know you wonder how it ends, so that your body can begin. Louder and louder, let it in. Building an army, baby, the voices, they won't win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call.
Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you.
around the world, welcome to Paris for playoff Saturday of the Paris Major. This is the final and most spectacular major stop on the road to the World Championship. The gentle suits are in the house, the blue walls here too. Their teams about to clash in style to kick things off. We're starting with a bang here, Gibbs.
Wave, I don't want to speak too soon, but this is going to be the most electrifying day of the entire year so far. We have 5 matches with a French player in all 5. We have 3 giant groups of fans cheering for teams as well. This will be the loudest we have seen all year yet.
It might be. The decibel levels are rising right now, Damar. We are getting the fans. They're still coming on, and they got about 28 minutes before gameplay starts.
Right, and by the looks of it, the gentle suits, they're already in the building. They're loud, they're proud, they're ready to go. It's really going to be up to, again, the blue wall. They're still starting to fill in. So we'll have to see, if they can make it all in time. This big countdown will kick off, but we are starting this one off at the height of the Rocket League action. It's going to be exciting.
I was talking to Ludi earlier. He said they ran some poll on social media. There's apparently like 8,000 people in the building who are here supporting just the gentle suits. To put that in perspective, the Copper Box seats 7,000 people.
That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people supporting one team. But listen, they are the best team in Europe at the moment, so I will be out there supporting them as well.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we'll see if that remains to be seen here, because again, Karma Corp, they look pretty solid throughout this tournament. Again, winning their group, they made it to the upper games. I mean, they're looking like a formidable opponent.
These are the 2 best teams so far in the tournament on paper, but you got to show it on the field.
Well, folks, we have had 16 teams show up to Paris to try and compete for the title of Major Champion. Only 8 remain. We have 3 from Europe, 2 from North America, and 1 from MENA. I lied, there's 6.
Bates, what happened? NA #1 and RG, that is the story so far. They are done. They are not playing on the weekend.
Well, listen, after 3 years of domination, of course, you got to have at least one bad flip. And that was the flip in the Matrix right there for the reigning world champions gift. Don't forget about it.
Look, he has to remind you. But listen, they're not going to be in that top 4 spot with the prize, but we normally see them there, Wave. But NRG going to be out. This is their worst land performance, but it's also one of their worst performances this year, or this season. Yeah. For NRG, they really got to get things together for the World Championship.
Also, I didn't lie. There are totally 8. We also have Furia and Twisted Minds here today. And SSG going to be competing. We will be down to 6 at the end of the day for Championship Sunday. So competing for top 6, that increases your prize pool by a couple $1,000. So the matches for the teams, for all these teams, going to be making money with every single win they get on this stage, but also getting those points on the road to the World Championship.
Oh, absolutely. And to win the Paris Major, the biggest major we've ever had in Rlcs history, you want to play on the final day of action.
Absolutely. Folks, if you want to be a part of the action, part of that prize pool increasing, make sure you go buy the Paris Major bundle in the shop. 100% of the proceeds of that prize pool, or of that object in the shop, go to the prize pool here. Half of that gives.
Yeah.
Going to the top 3, to the MVPs of offense, defense, and assisting of the event.
It's going to be absolutely wild. And again, that is 100%. Like, we're not taking anything back. Like, Epic is like, we built these items for you, and we're giving it all to the players. It is awesome to see. It's one of the coolest things we've ever done.
It's been pretty crazy stuff. And so far, the action here at the Paris Major has been spectacular. Yesterday was no different. These are the top plays presented by Progressive. Bates, what you got for me?
That's right. I got the top plays. We only had 4 matches yesterday, which means we're only going to bring up 6 plays today presented by Progressive. You know why? Because less Rocket League, and I didn't want to go all the way up to 10. Zen, bring it up high, bring it back down low. Too slow. You're going to see a lot of vitality here. Got oh my, NIP. You got to work on the defense, baby, because this guy right here, the best in the game in my estimation, gets only up, brings it all the way back down. You still reach there to get back to it, and then top right, throwing a shot, a slaughter. And then, of course, vitality versus NIP again. Why? Because it was just a clip man. Stizzy, you saw it on the James Bond breakdown. Fakes out yours right there. Fakes flicking and CRR. 1-2 to the Lou. Ain't that right, the Bezos?
That's right. I mean, listen, when you got a player like Zid who's able to cut things up on ball and off the ball, just such a threat. And then look at Stizzy with the fake. Oh, where you going? Stay on top of the ball. Like I said, Total special. Then into the fake. I mean, that's just a beautiful
That's
goal.
2 broken cars in the garage now.
2 broken cars, hey, but listen, MIBR, Sam's #1 seed. They might not be playing today, but they did have this big play from yesterday. Sad, double reset, not to score, but to set up, to assist. You don't really see this that often. Gets a nice good wave dash and suckers up back into the wall. And after that, just gets 2 reset, change them up. Raise ball comes in the floater right underneath the crossbar. It's just beautiful. Number 3, ooh, Daniel, you were looking for him all yesterday. Well, he did show up on game 6 in his moment to tie up the game. Must still. Bang, 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 bang. That's all you really need. When Daniel's doing stuff like that, you feel confident in RG. But of course, result didn't end up how they wanted, but that's okay. Shots like that, it gives you hope. It gives you a glimpse of what NA #1 can really do. Back to this beautiful series right here. Now listen, NIP Vitality, man. Game number 4, NIP. Stizzy's coming from your right side. He's going back to the left. He's gonna reset, and he's just gonna finish it bottom left corner.
That touch, the angles are so perfect. You get the flip reset, but he passes it to himself perfectly there, bottom left.
And of course, for #1, I said it's a clip fest, which means that the best in the game needs to be #1. He demands to be #1, and he will be #1. Zen off the ceiling, gets the reset. Yours, you're too slow. CR there too. But tomorrow, what did they say? Hand down.
Man down.
You know the rules. It's just too easy. Only don't pop that out middle with no boost, baby. That's a mistake. You set up 10 right here. You already know what it's gonna be. Done, deal, sealed. NIP swept. Vitality moves on.
I love those goals. It's like an ice cream scoop where you just kind of nudge the ball with your flip reset. It's great to see.
Spectacular to see Zen, #6 and #1. They're almost like inverse plays of each other, putting the ball off the ceiling versus dropping himself to the ground, you know.
And I bet we probably would have had 10 plays if Energy would have won. Bates would have found a way to find some more highlights.
Found those extra plays. Trust me. He's always searching for them.
I saw that Daniel goal. I saw people on the line being like, that's a basic musty. It's like, yeah, but in one of the most competitive tournaments in the history of the game against 3 world-class defenders, you got to respect it there.
Flip reset and then a ball going off the ceiling. Read that? No, you're not doing that.
Great stuff. Now, if you missed the competition yesterday, what were you doing? Where were you? You probably had things to do. I understand. We all have complex lives here, but it's Saturday. You're here. You're watching now. We're glad you're on board. Let's get you caught up with the action. We played 4 matches, those lower bracket round 1 matches, as Bates was just saying, or as Gibbs was just saying there. Furia taking out NRG, the highlight of the day. But let's start with where we started the day out. Space Station versus Made in Brazil. SSG getting a win on the stage.
Yeah, Space Station, the one question mark was, can they play under pressure? Well, they were pressured here. Made in Brazil had a fantastic opener. They go up 2-1, but Space Station, the mental fortitude, which is not what I expected out of them, they came back and won 3 in a row.
See, I'm glad that, they're able to get through and win those, but again, just looking at the rest of this bracket, knowing that they play Vitality later today, you are still seeing things that SSG need to kind of clean up in their play. Yes, they are able to squeak out a win here in this series, but communication issues are starting to arise on the team. You cannot have that, especially, we just saw those top plays where Vitality, if you give them a little bit of space, if there's any lapse in judgment, they get the solos, that's going to be something that you have to look at later on today. But in terms of this matchup, they were able to get the job done. They're all super solid individually.
SSG moving forward, they do have that match with Vitality when we will be closing out the day with that one there. The loser of that goes home in Paris. That is a lower bracket matchup. But then we had NRG versus Furia yesterday. Everybody, and pretty much everybody other than Jorby, thought that NRG was going to win this one here. Furia with the upset, returning to old Furia form.
And here's the thing, when you're an underdog and the favorite is playing down, you have to finish. You have to capitalize, and that is what Furia did. Lost. He's sitting at 85% goal participation, #1 in the tournament. He's doing everything for this team on the offensive side, but he got help in this series. Yan looked fantastic, but like the old days, but Energy, too many mistakes late, really cost him.
Too many mistakes. There's 3 stages, 3 phases of the game in my estimation. Offense, defense, and kickoffs. Furia won in the kickoffs. They also won in the defensive end as well. NRG had a lot of pressure at times. Furia didn't allow them to score. And then honestly, NRG would start overcommitting. Beast mode get caught out. Even Daniel got caught out. Yeah. And at that point, that's when Lost struck. He just attacked like a snake, too quick. Furia, they earned that win.
They are through, and they're going to be playing the winner of the next match we're going to talk about here. Twisted Minds versus Foot Esports. We thought this one went the way we expected it to go, and we were excited to see how Foot played at the beginning, but ultimately Twisted Minds locked it down.
So you have to love Foot, right? They really compete against these top teams, but it eventually just broke down. Twisted Minds' offense was just too clinical, and they just started to run away with this match after basically game 3.
Yeah, and I think I saw a stat from Chronic too before he got kicked from his last team. Last event, he lost to Vitality, Karmic Corp, and Twisted Minds. This time, it's the same thing this time around, but they had such strong highs in these series that they look competitive, and I think for them, it was something that they could take away from as they try to battle their way back into the World Championship after doing an LCQ. He had some unfortunate mistakes, and I think it's going to be a big learning lesson from Cheese, but at the same time, Twisted Minds just looked so good. Monkey Moon looked amazing, especially in that closeout game.
He's so intimidated, and he knows he got into their head with that own goal. Monkey Moon owns North America pretty much every time they play. So Monkey Moon, well done by him. He's back in his top form.
We told him the World Championship's going back to Dickies, and it just feels like he's just leveled up. It was the energy he's been missing, folks. It's dangerous. We'll see Twisted Minds play Furia later today. But the final match yesterday, Vitality taking on the Ninjas in Pajamas, and you saw so much of it, Bates, in the highlight reel because it was so one-sided, an absolute beatdown from Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality, man, they had that great doozy of a series against Foot where they got pushed to the brink. It took everything out of Zen, everything out of Stizzy, everything out of Exotic to get over FUT. And then once they come in today, so it was a straight momentum. NIP got swept, and then got swept again. The Vitality in particular, I mean, they're just doing everything. Exotic's not really doing too much, averaging only about 270, gets his points, but then Stizzy has elevated, and Zen is just doing what Zen does.
Exactly. I mean, you see, like, Zen, his performance leveling up, but then when you get, like, Exotic looking comfortable and Stizzy as well, just being able to make plays happen offensively, this is where Vitality looked the most dangerous. It can't be the Zen show, and it's not. And we're seeing what this threat looks like. It's why they got so far in Boston. It's why they've been dominating in Europe leading up to this event. But for NIP, this was definitely not the performance they were looking at. There's a lot they need to figure out. I think Gordy said it was the most embarrassing loss that he's had at an event, and he's going to want to fix that going into the World Championship.
It was, I mean, watching that fourth game there, we saw Stizzy's goal at number 2. I remember when that goal happened live and watching him go up for it and being like, oh, I am already so confident this is going to be going in because they've been that dominant. I'm not, there's just no, they're in free play in this mode.
Oh, they were.
But they're going to have to lock it back down and take their opponent seriously today because it's not going to be the same situation.
Oh yeah, SSG's not just going to bend over. They're going to fight. They're going to scrap. They're going to claw.
Yeah.
It's not going to be easy for Vitality.
Folks, in the shop right now, there's also the Ratatouille bundle. You can get a nice goal explosion, says anyone can cook. Well, we'll let them cook out here. This is for the biggest upset of the day. NRG up by 3 with 1 minute and 20 left to go in game 4. You'd think this game would be over, DeMar. You'd be wrong.
I mean, you're right, because the way you look, you see a team like NRG, like you said, up 3, you don't lose these. It's just, it's an unwritten rule that you don't lose these, but Furia rallied back, found space where NRG looked so uncomfortable, and then, of course, they owned the midfield, which was big. You see a lot of these plays, no cuts in the midfield, a lot of room to work with, and I mean, NRG, after a Thomas mistake there, they fell apart.
Now, NRG losing wasn't just that one game. Obviously, the big thing about the World Champs is that no matter what situation they're in, they seem to always find a way to pull through. So we got to take a closer look at the match point game. Go to Neo Tokyo. James Bot is in the telestration station. James Bot, what'd you see?
So I think this play just shows the struggles that NRG was having with their synergy, but also the composure from Furia. Let's get right into this play. This is actually the go-ahead goal that won them the game, won them the series. So it starts out, Beast Mode sees Daniel up on the wall. Daniel's going to go for a high percentage play. We've actually seen this quite a bit in the meta. It's the flip reset bump attempt. Swift, though, sees it coming. He's going to challenge as high as possible. Not only is he going to get a touch on the ball, but watch, he gets a slight bump on Daniel, which, this is horrendous for NRG, puts him right into the path of Atomic. You see Atomic comes in, runs into Daniel. That's going to slow down the rotations. They're already low on boost. This is when you know NRG is in hot water. And then this is where the composure from Furia comes in. You can see Beast Mode gets the ball forced out of him. Lost just drive challenges, and that allows him to get this mid boost. Beast Mode then is going to make a risky decision, but Swift makes a beautiful touch in the corner, allowing Lost to make a play. But this is the key moment of the play. Beast Mode going supersonic. He has his rocket trail. Look at how close he comes to demoing Yan. If he demos Yan, Yan cannot counterattack. But Yan hits the brakes, dodges that demo, and now he is released to go on the counterattack. Swift and Lost work together to take Atomic out of the play. Swift, who got the perfect spot on the corner boost, also sees Daniel isolated. Daniel with the fake drive challenge as well, but Swift calls his bluff. Yan knows no one's back, has perfect vision on the play, and slots it home. So NRG making some big risks on the attacking side. It ends up biting them, but composure from Furia as they get the job done.
Yeah, it feels like we talk about high percentage plays, James, with the 2 physical plays there. It didn't seem like they were going to score anyway. So I am kind of like weirded out by Beast Mode. Like, why would you go for that demo? Because there's no goal opportunity for you. And now with the counterattack, Fury gets it.
Well, Gibbs, I will say after breaking down or looking at the replays from these games, it was more than just that play, and you have to give a lot of credit to Furia. They were playing lights out Rocket League, incredible defense, and they got the job done.
James, thanks for giving us all the detail on the game there. Good luck in the telestration stations for the rest of the day. He'll be there for most of the day hanging out, finding those
That was awesome, though. I mean,
Pretty cool.
like,
If any
keep
one
it
of
up,
those
Jake.
moments went a different way here, Bates. I mean, it was a completely different story.
Oh yeah, I mean the beast mode demo, but then also the beast mode rotation after he went for the demo. He didn't have to go all the way over there to that right mid boost. He could have went straight down the line. Daniel made a cardinal sin in Rocket League. He turns wide in the fake challenge rather than turning the ball side.
I know we want to keep talking about it. We got to move on because we got, what is it, like 10 minutes, I think, before we get the kickoff going here. Let's talk about the MVPs, okay? We are going to crown an MVP of the Paris Major. Front runners right now, he was player of the day, one of our players of the day here, and I think they might be coming to the stage now. I don't know. The fans are excited.
No, they
they're
can see him
booing.
on those screens. It's Batira. It is obviously Captain of K-Corp. I talked about him back on day 2 of what he's doing for this team. He is number 2 in total goals per game, goals plus assists at 1.92 for the entire tournament. And he is making his whole team confident with Atto. That is the number one thing they need, is Atto confident. And he's having a fantastic tournament a lot because of what Batira is doing.
Yeah, exactly. And Batira is really set to have a legacy day today. Lots of milestones he can hit just in this first series alone. We'll hit that up once we get closer to the series. But he's not the only one who's been doing really great in the group stage. I mean, Seiko's also just been phenomenal. And Man City, who are going to be playing second match of the day, with Seiko leading them offensively, they can really be a threat.
I mean, Seiko, I mean, it's not even just about his offense, it's also about his defense. There's a calmness, and there's also a consistent theme on every single team Seiko plays for. They just don't allow goals. He wins games 1-0. Gentlemates all the way back then, when he was on Gentlemates, when they won the Copenhagen Major, they were winning games 1-0. They kind of started it and ushered in this new era.
And we talk about Ice, you got to talk about him as well. Every time he shows up on land, he is just a defensive rock, and he's getting it done on the offensive side as well. Man City is here, and they won their group as the EU 5 seed. What a performance from him.
We also got to talk about Seiko's been fantastic. Oski, though, what a performance so far. We didn't even see him play yesterday. The fans decided to see him on screen as well.
Like, he might be the EU MVP for the whole year. He's been playing that well, and if he continues this, Mates could be the first ever back-to-back major champions. Oski is just on another level. He has leveled up this year to be one of the best in the world, if not the best player in the world.
Yeah, he's got a 70% goal participation. I think he's averaging 3 saves a game. He's everywhere offensively and defensively for Mates. And that's one of the big factors when you have to level up here and be one of the best teams in the world. You need players who can do everything around the field. And of course, sometimes Nas and Archie are leading, but when Oski's in front, it takes a lot of pressure off them, and they just dominate.
And then when you talk about pen stats and trying to get some MVPs, we all know First Killer for the last 5 years has owned North America in terms of numbers. And guess what? He's owning this tournament as well. 1.93 goals per game in terms of being involved. Goals plus assists. That's number 1 in the tournament. This is what First Killer does. He puts up numbers, and his teammates are helping him out. But if Rebellion is going to win this tournament, it's going to be the First Killer show. And throughout the group stage, it absolutely was.
I mean, FK has been on one. He's been so consistent. And in moments like this, game number 5, I got to lead my team to the victory. 1-on-1 against 2-time world champion. I win that big beat right here to set up LJ. LJ think quiet all series long. Let me get my play where he can make something happen. And of course, Monkey Moon, you're too slow right there. I ultimately end up scoring in that moment.
It's pretty fun. I called out that we made Batira one of the players of the day on day number 1. The other 2 players of the day were Seiko and First Killer, and they are continuing to be MVPs here. That was before they had secured the 1 seed in each of their groups.
Yeah.
We'll get to see them all play here today. Now, we're tracking the progressive accolades across all major events of the 2026 season. These awards will be given out after the conclusion of the World Championship in September. But right now, Nas, Edgeby, and Edgeby sitting up there on top here.
And, you know, there's definitely some strong accolades, but there are players that we haven't even mentioned in that MVP conversation, and they're in the lower bracket. You talk about Zen. If he continues to be on that performance, he can will Vitality through. And then a person who's not going to be in that stack category but has a major impact is Monkey Moon. You saw it earlier today, or yesterday. If he keeps going, I mean, Twisted Minds take this, I would put him in a strong contention there.
It would completely change the entire conversation if Twisted Minds are able to continue on there. Now, there's other accolades out here, folks. There's mainly a duck tie that people are trying to not wear. The caster prediction contest, just to quickly update you for the 13 of you out there that care about this one. Stacks up on top. Congratulations to Stacks. He's doing a good job right now.
But he's a smart man picking K-Corp to win this whole tournament. Me and him are the only ones there. But what happened to NRG? Bates and Wade.
NRG.
A little rough.
Don't worry about that.
No, yeah, we need to gray it out, though. We need to make it very obvious.
We're all top row. We're all top row. Folks, if you enjoy watching Rocket League and wish there was a way to show it to people who maybe don't enjoy esports as much, get them acclimated, check out the Rlcs crowd cam. Twitch.tv/RL Esports. It's a sideline camera. It's more similar to a traditional sports viewing experience. Great way to introduce other people into Rocket League, or to just watch from a higher point of view if that's your thing. I actually really enjoy watching the crowd cam. Here is the bracket as it stands right now. We will play the 4 matches you see seated in front of you here today. The remaining 5 will be a part of Championship Sunday. So we are going to start off with those upper matches and then conclude the day with the elimination games once we know how the rest of the bracket is seeded out here, folks. We'll see Manchester City take on Shopify Rebellion. We will see No Miss Just Fake versus Sangre Caliente. That is a show match, the conclusion of our bracket rivalry event that has been running in-game for the last month or so. That one should be a lot of fun. Good show match action, and then we'll have those lower bracket matches to close out the day. But man,
I'm pumped. I'm ready for the day.
We're ready for it. I think it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for Playoff Saturday. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
It's time for our first match of the day. Introducing first on the blue side, the Kickoff Clan Champions. From the top of Group A, the Blue Wall, Carmine Card.
They were the final boss of Rocket League for the last, it feels like, year and a half or so. But this season, there's been a little bit of topsy-turviness for them. But the last 2 matches we've seen them play here in Paris, they have been indomitable.
It's time to feed off that energy. First, we start with Atto. He's at 4.5 demos per game. No one else in this tournament has 2.5. He is the physical mastermind of the team. And then you got the Tira, the captain, the greatest player in major history with 3 titles.
Man, he's averaging 500 points per game, 1.25 goals per game for the captain of France. And then you got Josie on the end. He's actually won a major for his opponent he's going up against. But now he's repping the KC brand of Basil.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Big Juice makes a splash. This series can turn up on its head. 3-headed Hydra here on the Carmine Court.
They've been faltering throughout this season, but right now, the final boss is locked in, and hey, they're in front of the blue wall.
Yeah, they were the EU4 seed coming in, but everyone knew that they were a true threat in this tournament, and they are right back where they're supposed to be, back in the upper bracket.
Hey, the blue wall, though, looking a little small this time around. They look bigger than Leon. The gentleman's over here on my left-hand side, on my left-hand side. They're looking a little bigger right now. I don't know what's about to come out soon.
I don't know. The fan bases are here. They're ready, but they want to see their team on the stage.
And their opponents on the orange side, they are the champions of Boston. A perfect 9-0 in Group C, seeking back-to-back major titles. Give it up for Gentleman!
The reigning major champions, and you see their captain leading the boys. There's not a more horrible player. There's not a better player. Just getting the boys ready. it done.
And then we're going to start over here with the more cheerful one of the bunch, Nas, and he's got a lot to cheer for. Obviously, Boston Major, the greatest offensive performance we have ever seen, and he wants to do it again in front of this French crowd. There is a dynamic duo on the offensive side. The only players that have 2 players over 1 goal per game, Oski and Nas, and that's because of Archie setting them up, number 3 in assists.
I mean, Archie, man full of aura. Every time I see him, I'm shaking his hand. He's always had my hand tighter. He's giving me the aura. I have too much. He needs to share. But there it is. Large Oscar. The General Suits love him. He has been playing on another level, and it's the reason why they've gotten so far.
Listen, you got to give credit to the Gentleman's organization. They had French players last year. It didn't work out for them. They rebranded. They didn't rebrand their brand, but they brought in. They don't have a single French player on the team, but these boys have inherited that culture. The General Suits love them. Gentleman's culture loves them, and they've been winning for them boys.
And they're Boston Major champions, and what do they do to back it up? A perfect 9-0 group. Absolutely insane. And here we go, probably 2 front runners for the EU MVP for the whole season. Batira versus Oski. And let's see those numbers. Batira right now sitting in number 1 in goals per game.
I mean, there's a chance for Batira to have a legacy game today. He's 2 games away from being the second player with 400 games played, 2 goals away from being the first player with 300 goals at land, 3 shots from being the first player with 1,200, 3 assists from passing up Atomic, and 1 goal in OT away from being number 1 in OT goals. Like I said, chance for Batira to have a legacy series
Those are some great stats.
Imagine if he hit all those right now. Like every single one of them.
I mean, there's a chance. The issue, though, is the overtime one could be a little tough.
Sure.
Right now, Gentlemates have not lost in overtime. They're 3-0 in overtimes, and they've played the longest overtime with 5 minutes and 5 seconds at this tournament. So they would have to do something that has not been done to the Gentlemates before.
3-0 in overtime at this tournament?
Yes.
Oh my, so they have to get, oh yeah, and then they did play the longest 5 minutes?
Right.
And then for the Nas brought over the top?
Seconds,
Which is also crazy because they've only swept their team, so they've had the fewest opportunities
And
to
also,
have overtimes.
They're the number 1 team defense, and we only count it by game. We don't count it by time, so the mates are just lights out on defense right now.
And then another thing, Karmine Corp, like you said, the most aggressive team in this tournament with 7.83 demos a game.
Again, that's Atto.
You would think that might have an effect on Gentlemates, but Gentlemates played the second highest team at SSG with 6.06. They're used to it. They don't get demoed as much. I believe Vati and Archie are literally the most demo players, but they're right neck and neck with each other. It's going to be a battle here.
It's a true heavyweight fight here, and this is why we open the day with this. Both these teams, though, they still have 2 lives in this tournament. They are not done just yet. Whoever wins this, and these teams, both of them, they're rivals. They want to win this one here. They will enter the top 4 stage.
Oh man, chat, who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the Progressive fan vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. An exciting one, gentlemen. As much of a 50-50 back and forth, I could see it going either way type of match as we've had the entire tournament. DeMar, who you got?
I mean, when you look at this one, you can see Karmine Corp starting to elevate. They've taken down Vitality, and they've looked really strong. I can see why they would be kind of, I won't say favored here, but Gentlemates, the way they've been playing, I have to back them in this matchup. I'm going Mates. I think they win in 6.
Gentlemates for DeMar.
This is tough.
Who you got?
This is tough. I feel like Mates obviously trying to be back-to-back major champions hasn't happened before, but they backed it up in group stage. And I just feel like Atto's on another level right now. 4.5 demos per game, while also being involved on the offense. He looks like the split 1 Atto that we saw, and if he continues that, I think K-Corp take this in a very close set.
All right, one for the Mates. 1 for K-Corp.
1 K-Corp, 1 Mace. Listen, this is a tight match, man. You know how much I love Archibald. Listen, you look at it, you really break it down. KC, they've lost the last 3 matches against them boys.
They did.
Gentlemates have beat them every single time. Gentlemates 4-1 on the split, but I'll tell you something. It's been chaotic this time around here over here in Lyon. And that means that the boys got busted out. At least 1 team, and he's going to be busted out. KC. It's coming out. It's coming out. 1 second. Come on, give me KC. I'm going with the KC boy.
The blue wall. I mean, I've backed Karmine Corp for the last like 4 majors. They've been my pick. This is one of the first times I have not picked Karmine Corp to win the whole thing, and it's because of how strong the rest of Europe is. It's because of how strong NRG has been, and
Don't leave me alone here, Wave. Don't leave me alone.
Listen, There was one, pretty much every time the Gentlemates have one of these things, I've gone against him. I've learned my lesson. Give me the Gentlemates here.
That's right way.
It's going to be the Gentles who's moving forward. Karmine Corp's been so strong, but I can't keep having my heart broken out here, folks. The Gentlemates, I got to believe in Nas and the boys, folks. But how does the coin feel about it? This is what we really care about. Here we are, into the air, and it comes up for the mates. Chances on our side. Will it matter?
Will it matter?
It's entertainment now.
It's entertainment.
That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for.
Ready.
Gibbs. And when you and me link up, it usually goes right. I was saying something in the water. NRG gonna beat like the way they did. KC hasn't been in a while. I got something. It's not me. We're captain of friends.
No.
It's time for Rocket League.
All roads lead here. Tomorrow, one team gets to stand here and lift this trophy, but just look around. Listen to this place. Experience this one-of-a-kind atmosphere here at La Défense Arena, and know that when you walk into this arena, you're not just up against the other guys across the way. No, sir. You're up against all of this. And if competing in the greatest Rocket League major in history wasn't enough pressure, we're more than happy to turn up the heat. The blue wall stands steadfast, ready to repel all challengers. And the Gentle Suits are out in full force in Paris. Only one of these juggernauts will advance directly to the semifinals. La Défense, fire up and let's roll!
Meeting this season, Karmine Corp and Gentlemates, the highly anticipated meeting, the most met teams in our competition. I am Stumpy, he is Cole, and so far, historically, Gentlemates normally come out on top.
They do throughout the season. As you say, Stumpy, that we come up against each other time after time after time. 8-3 in favor of Gentlemates in all competitions. But this is a little bit different. This is when things change, and what's come before means nothing. Both of these teams have fought hard to be here and have looked almost perfect in their groups.
Gentlemates especially. They've had the strongest first stage ever since we look back towards the fall major in 21-22 with Dignitas fresh out of lockdown. They managed to go all the way through in Swiss. Gentlemates have matched that now. They've won every overtime. They've not lost a game. They've truly been a force to be reckoned with, and they have got thousands of fans here in the La Défense Arena, very much vying for yet another victory.
Karmine Corp, though, looking like the KC of old, absolutely terrifying over in Group A. Defeating Team Vitality, probably their best performance, and surviving a Game 5 overtime as well against Foot Esports. So done everything needed of them so far, but you know, a man who can conjure up plenty of magic in these majors and these LAN events is Nas. He was taken to the ceiling a second ago. He has another chance here. Could open the scoring. It's early Gentlemates pressure.
A quick counter-attack from Matera. Bounces central, next man to it is Juicy. And speed is going to be of the essence. It's going to be a ceiling pick. Matera's back in time, but goodness gracious me, oh my. You're looking to see that ball ricochet around like a ping pong out of hell.
Ato's coming forward onto the back wall. Archie should be able to save that one and sweep up for the Gentlemates. Such a safe player as Archie, but I've cursed him because he's missed that one on the backboard. And suddenly Gentlemates looking a little bit stranded. I don't think Oski has any boost. Nas falls from the sky, gets something of a dunk, but it only goes above Oski. And Oski, what a performance from him it's been so far at this major.
He's been #1 so far for Gentlemates. He's been leading the offense. That spearhead that Nas took the mantle of at the Boston Major. Is he going to be the key to their success? This is going to be one of many rounds on that journey. But they would be happy, I think, to be facing off against KC. If not just for their record, but for the atmosphere it has garnered. A free jump from Oski, a reset, instantly shut down by Atto. On target, easy save over Tier, and now it's going to be a brief 2v1.
Yeah, the mechanical hide that we've seen from so many teams. Wait a minute, is that just it?
Yes, it is! Juicy sees an opening, and he will seize the day. The card play has been DM'd. Straight middle of the net, Nas has to watch it go in. An extra cheers as they get first blood.
Yeah, not one that will go in his montage, but it's not going to matter. Opportunistic there from Juicy. Man who is beginning to hold his own more and more for Karmine Corp. Matto is coming back into form himself. And Juicy, the player we were just mentioning, is scoring that goal, gets it back to the backboard. So it is Casey that take first blood, pretty much out of nowhere. Gentlemates, half a game still to come back into it.
Atto, straight to the ceiling, can now get a bump or a touchdown. Instead, Juicy calls him off against the double tap, shoots it wide, unfortunate for him. Nasta skim central, Oski next to it. Ceiling is found, but not quite enough boost to get to it again. We're going to need to make sure from mates that with half of this game yet to play, they stay a little bit more firm than that. Brief taking their eye off the ball that has led them to bleed.
Archie's in front of the ball here. He's trying to get some bumps and swipes. We know that KC are one of the most aggressive teams, actually are the most aggressive team in this tournament, demo-wise. I think a couple more on average, more than the team in second, SSG, so I expect to stay on the pitch too often when they're around. And that sets it high. So far, we haven't seen too much in the way of the demo game from Carmine Corp, something else they can feed into their wonderful game, but here comes Archie to the ceiling on block block.
As you say that, Juicy removes Oski, who is now immediately straight back into play. And you're right, they are too clear of SSG across the entire season. Not just here in Paris, they are incredibly aggressive. Juicy chance for a double! Halfway in, but the sensor does not call it goal.
Juicy looking most likely though for Carmine Corp so far, which is music to the ears of the blue wall. If he is playing well, there's no reason Casey can't go all the way. This one falls to Atto, tries to bundle it underneath. A bit on-rushing Gentlemates defender. That was brave defending there from Gentlemates. A scary one when you're the third man. As Nash pushes it forward, almost a going. Archie pushes it forwards again. Juicy gets it high, and Matera's the next one in.
Has to be quick defense there. All three of them feeling a little bit stranded. The Carmine Corp do recover it nicely. Final minute, Matera reset onto the second. Jump! Saved by Oski, but again by a cat's whisker.
The pace of play there from Matera. Suddenly he's in. Atto continues it. Bundles it past Archie. Juicy shoots wide on purpose this time. Well, a follow-up from Matera, but Matera said no with 40 seconds left. It might backfire because in come Gentlemates. Now it's Atto's turn to the ceiling. Oh, it's amazing. It's the signature shot, but it's just... Here comes Juicy as well.
With 30 remaining, Oski has to get this down the pitch. Archie's next to it. A double tap opportunity.
Get him a double tap, a great finish. Oski was there to help if needed, but he was not. And this one isn't over yet.
The single spearhead of Gentlemates moves to take the shape of a trident. 20 seconds remaining. Oski tips to the ceiling, straight down. Goes Nas bound, but a demo is going to be leaving the Gentlemates on defense a little bit wary. Going to be awkward. Final 10.
It was never going to be easy for Carmine Corp against Gentlemates. Not on land, not in their home. Archie to the ceiling. Juicy pushed that out wide. Oski reads that one well against Matera. Tapped into the centre though. Oski sends it to the floor. And who would have thought?
So far in this competition, Gentlemates yet to lose an overtime. Will it be happening here? A reset from Matera again that opened up previously. Juicy, you were saying he has been identified as that man. Matera normally their guy, and it's a demo. They're starting to open up that little bit more. Atto has been leading the demos, but any of Carmine Corp can strike like a viper when they have the opportunity.
Two teams right now at the absolute peak of their powers. No slow start into this series. We're starting off with fire. Oski to the ceiling. Archie's there, has no boost, can't pre-jump, has to wait for the dunk. It's a brilliant dunk there from Oski. Then he missed the boost, gets it in the end, but that will slow down Gentlemates coming back. Matera now, he's forward. Archie does get back, gets it to his teammate.
Good 50 from Oski, beats one. Now chance for a flick. It's the numbers of 360, and Juicy, he somehow reads it and avoids the man at the same time. The aggression coming through from Gentlemates. That was a clear-cut opportunity.
Archie, here goes high. Oski sends it back as far as he can. Good defending again from Gentlemates, but Casey are going to keep on coming. Matera, perfect first touch as ever. Gets the second, is going to fall straight down as he had a teammate there helping him. It's a pass there into the middle. Oski! Thank you very much!
Smashes the target with an assist from Juicy. Oski does not see it coming. The wool is over his eyes, and Casey takes first blood.
Yeah, Oski had to commit. He half went, he half turned, he half went back. He didn't really do either of them. And Atto, now he's finding his form. Now he's finding his footing again for Carmine Corp. He made no mistake and was able to slot that one in. So for all the mechanical brilliance we saw hinted at from Carmine Corp, it was two pretty basic shots that were the undoing of Gentlemates there.
Yeah, I think it's when you see just kind of what goes on at any given point, when you see what leads up to a goal, that's what really makes them. But both of these You know, aside from Archie's gorgeous double tap, it was a bit of an error, I think, from Juicy, the final defender, that let him in for it. In Carmine Corp, they just take the opportunity, they sit in wait. It's a lovely shot from Atto, though. He absolutely slaps it bottom corner. And you see what it means to the players, to the coach. They've got their own fans here, Carmine Corp. They are outnumbered by their mates, however.
Yeah, quite considerably at the moment. Gentlemates certainly have the ruling of this wonderful arena. And not sure how much you guys can hear at home, but there will be times we can barely hear each other. So you'll have to bear with us. And hopefully it's the same, because the atmosphere that both teams are providing, and Vitality to come as well later on, adds so much.
In that first electric game, it's going to be the first of many. Whoever loses this, it's not like yesterday, it's not like the lower rounds that we'll be seeing a little bit later on. Whoever loses is going to be staying in the competition. It is absolutely fine for any of the fans waiting. They just head into the lowers, and the winner straight through further into the competition. The next 5 minutes to kick down on a map that seems to be suiting Gentlemates, bathed in a gorgeous pink.
That's very true. See if KC can get another one there. They shoot. Oh!
Off the rip! 11 seconds in! Every player involved. Oski sends one to the scrapyard, and Matera just thinks, I'm just going to bang it, fella. Archie's awkward, can't get too much on it. And that is a real statement of intent from KC.
The goal from the demo as well. Gentlemates will be thinking, duh, we trained for this, we practiced for this. Here comes Archie from the next kickoff. Can't quite get it on target. Nas underneath this one. Oski waits for Atto. Waits bravely, the former teammates, the old Liquid boys. Juicy gets the flicker set up against Archie. That one's onto the back wall. And Nas should be able to see this one. A lovely change of pace there from Carmine Corp. Absolutely phased Gentlemates out, makes them waste some boost.
Yeah, very low boost overall. They had about 90 or so between the three of them, as Carmine Corp were on near enough 300. Can KC really make sure that they attack when Gentlemates are feeling low, when they've not got that much boost, they can't get out of their own half? Juicy again, getting a boost still, getting a buff, a reset, not quite round one, and Oski and Nas can now continue into the blue half.
Nas is gonna take control of this one. Gentlemates really have to get something on this series. You lose that overtime, they lose their first game of the tournament, by the way. Not too used to that experience. Let's see how they're able to deal with it. Oski is tackled by Juicy. So pacey right now, Juicy. Continues to look like Casey's best player at the moment. Certainly the most likely to score. Zato comes from the ceiling, but can't quite get there.
Yeah, I think Juicy so far in this game has been that guy. But Vatira, the spearhead of Carmine Corp, #1 in goals in the tournament, #2 in shots. And across the board, the most aggressive team, incredibly hard to play. Gentlemates looking a little bit more balanced, but Oski versus Vatira is absolutely the storyline here.
Atto is grateful for the easy touch there, clears it as far as he can, but a lovely catch there from Oski, almost over the top of Juicy again. As pushes that one. So Gentlemates slowly but surely have been approaching the KC goal, and there's the shot. They were waiting for that moment, and Atto was waiting too.
Nasto, very choreographed. He fell from the ceiling, he has no boost. You know where he's going to be shooting it. Is this going to be a little bit more different? Vatira up for the double! Gentlemates rather out for the count.
Yeah, we'll keep on going though. Atto recycles, gets the flip reset. Juicy's coming in. Up against Nas. KC not rushing things. Their balance has been perfect so far in this game. Juicy high. Who's to his right? Atto's trying to clear a path yet again. Every time Atto rotates out, he's going for bumps and demos. Nearly there for Vatira once more. But Oski can flick, and Oski can buy them some seconds.
And the war of attrition is absolutely being won by Carmine Corp right now. The boost is incredibly in their favor. Nas has to make something work here. He's completely unable to, and it's no boost again for the mates.
Archie maybe a snapshot on offer. Not this time. They're both so deep, not rushing things. Bear in mind, they still have 2 minutes left. It feels this game's been going on forever as Nas circles underneath Atto. Great play from him. 50-50 goes high. Oski with the next one to meet it. Anyone to his right? No one really. These passes from Gentlemates aren't quite finding each other, and that's because Carmine Corp are clearing so much space against them.
Tick down to the final 2 minutes, and this is where Gentlemates, they came into their own previously. Carmine Corp have the early series lead, rather early game lead. Oski onto the double with a musty from the ceiling. Archie waits and lurks, steals away that boost, and he has to take it from Carmine Corp, but by doing that, he then takes it also away from Nas. A demo is going to open up. Another demo. It's pretty open. The only man waiting is Nas, and he does keep it to just the one goal and then returns the favour.
Yeah, Gentleman's get one back, and I think for that shot, Atto didn't really realise where the goalkeeper was because of all the smoke, so undone by their own attack.
Oh!
Brilliant. What touch from Matera. He goes for the flick, but Archie is there. Excellent effort.
He didn't connect quite as much as he wanted. More of a scoop needed in the midfield with a reset. Nas falls down to Oski. Instant challenges so far for Carmine Corp, and so much faster in the air.
Yeah, they are. They're winning everything, winning it cleanly as well. Matera watches that one go around the corner. Juicy, a chance to shoot. Archie saves again. Only as far as Atto, and Carmine Corp surely are looking at 2-0 lead in the face.
Gentlemates throughout this entire game have had no field presence in the blue half. It has been entirely on Carmine Corp. A brilliant war of attrition. They have shut down all passage through for the mates. And the blue wall are coming out on top in a second.
Yeah, Gentlemates had that one chance, really. It was Oski, I think, who went for the musty. As soon as that was blocked, and since that's been blocked, they've barely had a response to KC. You expect if Gentlemates, certainly if they can't score, a tactical timeout will be incoming. But what a lead this is for KC. Put themselves even further in this tournament. Truly make a statement for themselves, make a statement for their fans. Oscar thinks about going for it, but KC are defending too well, they're too fast, winning every loose ball.
Final 20 with Atto committing into that orange half yet again, making a home there. Home base has been established. As Gentlemates, it's going to be a big vacation for them if they ever get into the blue side. The final 10 goal, I just don't see Gentlemates having too much. As Matera comes in for the third, slapped away by Oski. But unless a miracle happens at the Temple, Carmine Corp, the second game, go 2-0 in the highly anticipated coming together of these two sides.
On the eye test, they're winning. Boost-wise, they're winning, and goal-wise, of course, they're very much winning as well, and you can see why Archie is feeling pensive. Definitely want to lean back and consider, because right now, all the cards are showing up for Carmine Corp.
And incredibly, we were talking about the boost and how often Gentlemates were sat at low. Oski was on no boost for 1 minute and 11 seconds in that game. The next highest to him is Archie at 36 seconds. And for example, Juicy had no boost for only 17 seconds in that game. Oski was shut down, and you can tell that game plan from Carmine Corp is coming out and working in droves.
Somebody had his metronome out, he was counting them himself. So can't confirm. But yeah, no, I mean, that just goes to show how dominant Carmine Corp were in that game. And Gentlemates haven't been used to this. They haven't been used to this online, where they've had the better record against Carmine Corp. And they certainly haven't been used to this since arriving here in Paris. And now in their tactical timeout, which they've called, they're going to have to seriously take a few steps back and see what's going wrong. It's definitely time for plan B, as far as Gentlemates are concerned.
I mean, Gentlemates know how to beat Carmine Corp, right? In their last 3 meetings, Gentlemates have beat them all 3 times. They have absolutely got Carmine Corp's number, but it is not showing right now. Is it because they can see the Carmine Corp flags waving in their peripheral and the Gentlemates fans are behind them? But then equally, Carmine Corp was staring directly at about, what, 80 flags?
Yes, 80 flags, still dancing fans.
Scarves, pink and black jerseys, lights around the La Défense Arena. It is like watching Starry Night unfold in front of our very eyes. But for one of these teams, it's a nightmare, and the other a dream.
Yeah, I mean, Carmine Corp, their fans, I was going to say, Gentlemates fans are doing well not to have the win taken out of their sails too much, because it's been a real struggle for their team so far. You lose one overtime, and suddenly the momentum just zapped away from you. But Gentlemates have dug deep before. You know, when they won in Boston, it wasn't easy for them, of course, it never is when you win a major. And they had championship performances. They had Nat step up and become, without doubt, on that day, the best player in the world.
Yeah, the best player we've ever seen in a grand final, every accolade.
We haven't seen that from Nas so far this event. Oski's been the sort of leading man for them, so maybe it's get Nas the ball. We need a masterclass, a Nasterclass.
So far, it's been a Dinaster class. For these next 5 minutes, Have the mates been able to rethink their game? Will they be able to work out of the clutches of Carmine Corp? It's early pressure, and they're hoping it leads to an even earlier goal.
50-50 there. Matera, though, he was equal to it. And once again, Carmine Corp, when Gentlemates come forwards, they are there at every turn, positioning perfectly. Decision-making ideal. The edgeable bump there. The correct idea from Matera. He gets the dunk on the floor again and steals some boost. Doing so much and so little pressure. Atto almost gets that one on target. Matera, a 60 boost in the tank to get this one high. Once again, Gentlemates have a little bit of pressure, but as soon as they lose the ball, as soon as KC come forward, they look so dangerous.
It's a demo from Atto. I'm going to be saying that, may as well record it and then play it back every time it happens, or my voice will go dead at how often it happens. But Oski, in a 1v1 versus Juicy, who will be the benefactor. He nearly beats Juicy with that final air roll touch. Isn't able to. Nas can beat one to the ground against Atto. Pops central, but Oski slightly mispositioned. Can't get the immediate attack on the ball that he would have preferred.
Atto sweeps up in the back here. Carmine Corp having conceded against Gentlemates for a good few minutes now, but this was a chance here onto the crossbar. Oski out wide, nearly there again for Carmine Corp. Gentlemates surviving. Juicy with the catch. What can he do with this one? Pushes it forward! It's so quick!
Vitira, the sniper, immediately behind Oski, who pre-jumps. Yes, he makes contact. But it will not be enough. Another goal to add to the #1 scorer in our competition.
It's looking very much like this is going to be Carmine Corp's day yet again. Gentlemates have to find a way to dig this one out. Here is Nas. He may well be that way, but Juicy isn't letting him every time. Gentlemates think they have time on the ball. Casey player in their face. This could be up. Juicy. She gets it.
Retaliation. A mortar sent from the trenches of the mates. Lands finally on Carmine Corp's infrastructure. Juicy was removed, and Archie levels up the game. Back to 1-1, back to level pegging. 3:20 to count down.
Carmine Corp will know, though, they've still been in control of this one. Need to make sure they take the sting out of Gentlemates. It's a
loose touch. It's a great demo. And the stars fall in line for the mates. 2 back-to-back goals. And their kickoff strats have been incredible throughout the season so far. What do we see on the single diagonal? It's going to be a fake into the back corner. Nas now has 100 with Juicy with nothing. And so he can now work forward with the ball. There's mid-booster taken 2. Archie gets Atto. Nas gets a reset. The next man can shoot. Goes opposite corner. Saved by Batty.
But now it's all the pressure for Gentlemates. Nas would have had that one. There was a last-second save there from KC. And if Nas could come online, Gentlemates are right back in this series. Oski up against Matera. Out wide it goes. Nas wants to steal this boost. I think that Oski got it anyway. Oski turned into it. Archie, the last man back, has to shake off a biting attempt there from Atto. Nas sends it high. So Carmine Corp, after the tactical timeout, you took the lead. Now you have lost it. What can Atto do about that? Matera's underneath him. I think the edge of a bump is on. Matera with the double. Oski read it all the way. Gentlemates are beginning to read what KC are offering an attack.
Matera pops it high in his own half. Nas is immediately to it. The early shutdowns coming through for Gentlemates. They were not happening earlier. Good attempt at a double fake from Juicy. A demo again at the back. Slots on target, but saved by Juicy through the smoke.
Oski's waiting for this one, though. If Archie can get something on it, he was knocked out of the way by Juicy. He wanted it. Oski's still there, though. That's unacceptable from KC. Oski should be hitting that one cleanly, and look how much pressure it leaves to against them. That would have been a goal, barring that heroic demo from Juicy.
Oh, woulda, coulda, shoulda. That needed to find its way in. It was a loose, poor shot, quite frankly. An attempt to the heat check goes low to Atto. Can get boost and ball. Takes some space with it too. And then immediately into the man. But Nas dodges and makes contact. Archie, 1v1 burst. Juicy. He beats him. Can he get it on target? It's going to be a pass instead. Oski, he plays in front of the play yet again. That's been happening a couple of times.
Yeah, they just couldn't wrangle that one on target. It was a little bit wide. They couldn't get in front of the play. Could have been the killer goal there for Gentlemates. They're going to keep on coming. Bit between their teeth. Juicy blocks them for now. As far as Archie, Oski's already there on the side wall. All these Gentlemates passes now finding each other. Atto gets something on Oski. That's his there. Is that one trickling
in? It's 3 for the mates with a bit of physicality to go with it. The perfect side dish to what may be Gentlemate's first win in our upper round one. And that timeout goal from Snatski clearly paying dividends.
Oh yeah, huge changes here from Gentlemates. In their belief, in their mentality, in their decisions as well. All their roles are complete. Boost spawns underneath Archie as well. It looked like he'd lost the ball, but instead he can wait for a second. Carmine didn't expect it. They seem completely shocked at what Gentlemates are offering them right now. This is the version of this matchup that we've been seeing online throughout the season as Archie goes to the ceiling. Vatira's there waiting. Great challenge there from Archie, but a big one there from Atto. Oski sends it high. Juicy was already waiting. 35 seconds left in case he in need of 2.
Tap on from Atto, just wide of target, but somewhat dangerous. With 30 seconds to 3 goals, can Oski make it 4? Nearly dumps it. Straight into the top corner, lovely catch from Nas. Again, changing that pace of play, slowing it down. That's what Carmine Corp doing extremely well in games 1 and 2. With Archie removing the momentum, and that will only benefit KC. Central waits Atto, but Vatira cannot get the ball there with the final 10 ticking it down. Game number 3, at long last, falls in the laps of Gentlemates. No sweep here today. The blue wall have got a little bit of thinking. They've still got one more time out to take, Coco. But finally, the arena erupts in beautiful pink.
Yeah, you make a good point that KC still have theirs, so if, as we all hope, this series does go to the late stages, if Champions Field beckons, Carmine will be able to take a break before it starts. That's a little while away yet. For now, we can enjoy what's in front of us and enjoy these performances. Oski, once more the star man for Gentlemates, the goal scorer. The assist king as well. Top scoring, but this goal from Vatira, you're starting to think this is going to be KC's day. It was such a nice one. The turn of pace, I didn't see it coming. And Gentlemates certainly didn't. And then this was the goal. Oski bumping Juicy off the ball. That was the key difference. And since then, that momentum just built and built for the mates.
I mean, in the end, Carmine Corp, they take 10 saves in total to just 1 needed from Gentlemates. It was incredibly aggressive. They made sure that they just stuck in that blue half, which they've not been in very often, Cole. They have not been able to properly see what it's like over there, but finally they sneak through 3 goals. 14 shots for Gentlemates is a remarkable number. Only 4 for KC. That was a complete flip of the script.
Well, let's see what Extra has been saying to his players over the last minute or so. We will see a very different version of KC, I'm sure, this game. Vatira, you can just see him there at the end, G'ing himself up. Game mode, very much engaged. And so we head to Utopia Coliseum. All the players are warm, all the players are engaged. See what they can offer as Oski gets that early catch. Vatira's already up. And one thing that maybe changed there in that last game was Gentlemates were able to have a bit of time on the ball in the air. KC have to take that right back.
Yeah, I think Carmine Corp, they got outsped finally in that game. You know, we saw previously that there was just so much time that KC were beating Gentlemates to the ball every time. In the air, they were the first to it. They were dusting them over and over again. It becomes a lot harder. Vatira, he has to leave this ball. And Juicy with no boost has to then just give it straight back. Nas, attempted tap on. And lurking is Juicy. Where does Oski put this? Avoids his path, but will only find Atto in the end.
Nas has no boost, but does have the ball. And thought for a second he'd be able to get that mid-boost. Instead, it goes to a KC player. So how much will that beat Gentlemates back for this attack? He's able to get something going from it. Oski, who is looking just as good as he has been in previous days here at this Paris Major, which is a great sign for Gentlemates. Oski pushes it out wide yet again. Archie's just waiting. Zipping about the pitch at the moment is Archie. Trying to get in the way of everything KC are offering, but that's going to be maybe a chance here for Vatira. Nas up against Atto. Out wide it goes. Vatira waiting 100 boost. KC starting to build something up. They've all got plenty of that again.
Again!
That's exactly the same as the first goal of this match.
And Vatira takes him to his own corner. Oski dives in as third man, and it's at least 4 car lengths away from the ball. Vatira sees it, Vatira takes it.
Maybe it's something that KC identified, you know, every now and then, Gentlemates, they overcommit. They think they're going to be back in time and they're not. Take the snapshot, don't be afraid to get that ball on target when the opportunity presents itself. This proved incredibly fruitful for the blue wall. Archie's going to send this one and get some boost as well, but Gentlemates chasing again.
It's a very important first goal as well for the momentum of the rest of this series. Gentlemates feel like they're starting to get back into it. It's another long shot, it's an opportunity. And Nas does slap it away. Oski, what a lovely catch too. To the ceiling with a reset. We've seen what he can do at the backboard with a reset in the Boston Major. Didn't do it this time though. Nas wanted to get it central. Vatira removes Archie. That is a big attacking threat. Gone.
Yeah, I think the flip reset wasn't ideal there as Atto comes forward. Maybe a double tap from Oski could have been a little bit pacier. But we keep on going. Casey trying to double their lead. Nas gets the catch. Past Juicy as well. He's absolutely punched that one forward. Atto in all sorts of trouble. His speed for that to be perfect. I mean, that's not the flashiest moment. But one misstep there, and that's a really frustrating goal to concede. It still might be. Vatira, the ball bounces over here. Oski's in, he can't get the hook that he wanted. Archie, he almost follows it up as well. That's nearly there again. Casey surviving, maybe this is the one. No, another block.
Sending so many shots near target, but Casey managed with no boost to keep it away. This lead holding on by a shoestring.
Nas in the catch. He almost went end-to-end in the last game. Can he do so this time?
Wow.
He plays it slow.
You want that on a plate, Oski. Nas is your waiter. And it is a banger. Straight into the heart of the net. The speed was integral and a leveling goal about halfway through game 4.
Nasbot may well be loading. Here we go again. He's got the flip reset.
Surely not.
The same ingredients, maybe the same delivery nearly. The pass wasn't quite as good, the flip reset wasn't quite as clean, and KC got back faster this time.
They've seen that script now. They know what to avoid. Maybe don't let Nas have a full go ahead. Flip reset. Central again. These passes, so many team plays, but it's open. Yet what?
Gentlemates, he got doing this. It's tough to see in the seconds that we got. Could have been any of them that made that one slightly different decision than was expected, but I mean, you have to say credit Carmine Court. They are punishing them every time Gentlemates get a little bit carried away.
And they're playing so patiently, Casey. They might be low on boost at times, but they're just waiting for their moment to strike. A Viper in the pit. And they are baring their teeth precisely when they need to. Great fake from Oski. Save from Atto on Archie's attempt.
Juice is able to come away with this one until Oski takes him out. Minute and 20 seconds left. KC with the lead. Nas gets another flip reset. They're letting this happen way too often. I appreciate KC want to defend deep, but you have to charge down Nas faster.
But they're at least luring him to use his flip reset early. He has to use his reset to beat one. As a credit to KC for at least having a patient defense. And their offense is just as patient despite the team bump. Juicy bumps Atto straight back into the play.
Tell you what, mate, who am I to question extra? I'm there saying, oh, you need to challenge Nas faster. They defend deep, they wait on their backboard. Fast forward 10 seconds, they've got an easy infield pass by the bump. It's 3-1. This is the game plan.
And Atto, he attempts to retreat. Juicy grabs him on the scruff of the neck, throws him back in. Get back in there, mate. Vatira wants an assist, fella.
Oh, that's funny. She sends it high. Atto should be able to get this block. Gentlemates chasing once again, and we know that they can overcommit in these situations. Atto's going to try and punish them for it. Juicy's there waiting for Nas's touch. Every second they take is a victory right now for Carmine Court. If they do see this one away, there will be 3 match points for the Blue Wall.
Terrifying. Gentlemates cannot let that happen. KC, do not let those match points go. They were 2-0 down against Foot in this competition. And yet they still came out and won it. They still got that reverse sweep. In the final 22 to get Archie attempting another double. A little bit too low so the defender can get to it. Nas, one touch into bump. Vatira, the second defender. Archie takes his time! The bump was needed, the shot was on target, and now one to claw back.
Yeah, it was Oski nibbling away at Atto. Just when it seemed that Atto would be able to get there. Oski said no, right in his way. 13 seconds. Gentlemates, one of the best kickoff teams in this tournament. Archie, he's read the fake. Archie finishes! Somehow! That was going in! That's going to keep it going! And this pre-jump is not correct!
It's an interesting decision to go for the pre-jump. Oski has read that perfectly. At 0 to the ground, Vatira attempts. He is unsuccessful. Nas to carry. Who's midfield forward? It's a musty straight long!
Oh dear, I respect the idea. I respect going for the musty there.
He needed it. He had to get the scoop. But that attempt from Archie right at the end, it was so well orchestrated, the kickoff. And Atto saved. Right place, right time, and the right man for the job.
Matera with a devilish performance in that one, 667 points. But it was overcommits from Gentlemates that was the story of the match until that final 15 seconds or so. Just when it seemed that KC had done enough. Gentlemates never know when they're beaten. They gave it a good go, but what a save that was at the end.
KC have got 3 attempts to win this out now. We'll be moving into game number 5. They are yet to use their tactical timeout. They've still got that locked in the chamber. And the Gentlemates fans, they are still waving their flags. They will still be confident. Snatsky is talking to the boys, keeping the vibes up, because they are so incredibly in this series. This is a different breed of Karmine Corp.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. They look locked and loaded and ready to go. So comfortable on this stage. We were saying earlier, are they aware of their fans behind them? Yes, they are. We know that Matera in particular has got a fantastic relationship with the blue wall. If they do win, they're the first place he'll be looking at. The first place, KC will be turning. But nearly being over the line and actually crawling over it are two very different things. KC have struggled in recent times. They've had deciding games where they've collapsed. They've had tournaments where they've gone out before Championship Sunday. It's not been their split, but that can change in a heartbeat. And it may well change under the Eiffel Tower.
Wow, that is an incredible little fake from Archie. Doesn't work out, but I love the idea from him. Despite how good that was, the defense is even better. 2v1 now. Archie attempts it, gets the double on target, not quite! And ahead of the ball, doesn't quite read the post bounce.
He just couldn't turn in time. Another infield pass at the angle. Matera was already there, wins the 50-50 as well. Atto coming in. KC defending with their lives, taking the luck when it comes, and then almost taking the shots as they come.
Midfield catch, 2v1. Oski's done these before, beats one, takes it to the corner, boost steal, the immediate jump. That's great play from him, but no one follows up to keep the dream alive.
Matera is being nudged away there by Oski, but not much more than that, and he's got plenty of boost as well to maneuver himself in the air. Minute has been ripped away from us in this match. It's gone so fast. Rapid performance from all these teams. Archie there, Juicy to the side. KC running pretty low on boost. Here's Archie.
The poacher sees his target. The pass was immaculate. The speed that he generates, 91 kilometers per hour off the tip of his Fennec. You see what it means to the fans. And that feels like one of the first leads that Gentlemates have had in this entire series.
I believe it's the first time they've scored the first goal in a game. I might have forgotten one, but I wouldn't be too surprised in case he had been starting these games very well indeed. But Gentlemates finally had what a catch that is from Oski. We've seen him hinting at these ones. Nearly perfect yet again, one of the masters. Unfortunately for him, it's already called a Zen touch, can't change that. But he's getting better and better at them.
It's actually called a search.
Don't do that to me. Not here, not now. Everything's too beautiful to bring that word into the conversation. As Atto doinks it to the side, there's a good one. Atto follows it up himself. As punches it forwards. Gentlemates looking to slowly get it down, I think, for a second. Relatively comfortable, but they can't overcommit. I'm glad Archie was back.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought he wasn't.
I mean, that would have been a remarkable overcommit. All three of them in the front third. It's happened before. Oski to the ceiling. Wants to fake out the reset, then straight back down again. Just loses control of that ball.
Archie, he keeps on going. Makes away the flip reset, wants to get the dunk. I think for now, Gentlemates are just having to keep this ball here on the blue. This is what KC did in the last game. Defended deep and then pushed forward at great speed, but they have to get the ball first. And right now, Gentlemates playing around them. Always there onto the loose balls, using every bit of boost, but using it well. Atto, he tees up Matera. That bump could have helped a lot, but it was just about missed. So Matera, instead of having a clear path towards the orange goal, is bumped out the way.
Gentlemates, they've held this lead for a little while now. Over a minute of them being the benefactors of that first goal. Rare in this series from the backboard, Juicy. Tries to go along with it onto the reset. Let's get it. It's already got too far, but no! Oh, it's so not in!
What was that? Genius or madness?
Madness.
We may never know.
It's madness.
Could be genius.
Definitely madness.
Archie catches, Atto forward. Has he got a flip reset? I think he has. Matera shoots! It's genius.
An unbelievable play. The fake out. The immediate dive in. The Michelin man.
He loves it. He loves it. I've never seen such plays. Oh man. Well, we're not tired of this one. Again! It's right off the wall! Look, that is. Juicy has Nas in front of him. The defending from this series has been sublime. He gets there. He's going forward from Atto. Archie's up though.
Straight towards Nas on the reset. Ceiling is found. He is ceiling bound. Atto, corner now for him. Gentlemates are pushing. They know what these overtimes have done to them in this series.
KC may not be one goal away from taking this series, from making the top four. That one's going to roll across their goal, but Archie's the only one there.
Opportunity, midfield, wants to commit, but Vatira, he beats him. It's also a bump towards the goalie. He now has to sit back. It's awkward, it's tough for mates. They need to keep pushing. The final 60.
Lovely little zap dash there from Nas to keep the attack going, and he built the 100 as well. Archie prods it forward. Vatira waiting for it. No boost left. They're all leaving nothing on this pitch. Atto up, Nas up there as well. Is any player able to get complete control of this ball?
It's going to be vital for whoever can secure this goal. It's going to be one demo, Juicy onto Oski. It then gets returned the favour. 2 demos in favour of KC, then the immediate counter-attack.
Juicy forwards, but it's met in the air. This is what Gentlemates have been doing better the last couple of games. 50-50s in the skies. Archie's followed by Atto.
Patient.
Pitch it into the centre, but not quite worked.
Patient, but yeah, didn't quite work out how he expected. Nat Ceiling has that reset. Archie again, he's waiting, not diving on these. They don't want to overcommit. Nats can get on the end of this ball, maybe after this juicy touch. He leaves it. Vatira gets the final defender. Bounces towards him. Last opportunity for both teams in regulation.
This could be heartbreak right now for Gentlemates. Atto's up. Vatira suicide. Oh my God!
The spearhead of Carmine Corp wins it for the blue wall. It is cold on stage as they bring fire to Paris.
Oh my goodness! Vatira, one of the reactions to a series win of the century. He meant that. He knew the fans meant that. That is 1,000,000 bricks in the blue wall behind him, all coming out in one moment of passion.
It comes from the heart, and everything from both of these teams was left on the pitch. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Series 1 of the day. My God, have we got a good esport.
It's our well done, it's our starter. On a tray.
Good French.
Thank you.
Of course he learned the food one.
It looks like this. Man, I mean, they may well meet up again. I believe in the grand final is when they could next meet.
Yeah, I believe so.
So, you know, we might get another bite of this one.
Lots of work to do for Gentlemates. They won the last 3 meetings between these two teams, and Carmine Corp, on the biggest stage of all, were able to shut them down with a single game win. An incredible performance from KC, but a lot of words to be had for the boys in pink.
What a 1-2 punch that was as well. Such a great equaliser, and this decision here to catch from Vatira. I mean, who does that? Who has that much composure when the stakes and the energy are this high and then reacts like that? My goodness, the man's heart must have been going at 1,000 beats per minute.
On the stage, we are going to be talking to the man that gave us some wonderful slow-mo footage, Vatira.
Vatira, ice cold. In those final moments, I was just asking you, what's going through your head? You catch the ball. Are you even thinking, what's going on in that moment?
Vatira, c'est la clim. Il vient de se passer une folie. Qu'est-ce qui se passe dans ta tête au dernier moment quand tu réussis à mettre ce dernier but pour gagner la série?
Bah, je sentais qu'ils étaient un peu fébriles, donc je me suis dit vas-y, je vais essayer de les cook, et en vrai je les ai tués, hein, c'est tout.
I feel they were a little bit fragile, and I was like, let's cook them, and I just did it.
Yes, you did. Now, you've got some history here in this arena. How incredible is it to be back here on such a prestigious stage?
Il y a une histoire un peu ici, on se rappelle du KCX3, c'était en 2023 sur cette même scène, même si c'était pas un tournoi officiel. Qu'est-ce que ça fait de revenir sur cette scène? Est-ce que tu es là pour marquer l'histoire dans cette scène?
Bah, j'espère, gagner à Paris ça sera incroyable. Merci à tous les fans et faites du bruit.
I hope, make some noise. I hope, you know, winning Paris is so incredible, so I hope we're gonna do it, and thank you very much, guys. Good cheer from me.
There's a lot of people cheering for you, and I want to give you a moment now because they're here. I know they got some stuff to do later, but since they're right in front of you, I want you to talk to the Blue Wall right now. What do you got to say out to the fans that are here supporting you?
Qu'est-ce que t'as à dire au Blue Wall qui est devant toi et qui est venu t'encourager, Mathieu?
Faites du bruit les frères, on va aller le chercher ce tournoi.
Make some noise, brothers. We're gonna go win this major.
Keep it going for K-Corp!
Du bruit pour K-Corp!
What a match. Electric Rocket League from both teams for 5 straight games, and this is why you watch the Rocket League Championship Series.
We promised the heavyweight bout, and those players delivered.
Goodness.
I know it was only 5 games. Mates, though, played absolutely out of their minds, but K-Corp just a tier better. Vati, what a series from him. The Game 5 winner, Atto, 2 miracle saves as well in Game 4. Plays like that are going to get you the win.
I mean, those are championship moments. All 3 players playing at the highest level. Paris, if you're not entertained, I don't know what the hell that means, because my goodness, you might not get a better series than that. Come on. 2 of these juggernauts swinging. Right blow, left blow. KC, they lost the last 3 matches against Gentlemates. But we're on land stage now. We're in Paris for a reason. Captain of France.
Yeah, you can see it, right? Like Karmic Corp, they were effective. They were upfield, they were getting physical. We knew that would happen. And we thought, mates, okay, maybe there was a way that they could, switch things around. They played against it before, but this time it just felt like they took maybe too many risks. And Karmic Corp was just effective and controlled the series.
They did control the series, and they also controlled possession. It was the touches, so much midfield control, not enough boom. They were slowly kissing the ball off their fin and keeping it tight. And you'll see multiple times, even on the game winner, Atto brings it back down low to Bati.
Yeah, but then Mates got physical on the goal line and they started to score. They figured it out that if we get these small bumps, we have chances. We have chances to open up that door. So they were trying to bring it back, because again, K-Corp 7 demos per game to Gentlemates 2.8. When Mates could find them, they were doing very well on the offensive side, but it was a little bit too late.
I gotta find Archie. I gotta give him some of the aura back. Too much. I wanted to see more out of them on that offensive stretch. I feel like they didn't play up like I would say consecutively or consistently on the offense. When they did find their strikes, man, did they nail them. But it was the generation of them that was the problem. There was a lot of close moments as well.
I mean, they were shooting pretty well, but the highlight package, the way it's generated, it's not going to show the saves that KC was making. Atto got beat in Game 4, and he flipped early, caught it on the backside of the finish, and then flipped back with it, controlled it to the corner. There was a shot in Game 5 where there's a top right corner swing, and Vati gets a triple touch, and it bangs it outside. Like, it's just great placement from Gentlemates, but better defense this time around.
It all began in Game 1 with Juicy. It was a 2v1 spot. He was about to get demoed. He makes a brilliant save and counters and scores to be the Game 1 hero. All 3 players got involved throughout the series.
Look at this.
And look at that pass, and then look at the flick, top left corner to seal the deal. It doesn't count as an overtime winner.
It felt like
basically was.
It felt like to me, you were watching this game, like Gentlemates was finding a way to score when they could outthink Karmic Corp. They could be in the corner, then the cherry pick the one spot on the field Karmic Corp wasn't covering. That's when they would score. But Karmic Corp was scoring by just being faster, just being more accurate. The Gentlemates would be in net, and they would just get there that pixel earlier. That little edge was what they needed, and they were perfect on defense every other way.
Yeah, and this is going to have huge bracket implications as well, because I think that Karmic Corp winning this puts them around in the same side of the bracket as Vitality.
Vitality, SSG side, and then Gentlemates losing. They will play the winner of Twisted Minds versus
Furia.
We'll see the bracket later and get confirmation on all of this. I'm excited to talk to James. I, in the middle of the match, said, boy, James could pick any 15 seconds from this entire match and just break it down for 2 hours. James, what did you pick?
Well, I was going to pick some of the kickoff plays and how close Gentlemates got to scoring. but I had to do this last play. You were talking about speed, Wave Punk. Well, those pixels made all the difference in this play. We're gonna rewind it back to Juicy making a play in the corner. As we go ahead and see Juicy, so important to this goal. He's gonna beat 2 players here. He's got no boost, perfect touch up to the corner. Watch this. He beats Nas to the ball with a beautiful 50, and now up against Archie, keeps going. That little touch sets it up for Vatira to now show his speed. Gets there just before Oski to get a touch up off the ceiling. That speed's so critical. Juicy will get demoed, but look at his teammate, Atto, coming in, sees the play beautifully. Oski low boost. Someone's got to challenge. Vatira's open. Atto, perfect pass over to Vatira, and look at how close Nas is to getting this block. He's diving in, but Vatira hits the brakes to get it around him, leaving him in an ISO play. All 3 players of K-Corp stepping up to get this 0-second goal, to get this win, and it was a thing of beauty.
And even Oski's block is good. It's just Vatira's shot's just that much better.
But that little bit of speed from Juicy in that back corner was what allowed that play to even develop. You can see how much those few inches can really make a difference.
Thank you so much, James. Man, incredible.
But that's what happens, right? Like, you beat 2 members, now no one has boost for Gentlemates, and everyone's like, where are they on the plates? Because no one had boost, it was only Nas left. Oski has to go to that back corner. Nas cannot go up for the pass right away because he's got to protect the shot.
Yeah.
And those are the small
differences. I think it was Vatira and in front there kind of zoning Nas into that corner, kind of causing that awkward double commit with him and Oski in the back where they're kind of circling, leaving the space for Atto to come up. Just an incredible match. Bates, I'm not going to lie. This feels like this was a preview of the grand finals. Like, we've not seen anything of this caliber from any other team in the competition.
Wave, we say that every single land. The grand final's never the best match. It's always the match before the grand final. That's just how it happens. But listen, it's good that it happens now. Because now Gentlemates, like you said, they're on the other side of the bracket, but they're going to have a tough road. We have yet to see somebody, I believe, come from the quarterfinals and make it all the way to the grand finals and actually win. I think it's usually the winner of the upper bracket game that then goes on to win it. And I mean, either way, these 2 teams this early in the tournament, I'd say it's this early, Saturday, 2 p.m. Now we're going to be going potentially tomorrow, maybe 7 p.m.
I mean, hey, we now got Vitality and Karmic on the same side of the bracket as well. So a good chance we get a rematch of that one if the Swarm's able to make their way through Space Station. Okay, I'm gonna rack it back and say maybe not a good chance. They got their work cut out for them. Vitality's got to beat Space Station, and then whoever loses in that Man City's Shopify Rebellion match up there. But my goodness, it's going to be a great day tomorrow, either way.
Oh, yeah, but I'm already exhausted today from watching that match. I'm ready for more.
I only went to game 5. We didn't even get the chance.
I know.
We didn't even see Tokyo.
I mean, it was just so great, man. Got a hats off to both teams. Hats off to the fans as well, and Pyre. It was electric, and we got much more.
We got a bunch more action coming down the pipe. I hope you guys are ready. When we come back, the other upper bracket match is going to be going down. Shopify Rebellion versus Manchester City. Don't go anywhere.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
and I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Stay there.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
Welcome to Click It or Ticket, the quiz show where the safest answer is always buckle up. Today, we've got Justin from Foot Esports going head-to-head with Shopify Rebellion's LJ. Buckle up, gentlemen. Our first question. In Illinois, it is illegal to drive without A, spare tire, B, a flare gun for emergencies, or C, a steering wheel.
I'm gonna have to go steering wheel. I think I'll have to follow him. I'm gonna go steering wheel.
You're gonna go with steering wheel. It would be very difficult to drive without one, and in fact, in Illinois, it is illegal to drive without a steering wheel. One apiece. Question number 2. In Alaska, Kansas, and South Dakota, at what age can you get your learner's permit? A, 13, B, 14, or C, 15?
I'm gonna go 15. I'm gonna go 15 as well on that one.
So they agree on both. They're wrong this time, though. In those 3 states, you can get your learner's permit at 14 years old. Frankly, I don't think anybody that age should be behind the wheel of a car, real or virtual. Oh, wait. Well, anyways, in Colorado, drivers entering mountain roads must legally carry emergency rations of some kind, like granola bars or trail mix.
Low-key true. I'm gonna go false.
You go with false. They finally disagree, and it's LJ who gets the point. You do not need to carry emergency rations. In Texas, it's illegal for your windshield wipers to be any color other than standard black.
I'm gonna go true.
True?
Yeah. I'm gonna go true as well.
And the score remains 2-1 for LJ. It is actually false. Yeah, I've never seen hot pink windshield wipers, but...
I was like trying to picture them in my mind. I've never seen it. Yeah.
Justin, you'll have a chance to tie here. In San Francisco, it's illegal to wash, clean, or polish your car with A, used underpants, B, dollar bills or any kind of currency, or C, the California state flag.
I'm gonna go B.
Dollar bills. You can't wash your car with dollar bills. Justin, what are you going with?
I'm gonna go C.
I'm gonna go with C, the state flag of California. It is actually A, used underpants.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Who knew? With a 2-1 score, our winner is LJ. LJ wins the golden seatbelt.
Thank you. It's beautiful. Look at that.
Thank you, Justin and LJ, both for playing Click It or Ticket. And remember, whether you're driving to an RLCS event or just driving down the street, buckle up. Every ride, every time. Click it or ticket.
if you want to throw my bass on this squad.
The action continues live in Paris with only 8 teams still around. That was not an elimination match we just had. The mates are on one side of the bracket. Karmine Corp has secured a top 4 finish. And now we're going to find out another team securing a top 4 finish here. Manchester City, Shopify Rebellion up next, NA versus EU.
It's an unexpected upper bracket here. Man City coming out of that group with NRG, but getting the job done. And Rebellion as well was not supposed to win their group either, but they took down Twisted Minds to take that group. So 2 underdog picks here trying to make a run.
For sure. Herc, I got to ask in that last match, who'd you have? Karmine Corp, Gentlemates?
I had Karmine Corp.
Okay.
Why would you not go for the blue wall here?
Because the Gentlemates look so good.
The Gentlemates have really pretty merch, but I don't think they've looked as good as Karmine Corp does.
Karmine Corp's merch is pretty good. It's pretty good. That was a nice jersey you had there. You still got it on?
Yeah, it's still
on there somewhere?
It's still one underneath me.
It is a keep rocking it here, folks. Yes, we are through one of our 4 matches we're having today here on the broadcast. A good playoff bracket we've got with those 2 upper matches, and then we will have elimination matches later today. But also, in between those matches, fun show match, conclusion of the bracket rivalry event that's been going on. We'll have a French team versus a Spanish team, a Spanish-speaking team, 1 Spaniard, 1 Mexican.
Yeah, they got a high bar to kind of try to get past and try to set against. You know, you and me, when we do our show
like
matches,
if they're not throwing shirts on the stage, then I don't know what's going on here.
Throwing shirts, doing lawnmower redirects. I've never heard a crowd pop that loud since Furia hit that Game 7 winner against Moist back in the day.
If I'm having a bad day, sometimes I go back and watch it, Faith.
I'm glad you do. Listen, I'm sure it was a great moment for you and your family.
It's a good day.
It is
good day celebrating Rocket League. Lots of fun stuff happening here. As the teams are getting ready to go, here's how the bracket looks right now. Vitality and Space Station waiting a little bit later on. They'll close out the day. Twisted Minds versus Furia. That's going to be an exciting one as well. The story of Furia continuing here. How far can South America get in Paris?
Yes, but up next, Man City and Rebellion. It's the opportunity match. It's the opportunity to be top 4. Both teams unexpected. Maybe a little bit more for Rebellion, but Man City, the EU 5 seed coming out and showing up.
Yeah, exactly. Man City, going up against NRG 2. They actually outshot them in that series 28-21, swept them, held them. One of the best defenses also.
#1 defense now in the entire tournament.
Man City is, exactly. And then NRG, we know what they can do when they really get rolling on offense. They just had no expected goals. They had no true opportunities. They were struggling in and of themselves, and that's because of the great Man City defense. And I would say Seiko in particular, the X Factor.
Oh, absolutely. This is a really important head-to-head. We've got Seiko versus FK. Both of these players in their own right have been leading their teams, but all eyes are really on Seiko again. He's kind of having this revivance in his career. He's been doing great so far, but back in front of a crowd like this, especially this big, we haven't seen him do that yet.
Yes, but he's the only player from France in this match. You know this crowd's going to get behind Man City.
He's going to be ready for it, folks. Again, 5 matches on the day. Our show match will be next. Should be a lot of fun. Give us a little bit of breathing room before we get into the elimination matches at the end of the day. Best of 7s from top to bottom is going to be Manchester City versus Shopify Rebellion next. The players are ready. Let's get into it.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the top squad from Group B, turning in an offensive masterclass. The blue moon rises over Paris. Give it up for Man City.
Talking about how impressive Gentlemates' run was in the match prior to this, where they hadn't lost a match yet. They'd gone sweeps the whole way. Well, hey, Man City's in a group with Made in Brazil, 5 years in NRG. They only dropped 1 game in that group, and it wasn't to NRG.
It was Made in Brazil. They kind of had it was a mirror matchup almost against Man City. Both teams very defensive. Both teams comfortable in scoring 1-0. But the thing was, Made in Brazil, they would open up the scoring, and Man City was still way to fight back and then score and ultimately win in overtime. This team, they're young. They made a big trade with GK at the beginning of the Paris Open. For Seiko in place of tempo, and it's paid all the dividends.
And one of the best players here, Edgeby, the playmaker so far, sending that 1 assist per game, setting up that man right there, Seiko, who now leads in goals per game in the entire tournament. But Europe, we've known this for 10 years of this esport. If they are going to send teams here, any of them can possibly make a run, and now it's Man City's turn.
And the best part about seeing a team like this is when you get the debut player on it, right? We have Edgeby making his first appearance here in the RLCS on LAN alongside Acro as well with his debut. So we're gonna see how well they can handle the pressure, because you either thrive or you deep dive into the ground.
Edgeby leading in 2 of our progressive accolades right now, coming into his first LAN, having a fantastic performance.
Oh, he's having a fantastic performance, but now listen, we got that Paris major bundle. Edgeby, he's got something else to play for too. He doesn't want to lose those stacks.
It's been a lot of French and European presence on the stage. It's finally time to see some NA boys.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, undefeated top dogs from Group C. The Rebels are armed with an explosive offense. Please welcome Shopify Rebellion!
A team that has consistently been improving throughout the whole entire season. People forget, RG was nowhere to be found in the Copenhagen kickoff. SR was. They played Carmine Corp in the finals of that. And then also, even in Open number 5 and Open number 4, SR was balling out. And in Open number 6 in NA, it took 7 games from NRG in a series where that was the closest I've ever seen those 2 teams. So look, Shopify Rebellion, they've come in. They have a great system behind with Coach Violent Panda coaching them up. And then Kofer especially has elevated his gameplay, letting FK roam.
He's the catalyst on this team. When he gets going, this team can be one of the best in the world. It really comes down to his play. He's got to get confident early in order to perform. But one player that has always been confident over the last 5 years of domination in North America, the best offensive player North America has had ever, First Killer right here leading the way.
And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of feeling a little monkey moves. Like, I know he doesn't have any world championships, but FK, one thing about him, dating all the way back to Sweden, he's not afraid of the Europeans, man. He usually handles them.
Oh, he's not afraid at all. He's stone cold and locked, and so is LJ. I mean, look at them, all 3 completely ready to go. I'm hoping we get the same level of performance out of them that we saw in Copenhagen, but we'll find out here.
But you see it on their little stat sheet there. The best LAN performance for both FK and LJ, second. For FK, second 2 times, and he feels it. He knows it, and there's a genuineness to FK's desire, his hunger to win this, and you can tell some people are willing to kind of rationalize their results, find ways to be like, oh yeah, this counts as what I want, right? He wins the all NA kickoff portion of the kickoff LAN. And we say, does this count as a LAN? And he says, no, not even close. I have to do it on the major stage.
It's one of those things. First Killer has always been a top 4 North American player, but the other 3 all team up against him, right? So he's always going to find these new players to try and bring him to that next level. Maybe it's finally time. And here's our matchup. Of course, it's Seiko versus First Killer.
They weren't sure whether to cheer or boo when you put them both on the screen at the same time.
They're like, I don't know what to do. But 1.2 goals for Seiko. Of course, First Killer, he's padding those stats as well.
Yeah, you look at the head-to-head between these 2, and as much as it might frustrate you guys, Seiko does outscore FK. For those of you watching at home, this is a battle of mental at this point. FK is looking at a second place under Seiko. We're going to see if he can change it.
But then we always see First Killer goal participation. He's always in the top 5 of every tournament. The offense revolves around him. He needs to take this series on his own. He needs to win it.
Exactly. We're talking about the head-to-head Seiko FK, but I'm really looking for more so LJ on SR especially. A lot of opportunities in their series. Been missing. He hasn't been as critical as clinical as he usually is. When FK gives him his space, when Kofor especially is setting up, kind of playing in a way more European style, just getting the 50s to put LJ in space, put him in opportunities to then create chances to score, he's got to be effective in those moments.
It comes down to the support, right?
Yes.
We know both those players are probably going to play very well here. It comes down to his teammates. How do they support them to make them get the win here? I think either side could absolutely win this. Both had great group stages, but well,
they both had great group stages for Shopify Rebellion. That included a 5-game win over Twisted Minds, a 3-game beatdown of Ninjas in Pajamas. But here's the thing about these Shopify Rebellion rosters, especially at first killer rosters, they start off hot.
Yeah.
And then it slows down as the tournament goes on. Sometimes they make it all the way to the grand finals, and that's where they fall apart. The question is, with this being a 5-day tournament, are we on that downward curve, or is he writing a new chapter here in Paris?
It's going to be tough for Rebellion because they don't like team defenses. They don't like when a defense is very good because then they get frustrated and they try just a little bit too hard. First Killer has been known to try and do a little bit too much. Man City, they're going to play team defense the entire time
100%.
And wait for counterattacks. So it's up to First Killer to not just get too excited about it and try and score too early.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Herc, what you got?
Listen, about 8 years ago, I started watching Rocket League in Europe. And in between those years, I saw Edgeby and Acro on the come up.
Okay.
I've been waiting to see them on this LAN. I've been seeing them be more consistent than most rookies usually do. I have Manchester City.
Okay, a completion of a story arc, and they've earned a pick here. I love it. Gibbs,
it's my boy.
It's your boy.
It's my boy, First Killer. It's my favorite player in all of Rocket League. I will be so incredibly happy and proud, but I'm not sure why, when he wins one finally. He will get one at some point. Maybe it's here. I'm going First Killer. I'm going Rebellion.
We got a Dave and we got a Goliath here, Bates. Who you think's winning?
I mean, obviously, come on now. We got North America versus Europe as well. And then I already went with the crowd one time, Kyrie. I picked your French people. Now I'm not going with. Give me the Americans. Give me the Shopify Rebellion. They're going to handle Man City right here. And you can boo all you want. Boo!
Tell him.
Yeah, just... You can give me.
Put them on up there too, buddy.
Give me
Come on, give me them.
Let's just put up the Shopify Rebellion. Let's get it over with. It's fine. All right. But how's the coin feel about it? This is what people really care about. The true opinion of the world hangs in the balance of chance, and it comes down for Shopify Rebellion. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion for the coin as well. Paris doesn't like it, but the truth hurts sometimes.
It does. It hurts.
I respect it.
How did they win, Hurt? Tell us. How did they win?
Wait, what? How did they win? Y'all don't even show up in this.
That's what she's saying.
I mean, hey, both teams have had a day to sit on the side. Who woke up and ate their breakfast and is ready to play here on Playoff Saturday? Let's get into it, folks. And we are in the thick of this contest right now. 2 squadrons, each with so much to prove, and yet here they are with a gleaming opportunity to do just that. It's First Killer and the Rebels, still in pursuit of that first trophy. But Seiko, Acro, Edgeby have already vanquished the best in North America. They're ready to take down another challenger. Everything to gain, nothing to lose. North America versus Europe. It's Man City versus Shopify Rebellion.
It's the sword versus the shield. It's the city versus Rebellion. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. As Rebellion and Manchester City go toe-to-toe, Stacks.
A high-powered offense against the best defense in the land. Something's gotta give. Who will blink in this battle of heavyweights? Kind of an unexpected battle of teams at the top in their respective regions, Daz.
Yeah, you talk about, again, the defense of Man City being able to get them this far, but Seiko offensively has been phenomenal, one of the best offensive players of the tournament. Meanwhile, for Rebellion, offense has been the name of the game. They've developed it. Can it push them across the line and get them slotted into a top 4 for Championship Sunday?
Ulfer's gonna take his time. Go right at this 3-pronged defense. That is gonna be Seiko forced into action right at the last for Man City.
Big wide turn there. That allowed Seiko to at least get another ball towards the net. He didn't quite get anything behind it, though.
Right, but you see, though, Kofor getting that turn early, just wants to force him off the ball. Edgar's going to bring this one up, but right now, Rebellion all back, all boosted. Two on the back wall, Kofor waiting under, but First Killer, you want to see him get activated, especially earlier on. It'll help Rebellion take control of the series, but you got to watch out for Seiko. He's been such a threat as he put one to the top corner.
How many goal line saves, even in the air, have we seen already today? And we're only into the first game of our second match. There is not much, despite the series score lines, that actually separates the teams that are playing in this half of the bracket. Here's Kofor. He's got support over there. LJ denied at the front.
Well, First Killer last back. Could have set up a potential counter, but Man City not able to really do too much. Infield pass, a little predictable. Rebellion in a great spot here. But they want to be able to try to break out right now. Acro has a free look, and he got it!
Well, they took this ball right into Seiko and paid the price dearly for it. Acro's just waiting, like, he's not actually doing that, right? He's not actually just giving you this free win. Oh, he is? Fine, empty net.
Yeah, but at the same time, you see Rebellion all on that wall side, and First Killer knew he was a bit out of position. Can't make that same mistake again. Can he give him back one? He tries to. Oh, he does! First Killer with the equalizer right off the kickoff.
What an incredible solo effort. Dance around Seiko. Edgeby couldn't catch up to it. Didn't have the read coming off the wall. First Killer did everything he possibly could to tie the game.
So First Killer able to get that back big for Rebellion. First Killer able to break through the Man City defense. What you want to see, a little bit of hiccups in front of the net. That was a little awkward. But still saved out by LJ.
Well, they're being very physical. They're trying to overwhelm Shopify Rebellion, making them cover different options. The defense so far has been good enough. First Killer, one in on the near side. Rebellion in front.
Look at the way LJ and Kofor are creating space. Those demos are threats of bumps, opening up a little bit of room. Acro almost had a fantastic recovery, but First Killer needed to be able to land that shot. These early strikes are so good for Rebellion to be able to get things in front.
Well, so far it is looking like the good offense is beating the good defense, but there is still 2 minutes to go. Maybe this is all that Rebellion will get out of it. See if the Man City attack comes to life. Had an open opportunity, but nobody there to follow it up. Now Seiko will try again. Try to slow play the same way that First Killer did a moment ago. Didn't work out. Acro, he'll have a shot on. It's a little high and bounces away harmlessly.
They needed Acro to get that one. First Killer was under so much pressure between Edgeby and Seiko trying to get the demos on him that he wasn't going to be able to get the block on the shot. Will they be able to open up another opportunity? Rebellion get out of that one, and now they look like they're on the hunt for another one. Have to be careful because even though Man City get these threatening strikes, they do open themselves up the other way. Kofor almost got that through.
Acro had it well read the entire way. Edgeby there to meet First Killer. LJ to react. Flip reset, ceiling, backboard, but nothing else. Kofor's all alone on an island. He's got to hold fast and does just enough as First Killer will boom it downfield.
I like the idea of the pop from First Killer. If he lets it go, the ball gets away and goes to Man City possession, but the pop slows down the ball, allows LJ to get close, and now you're seeing a little bit of extended offense from Rebellion. They let this one go. How will they handle the final minute up by one?
Another free ball off of 50 that's found its way to Acro, but he couldn't get around on it. Seiko chasing, only to watch LJ flick it right by his last man.
And LJ with the flick just takes the energy out of the Parasite Defense Arena. Beautiful work there from LJ, remains calm, sees his mark, and hits his target.
2-goal advantage, 49 seconds remain for the Rebels to try and take game one and give North America their best shot at making a deep run in Paris. LJ dishing this off to the corner. Seiko looking for Edgeby. Here's Acro. Oh! Saved off the post.
That one looked like it was for certain a goal for Man City. Rebellion looking for a counter the other way. Kofor takes ahead the option to leave it for first killer. But Kofor on top of this ball does it all himself!
When Kofor's forward, this team is so much more deadly. And he has come unchained over the last couple of months.
Huge start for Rebellion. Everybody getting involved, scoring here in the opening game. Meanwhile, Man City looking a little uncomfortable. They can create space, but when it comes down to the execution, sometimes poor first touches, shots a little too high, team bumps, and more. Lots to get together though. And they got some time in the series, but not before Rebellion adds one more to the total. 5-1 as game one is coming to a close.
You would not have expected the way Man City handled their group. A difficult group that it was. That we would see 6 or 7 goals here, Edby. But guess what? 6 in the opener as Shopify Rebellion sends a message loud and clear to their European foes.
Then you start to look at, this stage, and you start to really figure out the experience here. Of course, Seiko in the middle, definitely the most experienced world champion for Man City, but for Acro and Edgeby, this stage is unfamiliar to them, and getting comfortable is going to be very important.
So it's Shopify Rebellion getting 2 out of First Killer, 2 out of LJ, and 1 out of Kofor as they send a message in this opening game. I mean, we've had so many fireworks from that first series, Daz, and all the fireworks one-sided here in the encore.
It's good though to see Rebellion getting set here very early, because when you look at things, right, Kofor 6 shots that game, First Killer 5. LJ had 4 saves, but scored 2 out of 3 of his shots. And those are just so impressive numbers. And people seem to forget that sometimes when they look into the matchup here. Rebellion also First Killer is used to not being the crowd favorite. They don't mind it. If they can get this arena quiet, they're allowed to play their game and control their pace. And they're doing just that. So, as we get ready to get into game number 2 on Forbidden Temple, changes need to be made here for Man City. They dropped 1, showed 1 crack in the shield, but this can be a long series here.
Kofor still waiting forward in case that ball ended up trickling towards him. Acro was sure-handed enough, but gave it away at the end. First Killer got another shot on, and it's saved away, so Man City under pressure early, but they at least weather that 20-second storm. Now Seiko still unable to clear the zone. Edgeby does. Only 1 man back. The shot goes high. Followed from Seiko is going to float as well. And gets the double just under the bar.
And you need that too for Edgeby to get him going. Look at Seiko. Great pop. Kofor was so low on boost, and he jumps just a bit early. Great read there from Edgeby.
Seiko's got the assist on both goals for Man City in this series. They struck early in game 1. It didn't matter. First Killer got a quick equalizer. LJ threatening this time, but turned aside. And now the Grim Reaper will go to work again from the ceiling. And this time, Seiko sends it out to the corner.
Yeah, that's a big factor too. First Killer looks so comfortable on his bar. Meanwhile, for Man City, Edgeby with that first goal, definitely a chance for him to get going. Shot though, and LJ right on the field. First Killer, he can't miss.
Lethal strike. LJ running the interference. Just checked Edgeby away. Give First Killer 3 to lead all scorers. He's outscoring Manchester City by himself.
Looking for something off the kickoff here. But like you said, there's a potential for First Killer to have a series. We'll see as Man City passing in between each other. Acro on top of the ball. Edgeby maybe has a look. Edgeby, oh, he found it too! They're going shot for shot stacks!
Edgeby, anything you can do, he can do better. Acro with a good 50 to keep it in play. Kofor did all he could, and it wasn't enough.
He knew where it was going to. Once First Killer got into the 50, the ball just pitched away toward the center. He knew it was going to the right side, just could not get there in time. Great shot from HB.
Man City so far in this series have done an excellent job following up all these 50s. They've had a great read on him as Kofer was trying to clear the runway, but the defense of Man City too strong. Now Acro and I believe Seiko were both there for that. As the fake comes out from First Killer, First going to lock it forward. First is still downfield, and now they got to scramble back.
I think that was Seiko that interrupted. A great read on the play because, again, First Killer was sending it across. I think Kofer was there. Would have been fantastic. But either way, Man City trying to hold on to possession here because Rebellion have done such a good job of controlling the ball, but they are down by 1 in this game. Lots of time to go.
One more touch to get over the man back there. I think there was a downfield, and LJ just sailed the shot way into the stratosphere. Kofer will try now. Flip reset, try to bring it down. Not happening as Seiko's in the way.
Seiko playing it close. And LJ, good touch. This is going to be a free ball for Acro. See, First Killer, he's in such an awkward spot. Kofer has to come to help. Rebellion holding on here, but they are still down. Man City just making sure, okay, can we get them into these awkward spots, buy ourselves a little bit of room in the midfield to work. But this game has ebbed and flowed. It hasn't been one team dominating.
LJ waiting along the ground. He'll be called into action in a moment, and he makes the save. Add another to his tally as a good pass across. Kofer started to come back, able to turn forward. LJ's got almost a free ball off the backboard, and this goes off the post. Shopify Rebellion continue to toy around with the Man City. That's down in front, and a bouncer! A seeing eye shot that dribbles through.
When Rebellion swarms Man City, it just feels like it's almost inevitable. Seiko had such a tough read because First Killer was up so early. What a shot here to tie us up.
Emphatic win, though, for Edgeby off the kickoff. Smart play by Kofer, letting it come off the wall, give himself a better angle. Threatened to pinch it down in front. Man City not fooled. Acro lets this one go. Seiko, second touch to center, but the demo by First Killer kills off the Manchester attack.
Oh, but it's off!
Oh! Killer just barely got the backside of the Fennec on it.
So getting a little chaotic, all of these bumps and demos. Acro, great first touch. Look, he can follow this, puts it up high. But look at LJ. Challenges before Seiko can get in front of Acro to try to run interference. It's a physical game on and off. Both teams looking for an edge.
A couple good wins by Kofer to get around 2 defenders. Just didn't have enough forward momentum as we dip down to the final minute. Another demo on the offensive end for Rebellion. Kofer centered, but LJ was way too far back for it to be of any consequence. First Killer, though, got the reset off the ceiling. He has another one, too, if he could get back around on that. But now we're firmly into the final minute dash, and yeah, the pressure is mounting. Manchester City, though, doing a great job keeping all their boosts intact.
They have been. Defense has been good. The shield is held off. Kofer looking for a crack. Does kind of find a little bit of space. Acro a little awkward, and Kofer wanted to run interference, but look at the patience there from Acro. There's not going to be a follow-up, though, for Man City. It'll be Seiko trying to throw LJ off. First Killer a little awkward, but that first touch throws off Edgeby, and First Killer can win that. He can. But Kofer, Edgeby low on boost now. As Kofer goes up the ladder, tries to get the follow-up, but Seiko there to cut it out.
No wasted movement from Seiko at all in this series. Trying to level the score line. They got to find one in the next few seconds or a golden winner. Down towards First Killer, not happening. Seiko has no support forward. Looks like Manchester City can get it out overtime at all. Acro brought it to the sky, and that could be trouble. Rather, it's Edgeby.
Forgot the corner.
Kofer's got nobody to pass to. Yeah. We will go to overtime. That was very dangerous, though. Edgeby bringing that ball in the air, and then he got demoed. It looked like, oh, no. That could have been disastrous.
Could have spelled disaster. Just execution was a little off. We go into overtime with possession of Man City. Edgeby has Acro center. Oh, but it gets away from him. And Edgeby and Seiko both low on boost. They want to keep possession. There's a demo. I think First Killer's out the play. He tries to get back in, get that corner read, and Edgeby in the back. As Rebellion try to push forward. Look at First Killer just hunting Seiko, but Seiko not slowing down. Actually gets a demo on Kofer. clean space. LJ past the Kofor right off the respawn, and Kofor can go up the ladder.
That's a quick hitter, too. First killer was lurking on the left side. Now he'll have to jump up just to get a piece of Edgeby. Now it's Acro. This will be wide. There's a demo, no follow from him. And it goes right back at him. Another demo from Shopify Rebellion. They continue to keep Man City undermanned, but it hasn't been enough.
But this game has been really close. Rebellion are starting to look for more demos, but they're taking a bit of risk. It hasn't punished them so far, and maybe a chance here. Can LJ get the bump on Seiko? No, place the ball. And Seiko, no boost here. Chain dash and a play it close. 50 kind of in favor of Rebellion as first killer play pass one. Oh, that's so awkward. LJ may have a slot. Plays it high. No boost from Seiko. And Edgeby will clear downfield. Chance for the counter. Acro tries it, but Kofor gets back.
Wonder if Acro could have rolled that instead of popping it off his top, if he might have been able to get it by the last man back. Another infield pass. This is swatted away by Kofor, who's come to the rescue multiple times here for Shopify Rebellion. Can the Rebels get the winner they're looking for to double their advantage in this series? Or will Forbidden Temple be more fruitful for Manchester City? LJ just ran out of juice as Edgeby caught up to him.
Acro got a demo on one, force first killer to jump. So first killer's awkward here. Has to get back. Kofor used all of his boost. Mid-boost should spawn for him. He will take it. But now first killer left alone. Good first touch. Kofor in position defensively. And LJ watching the midfield. Now Kofor gonna move up. Acro so aggressive on the challenge. Goes straight to LJ, who gets it past with it. Kofor almost got a bump on Seiko. Seiko was able to deny. This has been so close. The game inches. And Seiko is the best at it.
Seiko does it all himself. Goes to midfield boost. He had LJ very awkward. Kofor realizes that. Has to jump in. And he did not get enough air. We're all level after an OT winner from the former World's MVP.
Big work there from Seiko to close it out. But Edgeby was fantastic. Acro was good at setting things up. But I mean, again, a lot of work there from Edgeby. Big time saves, good cuts in the midfield. Again, shooting 100%. You want to see that. Rebellion, there was a chance they were going to be able to control the game, but I do think a little bit too aggressive at times, created some gaps, and that was the big difference. Man City was so good at cutting through those gaps, and Seiko finally found a hole to submit the game.
Seiko has been Manchester City's MVP so far in this tournament. And if Man City can bring this back and advance past Rebellion in the upper bracket, get to the semifinals, and make a run at the finals, it would be undisputed in my mind, for sure, as Seiko has been incredible. And he plays hero again for Man City.
And that's one of the big things here too, is like Seiko kind of being an X factor here for Man City. Yes, you're starting to see the defense, but when they can get going offensively, and Seiko can really open things up, that's when Man City become a huge threat. Now for Rebellion, turning that around and starting to, I would say, be a little bit more consistent. They can open up room themselves offensively. They can connect on the bumps and demos, but it's taking gambles. And even though they have Man City in tough spots, it's just finding that closeout shot and protecting your net.
It's a stark contrast from getting outshot 14-7 in game one. The defense of Manchester City comes through when they needed it most. First killer denied on the opening effort here for Shopify Rebellion in a series, Daz, that feels like it's got a lot of legs left to it. First killer trying to play slow, and LJ was looking for the corner boost, didn't find it. Now he'll land on it, but Seiko's got the clear away, and that failed boost steal initially, Daz, I think kind of was the death knell for the Rebellion attack.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it too, but you talk about how this series has legs, and we're starting to see just that development between Acro and Edgeby playing on this stage. As they look more and more comfortable as the series goes on, Manchester City's team win percentage improves in that area. But right now, Rebellion holding on to possession. They have pretty much kept this ball on the blue half the entire first minute.
Kofor up the ladder, looking for LJ, redirect, hit Kofor, and he'll hit the goal!
And Kofor, this is the second time we've seen him do this, where again, just takes it over. Look at the pass though from LJ. Kofor gives it to LJ. LJ perfectly lands it there. That's the team play Rebellion have implemented in this Paris Major split. And we see it come to fruition there.
Second goal for Kofor in the series, as he just played that, almost bouncing a circle around Acro in the net.
Demo. Acro will actually stay on top of this, keeps it close. LJ not phased. SB tries to get the shot. Good save there from Kofor. Seiko, tackle, he's already up. He got a flip. He's trying to use it for a pinch, but it was cut out.
Maybe would have liked to see just a straight up shot. Maybe tried to get a little too cute there.
Ooh, that's a little awkward. First killer can be able to take this, and he's got no boost. Kofor pre-jumped this, and I wonder if it was to throw off Edgebees and maybe cut a pass. He didn't have that much boost to be able to put on a solid shot, but first killer now on top of the ball. High ball, LJ with a chance. LJ just missed the mark. First killer foul goes in.
I wonder if James might have something to say about First Killer's first touch here. When we look back at this, the second shot, whatever. First Killer there to clean up the rebound. But it all starts with timing up that first touch and doubling Rebellion's lead.
First Killer's ball control has been phenomenal. It's been such a big factor in Rebellion because, again, if he can move, he can just cut through defenses. But he's been doing so time and time again. Same for Kofor. I mean, Rebellion's offense, you can see how effective it is because Man City's defense has been no slouch. This tournament has been no slouch this split, but Rebellion just that much better.
Kofor waiting in the corner and did as much as humanly possible. First Killer there for the save. Now Acro looking to hit Seiko. His bouncer denied by LJ. And no follow-up there to try and center from Seiko as that one stuffed right back in his face. And Kofor will send it out only as far as midfield. Acro from the heavens with the musty, and First Killer saved that one too.
Great read on the play, but lots of demos coming up, and LJ, no boost. Plays the low 50, buys time here. Good cut there as well from First Killer. Look at the cut again. Here's actually Kofor a lot of space, but Kofor goes for the corner here, and it allows LJ, high ball, follow, Acro, gets there in time. What a stop.
No panic at all from First Killer. Boost and ball got nudged in the air by Acro, but this one cleared all the way down again. And it forces Manchester City to work from their own back half. And with a little bit less boost than they would have liked. This is on target, so LHB will have to stay back. And can he trigger any kind of counterattack? If he does, it'll be without his presence immediately.
This has been a problem for Man City is that when they try to go upfield, they want to control the ball. If your passes come out, the passes look clean. But when they go for them, Rebellion has two back. It makes it that much harder to really find the opening shot. Good touch there from First Killer to get a bit of his clearance. Kofor is sitting on the back wall. First Killer shot, gonna be blocked out. Acro has been big on making key stops for Man City.
I mean, Acro has been flashing the mech, sometimes maybe a little unnecessarily, but also getting back as quick as possible. And he has kept Manchester City in this game. But only 30 seconds remain. Seiko has Edgeby way downfield. Easy catch by First Killer. Only Acro to beat. Can he do it again? Yes, he can. LJ's follow-up is denied by Edgeby. But Manchester City have been forced backwards, the exact opposite direction they want to go. And now down to 13 seconds. First Killer just takes us to the corner, and the task gets even that much tougher for Manchester City. Shopify Rebellion control game 3 from start to finish and throw a shutout to reclaim the lead.
They want to try to get one board. They don't want it to be a shutout, Stacks, but it will be. And you wonder if you see a timeout here from Man City just because of the shutout. But also, I mean, they couldn't generate anything. You talk about shots, 2 from Seiko, 2 from Edgeby, 1 from Acro. Just not enough. Meanwhile, Rebellion pretty effective on offense. They didn't really put too many towards the net. All their shots kind of going around, but when they needed to get the one to go in, they were able to score. Kofer with 5 demos, such a key impact in slowing down Man City's offense, and it just took too long for them to recover.
You mentioned Kofer's demos. I think Rebellion was as brutal in that game as they've been all series. Granted, we're only 3 games in. They have just out-brutalized Manchester City to the tune of 22 demos against just 9 on the other side from start to finish.
And that level of impact has been something that's clearly been seen. Even though Man City, especially in game 2, they had a lot of good opening strikes. This game in particular, it just felt like they were slowed down. But it has not been concerning for the team in Noah because they're not calling a timeout here. They're gonna probably save it for a match point position. They think that they can turn this around. We'll have to see. Utopia Coliseum is the stage as we get game 4 underway. Rebellion win, put the series on match point. Man City gives us a guaranteed game 6 if they can take this one. Let's see what the adjustment is.
Day is starting to shift at Utopia and is starting to shift in this series. This first couple of minutes will be so critically important. LJ, twirling, trying to go against his momentum. Kofer lets First Killer take charge here. Goes right at Seiko. That's the head-to-head matchup that we were looking forward to coming into this. It has been decidedly in First Killer's favor. LJ trying to catch up to one there, and Edgeby sends it away, forcing Kofer all the way back. Daz,
LJ off the ceiling.
Oh, look out. Still just wide. Kofer has no further support. 4 goals for First Killer in this series, now bidding towards the 5th. Only the 1 goal, the overtime winner for Seiko. Make it 5 now for First Killer as he continues to run the show.
He is having a series here. Agro thought he had a good touch there, but First Killer found an angle that Man City were just not expecting. Rebellion set the tone again.
That is unreal. That he's able to find that angle. Acro, met by Kofer. Correct myself here, Daz. 6 goals for First Killer. It's even more one-sided.
I mean, and it looks like there's a chance it can continue to go. First Killer, the double. Chain dash to get closer to the ball. Acro demos LJ. Edgeby, watch out. First Killer looking for the buck. Kofer trying to get involved there. It'll be LJ last back. And look at Acro just being constantly chased by Kofer all the way through. Just makes it seem like he can't stop there. Has to keep going, which kind of throws off the offense a little bit. Must be from Edgeby, but you look at these shots that Man City are sending, they have not been threatening at all. Will Seiko give us the first one here? Looks for the double. Can't get anything going with it. Acro shot followed up. Kofer looked a little awkward there. Thought it was going to be a routine save, but actually got pretty close there for Man City.
Momentum so important for Manchester City as LJ will come to the rescue again from the near side. Edgeby's going to have a go again. Gets bumped out of the way. Manchester City have not had a lot of momentum mentally in this series, but also just physically as Edgeby makes the save. LJ's follow is swept away by Acro, and Acro just lobs it downfield again. That's been the extent of it a lot for Manchester City here.
Yeah, but you can see Rebellion, they kind of let extended pressure come out from Man City, trying to see if they could work through the counter, and when Acro got that whip, you could feel Rebellion pouncing on the defensive end of Man City. That shot close. First Killer able to get the save out. Man City again on offense, but they have to make sure not to take a gamble here. They got to be consistent on the ball, otherwise they risk a deadly Rebellion counter.
Seiko will take his time, but gets bumped out of the way. Kofer able to push this out to the mid, but again, Acro's there. Acro has been in that spot at midfield. He's had an excellent read on most of the 50s in the midfield. Oh, this is First Killer though. Only one man to beat. Trying to center, and Acro again just shadowed him the whole way.
Oh, Seiko had to dive off the back wall there a little bit, so couldn't get too much control on the ball. Still Kisses downfield, but Rebellion boosted up here on the defensive end. Can they stop this pass? Oh, it's too high for Macro. It's gonna go the other way. LJ trying to find it, but HB just gets back in time.
HB, another heroic save on his end. Now Seiko had picked his spot, but First Killer comes in from behind and again snuffs out a very quick solo Manchester City attack.
This game feels more chess matchy than the last, where again, both teams kind of trading counters. Looking at those boost totals is a key factor for both teams, because how boosted up are you on defense shows if you can make a stop. LJ, oh, it ran into First Killer's car. He was trying to send it in, but it wasn't enough. Seiko will pop this one high, but he can't follow it. Rebellion will take it to the air as they pass it out.
All the way downfield for HB, watching that corner boost spawn behind him. Had to be a little bit painful. To the back wall, collected by Kofer, down to 35 seconds. Shopify Rebellion closing in on 3 closeout opportunities. Big win by Acro, but still it comes back. LJ for the knockout blow in game 4. Not to be this time.
Not over. It's Kofer on top of this one. Has LJ center. Trying to opt for a little fake. This gives LJ a good ball. HB low boost. Nah, can't push it through. Final 10 seconds. Maybe Man City could get one here. Seiko plays it up high to Acro. Tries to get it mid. HB went. And this one's going to go all the way downfield. Can they catch it? HB can. Takes it off the back wall. First Killer pre-jump to send it down. And he will. Rebellion. 1 game away from a top 4 place.
The overtime winner from Seiko to end game 2 is the last goal that Manchester City have added in this match. And I can take all the suspense out of this for you right now, because it's either use it or lose it. There will be a timeout, surely, from Manchester City with their life in the upper bracket coming dangerously close to extinction.
When you see Man City moving around on the field through their offense, a lot of times in that last game, it felt as if, okay, we can get the touch out, we can have a guy bring the ball upfield, everybody else kind of low boost, can't get a good clean follow. They had early passing success, but the final shots weren't on target. Sometimes I think Acro would send it a little too high. Needed more consistency and more threats for Rebellion. And then Rebellion started pulling Man City out and saying, okay, we'll let you play in the half a little bit because we're all boosted up on defense. We've been playing a good series so far, and then we're gonna hit, then they start going counter for counter. It just feels like Man City have not been able to play their game offensively, and that's what needs to change here.
As we had talked about the demos, Kofer had 5 in the previous game. He had either 3 or 4 of the 7 demolitions that Shopify Rebellion rained down upon Manchester City.
Yeah.
Man City, a little more polite, only had 3 to their credit. And I think it's actually been a case that has simply not being able to catch up to them to get into a spot where a demo would even be beneficial. They've had to peel off more and get back defensively. They just haven't been allowed the opportunity to be as aggressive as they might have been in the group stage. It's a huge step up. And Shopify Rebellion are proving themselves to be a legitimate contender in Paris.
Speaking of which, La Defense Arena lights up. Beautiful to see. Just taking it all in.
There are whole arenas in my home state back home that would fit on the floor of this building. And I don't mean just the arena floor in those arenas, Daz. I mean the whole building would fit on this floor. It is massive. The crowd has been electric all throughout. So many have stayed for this matchup between Man City and Shopify Rebellion, and it could be coming to a close if First Killer has his way to the backboard and Edgeby makes sure to get rid of it.
Acro just sails that one upfield. Single try for the 50s, a little bit of a gap here. How will Man City make an adjustment? Here's Acro, wave dash. No, actually fakes it. Tries now to get a play it close. Had to watch out for the threat of LJ for the bump. Edgeby should be able to control this. We'll take the corner. Kofor already pre-jumping, but Edgeby tries to keep control. Kofor just in the way every single step. Been so hard. Oh, big challenge here. That's where Acro first killer. Oh, big bump there. Kofor ran through. They thought they could mind game. Rebellion just forced him out the way.
They had to have been feeling so satisfied, like, aha, we finally did it, the first killer, and then he just knocks Edgeby out of the way, and Kofor comes in to clean it up.
Oh man, that's not how you want to come out the timeout. They tried to slow it down. Rebellion said they will dictate the pace. Now, what can Man City give us here? Acro, good first touch. Follow up, almost able to get through. Edgeby was hungry to be able to go up for that ball, but it'll be Kofor in the air now. Pass one, trying to get the dunk. Seiko denies it. It's been a Rebellion offensive effort. They've just been controlling this game and this series.
Outscoring Man City 11-4 in the series. It's been a lengthy drought since they've added one to the tally. Seiko to the backboard. Oh, it's clean for him, and he
That was exactly what Man City needed. Just missed the mark. Can they get another opportunity like that? Plenty of time, they're in the right spot. Seiko to Edgeby. Edgeby, high ball. Is Acro there? He can't go. He'll have to come through in the midfield to try to keep possession. Man City still in a good spot. Seiko might get it. No, Kofor denied Edgeby. No, it hit the post.
unbelievable. Seiko right at Kofor. And now it just seems inevitable. Edgeby watches this go right over his head. LJ lost it in front, and first killer just couldn't quite get to it in time. Seiko, this one's on target, still floating and stepped out by first killer inside out to sweep it away. And again, Manchester City sent back to the drawing board, wondering what might have been.
Man City trying to take it from their own half. First killer, speed shot. Sent straight to Acro. Seiko tries to play close. Acro wants to get a quick follow. First killer fake challenge, and he'll take this corner boost. Get a piece of it, but Edgeby, chance there to set something up. It was a light touch. He does get a demo on LJ. Seiko gets it center. Is Acro there in time? Enough to pop up the 50. First killer leaves space. Edgeby got a great first touch, but it just wasn't enough. Rebellion clear it out for now. Seiko mid again to Acro cut out. Edgeby last back, tries the fake challenge, and it almost got away from him. Able to play it in the corner. Man City are kicking it into high gear. This is strong offense from them, but can't find the back of the net.
Getting to be do or die territory now. Down a goal, down 2 games. First killer, oh, he got the demo off of that. Because of course he did. There've been so many for Shopify Rebellion. Edgeby, oh, that's intentionally wide. Follow-up is saved away by Seiko.
Incredible save from Seiko to make sure this doesn't become a 2-goal game. But need more here, because they have to battle it back, down by 1. Final minute of potentially this series. If things stay the same, can Man City change their destiny? Seiko, another stop. LJ wants to keep this one in, and Acro will play a 50 to slow it down, but Rebellion still with possession as they're looking for more.
LJ gives way to Kofor. Rebellion not trying to do too much, but they sure would love one more to feel confident in putting this one away. Edgeby, infield foul for the ball of everything.
Kofor bumps Seiko before he can take the shot. First killer up, oh, just barely missed contact there. And now in those last 30 seconds, final chance here for Man City. They need to be able to connect. They need to find one more shot.
Acro for Seiko. Oh, Acro gets knocked out of the way on the give and go. And now it's Edgeby all alone. Gets bumped out of the way. It's wide open and Edgeby recovers down to 5 seconds. Man City have to scramble now, and Acro just gets bullied away back to the wrong half of the field. No time. Acro just in the air. Seiko right at LJ, who holds all the cards, and the house will just about fall. First killer lets this one go, spike it down to the ground, and Shopify Rebellion take what looked like it was going to be a classic on paper and turn it into a rout.
Rebellion with a 4-1 against Man City. And this, with the way they look, there might be more than a rebellion. It might be a whole revolution here in France. They look on fire, showing very few signs of weakness. First killer, phenomenal series. Kofer and LJ kept up as well. And this is the rebellion you want to see at a playoff stage. They are representing North America the way that you would have expected them to. And they're going to be in the top 4 here in the bracket. You should not count them out at all.
As is so often the case, Daz, all the numbers heavily skewed towards Shopify Rebellion. 30 demos throughout. Only 14 on the side of Manchester City. And that physical play, even the bumps, the demos, they were all there. And it just opened a massive gap towards the Man City net. They throw 3 straight shutouts. And now Leaf is standing by with the winners.
We have first killer from Shopify Rebellion. I think we expected that one. Coming into this, of course, you knew this would be the environment that you were going to have to play in. Does that change the way that you guys approached maybe these live days, knowing that the fans are not going to be particularly behind you?
Honestly, no. I'm just happy, like, we have a crowd. Like, I love playing in front of a crowd, and, you know, I love being in France. I love the French crowd, even though we're getting booed, but it's super nice to be here.
Il lui a demandé si ça lui faisait quelque chose de jouer devant la scène française et le public français qui avait tendance à le huer. Il a dit que non, ça lui faisait pas grand-chose. Il était juste très content de jouer dans un événement live, devant un public aussi incroyable, et que vous avez le droit de le huer autant que vous voulez, les gars.
As long as it's loud. Now, looking at the matchup here against Man City going into this, did you guys expect to have it as handily as you did? Of course, they bit back a little bit, but you guys look full confident in that.
I personally expected it to be, like, more dominant. Like, I thought we were, like, playing a little too defensive and, like, you know, just not how we wanted to, but honestly, it's just the first series in front of a crowd. Like, you know, it's just a feeler series, and I think we'll be better for the next one.
Il lui a demandé s'il s'attendait à ce que ce soit, qu'il soit aussi bon finalement dans le match contre l'équipe de Manchester et de Seco. Il a dit que, justement, ils se sont trouvés pas si dominants que ça. Ils ont quand même été un petit peu shaky. Après, c'est l'habitude de jouer sur scène, ça arrive. Les matchs peuvent être difficiles et il espère être plus dominant dans les matchs qui suivent.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, you're on the side of Gentlemate's bracket now. Looking at K-Corp, Gentlemates, how some of the French teams have been playing since they're some of the favorites. Are you happy with the place that you guys ended up in and who's on your side of the bracket?
I personally have, like, no feelings for it. Like, I think Gentlemates is an awesome thing. They're super good, and so is KC. So it didn't really matter. Like, to win this tournament, you need to beat the best. So, you know, doesn't matter.
Il lui a demandé si il était content d'être du côté de Gentlemate, puisque voilà, il y aura Gentlemate, Twisted Mind et Furia du côté de leur bracket. Donc il faudra jouer contre le gagnant de ces 3 équipes. Il a dit que Gentlemate est une superbe équipe, ça c'est pour vous les gars, qui sont très forts, mais tout comme K-Corp, ça c'est pour vous les gars, et que en vérité, pour gagner ce major, il faut gagner contre toutes les meilleures équipes. Donc il s'en moque un petit peu.
Now, final question for you here. Of course, you're looking for that hardware. You're looking for that major win. For you, do you have your eyes set on that? Does that motivate you, or you try to keep that out of your mind, and maybe that gets in the way if you think about it?
Nah, I'm set for the win. I'm so hungry for this win. I want it so badly.
Il a dit évidemment tu dois penser à la victoire, mais est-ce que tu préfères penser match après match ou est-ce que tu penses à la victoire définitive du major? Il fait non, je ne pense qu'à ça. Mon objectif, c'est gagner ce major.
Regardless of cheer or boo, let's just make some noise for Shopify Rebellion.
Du bruit pour Shopify et First Killer.
They like to make noise. When you got the villain as big as First Killer, it's a sign of respect that he gets booed in an environment like this, and what a beatdown that was. They did control the back half. It maybe started a little bit back and forth. I can understand where he feels like he wishes it had been a little bit more dominant, but they absolutely locked up that series as it went on.
Yeah, you felt like there was some nerves on both sides of the field, but also for Man City, we kind of forget that 2/3 of this team, this is the first time playing in front of this giant crowd. Like, there's gonna be nerves there. It's very difficult to do. But also, you know, for Rebellion, it took a little bit getting into it. First Killer kind of led that charge. He had a great 3v1 goal early on in game 1, I believe. So that really helped them, propel them to then begin, all right, we know FK's playing well. His teammates then pick up the pace and a dominant series.
Oh yeah, I was super stoked seeing LJ getting really involved on a lot of those assists too. Like you said, seeing LJ and Kofor just really play on the same par as First Killer. Their standard is set, and like they said themselves, this was just a feeler series, so it's just the beginning.
A feeler series where you come out and sweep the final 3 games. It's a good testament to how strong the Shopify Rebellion squad is, Bates.
I mean, it is. Manchester City played 5 games, 4 of them, scored less than 1 goal. 3 of them scored 0 goals.
Yeah.
Just not winning Rocket League when it comes down to it.
Yeah, you can have a great defense, but if you can't back it up with some offense, you're going to have a hard time, and Rebellion controlled a lot of the pace of the field. But also First Killer, just the numbers alone, again, 1.2 goals per game, shooting 33%, but also he had 15 demos in this series. That's the most. He also only got demoed twice. So he was literally doing it all.
Yeah, they weren't even just, it wasn't even just the demos too, the boost control that Shopify Rebellion held in that entirety of the series. Every attack that Manchester City tried to throw forward was so slow. It entered in on no boost. Shopify had a plan to slow them down. They executed it perfectly.
And that's the thing, when you have no boost and you're on defense, all you can really do is just throw those heavy touches back down the field.
And they weren't even that heavy. A lot of them were halfway, so everything just felt half of what it could have been.
And every scoring chance, it felt like, okay, we're going to shoot from like almost midfield, and the back wall defense by Rebellion was great. They were very patient. They would just sit there and wait for that shot by Man City, because Man City just couldn't penetrate into that third and actually get good scoring opportunities.
But this was such an important series for Man City, especially with 2 of those players never having played in this environment. You could not describe a more different gaming environment from your normal traditional at-home setup than a stage like this with the rumbles underneath and the lights and the air that flows around in a building this large. You have to get that experience, and they earned a second life in the group stage, which is huge, and they are getting to use that here.
Yeah, that's absolutely huge. We will see a different Man City tomorrow for sure. They will definitely be better than what they showed here, but again, you can't really blame them. It is very difficult. I thought it was huge there by Kofor and LJ as well, that give and go play, getting that confidence going, because of course First Killer is going to lead the offensive categories, but when the other 2 are syncing up like that, that's a great sign for Rebellion.
Yeah, looking good so far, but I will say that both of these teams don't have to up the pace next time. I know Man City does like to slow the game down. There is a level, there's a component of that I don't necessarily know how much it is. Man City controlling the pace, making you play at their speed, versus if these teams can truly match the speed of the series we've seen prior to this. Those 2 teams are protecting KC and Joe-mates were flying.
You watch these 2 matches back to back, and you start to be like, there's no chance either of these teams has against the 2 teams we just saw. But no, there's a certain degree of like playing to the opponent that is in front of you here. I feel like we can't really evaluate Shopify based off of the way they just played against Man City here in the broad scheme of things here.
Oh, absolutely. I think when you're a team coming in with 2 rookies, the priority is almost how quickly can we control the pace of play, because we can't really quite go off on it, but I don't know. James is better at figuring it out than I am. So.
James is pretty good at that. Speaking of which, he's at the telestration station. James, what'd you see?
I saw that First Killer is a force of nature. That is what I
agree.
So I've got a play here that really exemplifies that. It starts out with Kofor with a 50 in the corner, but watch how First Killer manages to neutralize all 3 players. Kofor, very good ball, gets a piece of it, makes things awkward for Edgeby, follows this up, actually gets another, touch on the, well, he doesn't get a touch, but he makes Seiko a little bit awkward. But watch how First Killer, in reverse, gets back here. Look at how he gets the 50, kills the ball, dodges the bump, and now he hesitates here. Acro thinks a fake challenge is going to be better, but that's what First Killer was planning on. So Acro out of the play. Edgeby's, he's last back, but watch how First Killer takes this 50 to completely neutralize Acro, kills the ball right behind him, and that opens up a perfect shooting lane for Kofor. But Edgeby last back, First Killer bumps him out of the play. All 3 players gone thanks to First Killer. Acro in a panic tries to get back, but it's too late. Kofor able to slot that in, but First Killer, he was the player who took out all 3 players from the opposing team. He was playing like that all series long. He was unstoppable.
Yeah, James, that patience in the midfield by First Killer is just so huge there. Obviously, that 2v1, and he makes a play on both members of the field. So thanks, James, for that awesome thing about First Killer.
Thank you.
Yeah, incredible stuff. And you can learn more about Rocket League, see the depths of it. I love that. You could genuinely take any 10 seconds of Rocket League, Kirk, and just watch from every player's perspective in slow motion, and you're going to see new things every time.
Oh, absolutely. You'll learn anything from anyone on any side of the field, and especially when you see teams coming in from different regions on land competing against each other. You get to see the difference and how everybody plays.
Yeah, so when you are playing ranked at home, and if you're not using that brain, you know, I've seen a lot of players in my rankings not using the brain.
A quick tip, if you're going on a losing streak, pull up your most recent replay. Yeah. Go look at what's going on. You'll learn something about your gameplay here. Now, we got to talk about the bracket, because Shopify Rebellion and First Killer here, Gibbs, have run in to their greatest enemy. They are top 4 at a LAN. Can they make it past this point?
Fourth Killer, let's see. I mean, he's playing well. Like, I know that was a slow series, but that is what Man City wanted. That is going to happen. I think Rebellion is ready for whoever they get.
Well, yeah, you can say that, but then also me and Garrett were just talking about it on Garrett's stream. If Rebellion does win the semifinals, and if Carmine Corp wins the semifinals, then that'll be another grand final between First Killer and Vatira.
Oh my goodness.
San Diego, Vatira won. Birmingham, Vatira won. Copenhagen, Vatira won. And so, Garrett was bringing it up. It's like every single time FK's playing well. Vatira's also playing really well.
And is there? And you think about, is there anything that could neutralize the pressure of performing in Paris for Carmine Corp? They want to win here so badly, but like that becomes a burden they have to wear. If you're playing against someone you've beaten 3 times in this environment, I think that neutralizes that burden.
And the fact that they did have the World Championship in Lyon, we already had that. So Casey, that pressure that was on them to win in France, it's gone now. Now this is the second bite at the apple.
Yeah, for sure.
They're feeling good.
Well, they've experienced that before, but we're theory crafting at this point. We got a lot of Rocket League to play before that matchup possibly happens here, folks. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, the bracket rivalry is gonna have its final conclusion on the stage. France versus Spain and Mexico. That is coming up next.
Vitality, ça va le faire. Ouais, moi je suis plutôt confiant, hein. Franchement, on est en forme. No lo quiero ni probar. Pero es algo que tenemos que hacer. Buenos días. Bonjour, mon gars.
Esto será muy fácil. Se ven unos rivales muy fáciles. No saben lo que les espera con la cabra mexicana.
Bon bah ça va être gagné ce show match, je pense que 3-0 c'est vite plié et puis je pourrais être à l'heure pour manger.
Pero este sabe coger un mando, o sea que se vaya a otro videojuego. Va a ser humillante para ellos perder delante de todos los franceses.
Et ils pensent qu'ils vont gagner contre nous. Bah, c'est le match le plus facile de ma vie, je crois. Ça va être une free win. On va se régaler. On se voit samedi, hein. Prenez soin de vous. Allez, on va les éteindre.
¿Entendiste algo de lo que dijeron?
No sé qué de un croissant.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
Every match starts before the countdown. And some rules aren't optional, because this one's enforced. Risk a ticket. Risk not making it to the game.
Here they are, he's gonna lay it off for Jenkinson. Oh, but he's squandered possession. Here they are on the counter-attack. He's in the box.
Click it or ticket. Every ride.
Dan, I hate to keep you behind, man, but with the major coming up and everything, just in practice, you haven't been looking the same.
I just can't get comfortable. I haven't played this bad since Open 1. Another Open and miss.
Dude, come on. I am so excited right now.
Dude, I can't wait to play in front of the crowd like this. I'm just too comfortable right now.
Dude, nice flip reset.
Thanks, man. It's my first one ever.
Dude, I haven't seen you play this well since World Leon 2025 Day 2.
Remember, it's all in the lane.
Dan.
Yes! Man, I haven't played this good since Open 6.
Or Open 5.
Or Open 4.
Or Open 3.
Or Open 2.
Even Open 1?
Even the World Championship.
I can feel this time. Choke my neck and I just wonder why. I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy. A suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist. I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry?
we're another. It's alright, I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Whoever watch them fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Whoever watch them fall. I know you wonder how it ends, so that your body can begin. Louder and louder, let it in. Building an army, baby, the voices, they won't win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's
Primero tenemos a probablemente el mejor jugador de México, que es Nene, la cabra mexicana. Y luego juega un tal Furioso y otro tío francés que no conozco.
Rosri, la verdad es que me da la seguridad de tener a un compañero que se entiende conmigo. Esperemos que no me grite mal.
Nene es un tío tan bueno que decidió no competir y enseñar lo bueno que era en streaming todo el rato.
He estado en situaciones con mayor presión y los franceses no me asustan para nada. Que digan lo que quieran, no me importa. Les puedo hasta meter un psycho en su casa.
Yo soy español y hay una clara rivalidad entre los franceses y los españoles. Imagina que toda esta gente ha pagado una entrada para venir a ver ganar a sus creadores de contenido franceses. Imagínalo. Imagina que luego llegan dos hispanos y les cierran la boca.
Gracias a la gente estamos aquí. Ellos cumplieron, anotaron goles como locos y bueno, estamos en el estadio gracias a ellos. Cumplieron su parte, nos toca cumplir a ustedes y el título dorado se va para casa.
Y antes de jugar quiero decir unas palabras. Fury, Zen no te puede salvar en este partido.
Introducing first on the orange side, a creator with 569,000 more subscribers than I have on YouTube. It's Nene Creative! And his teammate, the host of the Spanish broadcast of the World Championship, Rosri! By their powers combined, they are Sangre Caliente!
Ce show match, on va jouer une équipe d'Espagnols avec Rosri et Nene Creative. C'est très important pour nous de montrer un bon niveau de jeu.
Fury, je le connais depuis vraiment très longtemps. On était là tous les deux au tout début de Rocket League. On streamait le jeu quand le jeu venait à peine de sortir.
C'est une fierté, c'est un rêve de pouvoir jouer à Paris devant notre public français, à la maison en France. Donc forcément, quand on a appris qu'on allait jouer, on n'avait qu'une envie, c'était de rendre fiers les gens qui vont venir assister au match et on va tout donner.
Jouer à la Défense Arena devant un des plus gros publics de la scène Rocket League, c'est vraiment un rêve. Je pense que ça va être un des plus beaux moments de ma vie. Je pense que Rosary me fait pas trop peur parce que c'est un vieux caster, je pense qu'il a pas forcément le niveau. Mais par contre, Néné Créative, je pense qu'il est à peu près à niveau équivalent avec moi et va falloir que je me batte pour essayer de l'éliminer.
De toute façon, il n'y a pas de question, on va gagner, on est venu pour gagner avec Gaspo et on va rendre fiers toutes les personnes qui nous ont permis d'être là aujourd'hui.
Mais je tiens à remercier vraiment toutes les personnes qui ont mis notre titre et qui ont joué avec pour me permettre de faire ce show match aujourd'hui avec vous.
Bien sûr qu'on est la maison de Rocket League en France, on l'a vu depuis toutes ces années, de nombreux titres mondiaux, des majors, c'est une scène française qui est très très dominante avec beaucoup de prodiges. Un petit message pour nos adversaires Rosary et Néné Créative, Paris c'est une très très belle ville et comme on va les stomp très rapidement, ils auront le temps de la visiter.
Introducing our blue side. First, the man who carried Extra to a Gamers Assembly Championship in 2019, Gaspo! And his teammate, the voice of Team Vitality, Fury! Together they are No Miss, Just Fakes!
Apparently this is the match everyone's actually been waiting for. A long journey to this point, but here we are, the final showdown. Now, of course, Rajvi, it feels like your back's against the wall with this audience, but maybe you can show them what's what on the field. Do you have anything to say to the fans and to your opponents?
Yeah, sure. First of all, thank you for the Spanish community. They push a lot for us. We are here for team. And Furioso, Gaspo, I'm sorry, but I think that you don't deserve to be here.
Okay. Now, of course, I have to give you guys a chance to retaliate. Anything before we get into the match to say to the world and to your opponents?
Yeah, bro, I said it in the trailer. It will be an easy win for us. We are in France, and he forgot something. France never lose against Spain.
Well, why don't we find out what the result is? Take your seats and let's get it started.
That's right, folks. A battle of the French versus the Spanish. One of them from Spain, one of them from Mexico. Spanish representation from around the world here for Sangre Caliente. But No Miss Just Fakes. Herc, I didn't think they would show up in this way, but the Golden Hornets are out and force it. Oh, look, here's the coach of No Miss Just Fakes. That's crazy.
They brought the mascot, Vitality, we hear you. I hear the drums from all the way over here. I know how bad you want this. Enjoy.
We'll see if they can get it done. Again, this bracket rivalry, there were 8 teams. You got to equip that team's title in game and then score goals to represent them. The teams that they went kind of head to head, the teams that scored the most goals. No Miss Just Fake scored the most goals every round of the tournament. They scored 82 million in round 1, 86 million in round 2, and in the finals, we did finish the bracket this way. They actually did win over Sangre Caliente with 70 million goals to 56.
That is 239 million goals scored.
That's so
with
many.
That title.
Wait, combined?
And yes, for them only.
Which one?
Yeah, that was
just for No Miss Just Fakes.
Yeah, No Miss Just Fake, and this is like a throwback of 18 years ago. We used to play for Golden Forum titles on Sark BC, and now we're playing for the Golden title here in this show match. It's going to be awesome.
In Sark BC, there was the Golden titles at the beginning of Rocket League. The ESL monthly Golden titles was kind of the best thing you could have before RLCS, and now here, we're going to get another one, folks.
Oh, it's going to be fun. I love seeing this global match as well. We always, have like First Touch versus Chalkcats, but now we're going truly global as well. And then the French and the Spanish, it's going to be a lot of fun.
It is going to be a lot of fun. I think all these players are, for the most part, pretty decent players. I've seen Nene Creative and Rank over there on the left, on the Western Hemisphere.
And it's 2v2. Get a little glimpse into some 2v2 action here.
Yeah, well, it's a glimpse. I think that the RLCS2s will be a slightly bit higher of a level, but this will be fun to watch.
It'll be fun to watch. I'm sure there will be zero shenanigans.
No.
We will play a very clean, coherent best of 5 between the French-speaking French-speaking creators and the Spanish-speaking creators. I gotta wonder, Herc, is the coach gonna make a difference?
Yeah, if you're a fan of Vitality, you know how important he is. That little man sitting behind them.
I would say that's intimidating, right? Because the other side doesn't have a coach.
They don't even have a coach.
And they're going to be looking over, and that's intimidating.
We have Eversax at home. Budget Eversax. Ever sucks.
And then we also got the France versus Spain. Big time rivalry between these two countries in general, because listen, we got the World Cup coming up over in America, and you already know France are looking to bring that home, but Spain as well, they're trying to bring it home too. Spain did win the Euros.
You think Fury, when he started his streaming career, ever thought he'd have a whole section of ultras going nuts for him to play Rocket League in the biggest arena in Europe?
Probably not. He probably never thought he'd be on stage.
I think he wrote it down page 1 of his diary.
Yeah,
Page 1 of his diary?
It was in all his vision boards.
But this is a great experience for these 4 guys, though, as well, to play in front of all these fans, even if they're booing for you or cheering for you. Like, Bates knows about the boos. So, like, it's just, like, it's a cool experience to be up there and be like, here's what the best players in the world do. And now we get a chance, a glimpse to do it as well.
It is, and also, I want to put this out there. I believe at least one of these players is at SSL level, if not multiple. And so, for those of y'all at home saying, this looks like GC, or this looks like Champ 1, they're way better than you at Champ 1, okay, buddy? This is not diamond gameplay. These guys can hit the ball. It's just that you watch the most world-class of the most world-class players hit the ball, of course, on the RLCS stage in the LAN setting. So there is going to be a little bit of a difference there.
Oh, my God.
But I do think it's going to be super fun.
Intimidation.
You see the coach. You haven't seen a coach that intimidating the whole entire weekend. There's not a coach actually in RLCS that is that intimidating. You got to give respect for that. And at least they have a coach. The Spanish and you can have no coach whatsoever on their side. So listen, that's something that we got to look out for.
But that's what they have on their side, the intimidated admin behind them.
Yeah.
I don't know. This coach isn't blinking. The stare down. I'm afraid.
They're getting set up here.
They're getting set up because this is very important. It's very important that we maintain complete competitive integrity for this match. We don't have someone coming in from the desk at the last second to change up.
I swear, I'm sitting here. I'm not moving.
This is a straight up 2v2. We're just gonna play Rocket League, and it should be good.
As we should.
As we should. You know. You don't need anything else. You have the game.
You don't. You just need 2 Frenchmen and 2 Hispanics to duke it out the way the Rocket League gods intended.
I wonder what map they're gonna play on.
I feel like that'd be really messed up if they put them on Parc de Paris.
I think they probably will, though.
They probably will. They probably will. But I feel like I'm wondering about kickoffs here. So I feel like kickoffs and 2s are a little bit like some people cheat, and then there's other people that go for boost. I feel like the right way to do it is to cheat. So that's what I want to see here. No boost grabbing.
No boost grabbing?
No boost grabs on kickoffs.
No boost, it's no miss just fakes is the team name. That has nothing to do with the boost. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote. I think it's hashtag SG for the Spanish team, hashtag NMJF for Furia and Gaspal for the French there. Herc, who you got?
I've been going with Europe this whole time, but guys,
There's Europe on both sides.
There's Europe both sides.
There's a little bit of it.
I'm not like that. I am Hispanic.
Oh,
you know
okay.
that, right?
Yes, I do.
So I got 3 things to say. Viva Mexico, Viva España, and Viva Sangre Caliente. I'll take it.
We're going to need bodyguards for
You're going to win, don't worry.
It's understandable.
I'll be cheering for you over here.
I love that.
239 million goals. And the French probably did it with less people doing it because they're so talented at Rocket League. The French are coming home with the victory here. There is no question, no miss, just fake.
No miss, just fakes. Forget it.
They got carried by their people. That was the difference.
That was the difference? I mean, I'm just going to say, Allez blue! Give me French, baby. I'm going all the way.
All righty. You know, it's hard to pick. But we are in France, and I do think it's going to make a big difference. Give me the French for this one, folks. There's going to be 3 for the French, but we don't care what I think. We care about Le Coin. Oh. 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 Oh.
Absolutely rigged for views.
Waypoint's really good at flipping that.
He is. He really is. 4 for the French. I think the French are just going to be out here dominating. We're going to hear some alley.
Down the middle on that one. Yes, all the time zones are awake for this. This is, and I will say, this is maybe the most full the arena's been in 2 days. People are ready for this show match, so we'll get into it. And you know, you don't get to do this more than maybe twice. I don't know, in your case, you two have done this twice, but who knows the next time they'll get to do this. So let's give them a full intro, give them the full walk down, folks. The lights, the action, the pyro, the drone. I want to see that thing go through the tire again, folks. It's going to be great. It's time to finish a bracket. It's time to award a golden title. It's time for the French versus the Spanish. It's time to stop talking and start the game. It's time for Rocket League!
The show match you've all been waiting for. France trying to defend home turf against Spain and Mexico.
The crowd's pretty much as hyped as we've seen all weekend, James, for this one. Huge support for Furia and Gaspo. But this is nerve-wracking. As someone who's been up there and got a 0% win rate on an LCS stage myself, I can tell you the hearts are going to be pumping.
Let's get into this one. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. And teammates with a nice reminder. These players, high level, highest rank in the game, SSL players, mix it with GC3, which is basically SSL.
Yeah. I mean, they're all better than teammates. I don't know what he's talking about, but this is going to be huge as well. 2v2, not often seen in the RLCS stage. That's exciting. We get a look at it with some high-level players onto it. Big test early on. Good overhead. Clear by Nene Creative.
And Nene did say that he was going to Psycho. So keep your eyes peeled for that. But also, I will say, Johnny, in 2, you have a lot more space. So I think at that GC3 SSL level with 2s, you do have the opportunity to look more mechanical.
You do.
Because you have more space.
Yeah, definitely. And you've got opportunities to create volatility. We're probably going to see a bunch of kickoff strats at some point. I'm expecting that particularly from our Spain-Mexico team. Oh, but it's mainly France. Whoa, what's going on here? The ball's just bouncing in front of the net, but Gaspo does get a goal side of it. After the French got the early pressure, they nearly conceded on the counter.
Le Fouf.
Oh!
With the shot off target. Gaspo now will have to go all the way back. Does gobble up all that boost. Isn't that for Fury?
Oh, you know, Fury told me he just learned air roll right and air roll left 3 weeks ago, and he says he's now a demon.
What do you mean? You learned them both at the same time? Usually you learn one at a time.
Oh, that's the slowest shot I've ever seen, and it's easily saved by Le Fouf, aka Fury. Here he goes the other way. Easily stopped again. I mean, redirect.
There's their game sense, and it is France who stand tall. First goal of the game.
Whoa.
No miss, just fake, hitting their mark.
Look at the pass there from Gaspo to Fury. He's recovering out of the net. Before that, we had a little bit of pillow hands, a little bit of slow-mo shooting. But it's the French who open the scoring.
Out with the sock and boppers, in with the boxing glove. Le Fouf. Gaspo. Little fake challenge, trying to make things awkward. Gaspo now will turn. Tries to get it over. Nene with a really nice challenge, but a huge clear chance for a redirect. But Nene gets back, gives Gaspo no chance.
I like what I'm seeing from Fury early on. He's the lower-rated player in his team, but he's doing a lot of the quality work so far, helping Gaspo out. Oh, the huge cut. Then it completely
outside flip.
Sidewall, and it's going to be a save goal like with Fury. What recovery.
What brilliant play, but they still get beat. Tie ball game. Nene up and over the defense.
That's a nice fake. He faked one way, turns around, gets it straight on target. No boost for Fury. And his new air roll mastery not helping him out there.
Trash talk. You can hear it from here, Johnny. Kickoff strat. You mentioned that the Spaniards, quite a big fan of those kickoff strategies.
They love the physicality, especially.
Pass off the backboard. Gaspo going for it. Didn't really have an angle on net now. Rodri Gets support from Nene. Nene off the ball. Fury going for that bump, giving Gaspar some space. But he's beaten to the ball. No respect from Rosdry.
I thought Gaspo was going to go a bit faster for that when he slowed down. Now he's looking for the bump on last, but Nene's under control. Good patience and defense by him. Keeping the ball in that back corner. You mentioned there, Dave, so usually players learn one of the air rolls at once. Oh, Gaspo hits the ball. Fury.
Is that game sense? So smart, waiting. That extra little touch from Gaspo, leading to that rebound opportunity. Great finish from Fury.
2 goals in his first ever game on the Rlcs stage. He's going to be absolutely loving life. Are you an air roll left or an air roll right, or dude?
I also know both.
You do both?
But air roll right is my main.
RA right is the strong one. Oh,
yes.
Hold on. Is that open? Ah, it's a miss! 0 moves clear by Fury briefly. That was wide open.
Corner bounce. Gaspo. Here's downfield. Rosdry. The composure there. Getting some space. Will need some help from Nene. Finds it. Nene up towards the backboard. Big booms. We've seen Fury be able to get some really massive clears. And now forcing that ball out to the corner. Well done by Fury. Gaspo. He can reset. Gets the touch, but will give up the ball.
Yeah, he didn't get the cancel on that flip too. Get the touch. That's a good demo by Rosdry. Minutes ago, it has been a deserved lead for the French. That's a big backflip. Fury recovers. It's been good recoveries from Fury that have really enabled him to be such an impact player. Mid-pass to Gaspo backboard comes into play. And they look like they're just happy to sit with the 1-goal lead here. Big challenge, buying time for Gaspo to come into the play.
Nene. Now Fury, it's a nice beat from Rosdry.
Oh, that's
Nene, the shot, he gets the 50, but the ball bounces high. The net was vulnerable.
Oh my goodness, that bounced so high, it's gone over the bar, but it could have easily been it. Is it fake? No, it's a huge double commit to the post.
That was their opportunity.
It might be the last one they get. They really blundered that one. Spain and Mexico not showing the synergy that you need in that moment.
Nene, one last chance. Now Rosdry gonna have to keep this ball up. No go! Takedown, game 1.
That's a really impressive showing. Again, for Fury, he's a lower-rated player in the team, but you wouldn't really know it there.
Well, I mean, there were a few things that gave it away. There was a couple times where side flip, back flip.
End of the game, though, I mean,
but aside from that, the recoveries were there, and you're right. The positioning was brilliant from Le Fouf. Sitting around, I mean, you saw on the replay, I'm sure we'll see this play right here, coming out of net, getting that goal. You see that a lot even in the pro.
Yeah, that's good awareness by Gaspo to put it across for him, but Nene Creative did get the 1 goal. Going the other way, that tied the match. I'm not sure if that was a fist bump or a high five. It was some kind of combination of the two. I think Gaspo with a really good assist here, dunking it into the post. Fury confidently slams it in the top shelf for 2-1. So he's got both the goals for his team. Couple of saves, including a goal line save. And I think he was the difference there. It's Gaspo and Nene. They're the guys who are 2100 SSL. You know, these guys are seriously high rated.
They are.
Fury and Rosdry, they're GC3, I think, peaks. So yeah, Fury playing above his level there. Really good stuff.
I think that's that home court advantage, perhaps. Well, guess what? That's going away here as we go to Forbidden Temple instead of Parc des Paris.
Yeah, don't worry, there's no home court advantage here. I don't think this looks like Spain or Mexico.
But still, here in Paris, I think no miss, just fake. Maybe have a little bit extra support. Sangre Caliente, will they be able to answer back? We saw some flashes from Nene, but we haven't really seen much mechanical craziness just yet. No psychos. Oh, there's the demo.
No miss, just fake. The clue is in the name. Just a little stop and pop. Then it goes flying by. Fury completely faking him, and the coach absolutely loves it. Stunning stuff by the French once again.
Stoic, really reminds me of Sathiou. Only he steps in when he needs to. Can also take a punch.
You can, definitely. I'm curious if we're going to see that
Furia's vitality, Furia's will know what we're talking about. Okay, that's absolutely wide open, surely. Nene makes it 1-1. But this is Rosry though, Rosry making his mark.
Rosry on the cut, Gaspo, Lefouf. You see there the confusion. Gaspo sitting on that corner boost as Fury was coming into the play. You saw him hit the brakes. Not on the same page. Good punish from Sangre Caliente.
See, we've not seen a lot of mix-ups from the kickoff. I did expect to see more demos attempted by our Spanish-Mexico duo.
Double commit!
Huge double commit. Crossbar pinch save. It's gone far, so that's going to be fine. You know, these double commits are okay as long as you get the ball clear.
That's the important part.
Whoa, where's Fury going? What was that?
I mean, he did force Nene back down to the ground. Now Nene low on boost. Gaspo, the very nice contest, keeps possession. Now gives it away. Lefouf, gotta be careful if you're Fury. Moved up a little bit too far. The pass in field, that was actually was a shot on target.
Great placement, but was saved. Fury with a little baby pop. Not maybe trying to get a bump in front of that one, but yeah, it looks like they might be getting a bit nervous here. Oh, big dive, Rosry, looking for the dunk. Gaspo denies him. Better game, better start to the game at least.
Well, will be a good bounce. It is. This is a chance for Gaspo to cook, but immediately challenged by Nene. Rosry. It's a demo. Hot low boost as well. This is very good. Rosry also trying to land a bump on Gaspo. Gaspo awkward. Nene attacks and he's denied.
Oh, they're all over them. French are getting fried right now in defense. Can they get the ball out? Looks like Gaspo will have some time. Uses it to get the ball into the air. Oh, it's a huge own goal attempt out of Rosry. Saved by Nene.
Oh, this is just a back pass. No need to panic whatsoever.
Oh! He's on fire! Gaspo's getting involved in all the plays, but look at Fury dusting his man again. He's the difference against Rosry. I mean, at this point, it's looking easy for the big man.
Fury. Golden bumper for no miss, just fake. And field pass. Shot will be high. Follow-up by Rosry, also denied. Gaspo against Nene. Wins it downfield and will pick up that corner boost. Fury waiting for the pass. No, it's just going to be a dish attempt from Gaspo.
Yeah, I don't mind Fury waiting back on that as well. Just letting Gaspo cook a little bit, see if he can maybe get a solo goal. And a lob mid. Fury not making a move fast enough, but Rosry's running out of boost. Fury just going to try and keep it in the corner, though. Both Gaspo and him committed to that same corner, so they can't put it back in.
This is good.
Yeah,
nice
big
setup from Nene.
Reset. Only the 50, though, couldn't get under the ball.
And now this is a 2v1. Fury going for a bump, perhaps. Let's get in the mix. Feels like Fury is a land boy. Huge bluff here on land. Good save from Gaspo. Nene with one beat. Fury, not much boost. Goes for a dunk. Nicely hit to the side by Fury.
I was wondering if they're just going to go for the bump there.
It's open.
Open to the right. Fury's trying to double tap the open net. Oh, Gaspo completely missed. And now, Sangre Caliente, they can smell blood in the water. It's warm blood. And the French have overcooked it.
And they got burned. The net, I mean, this was almost exactly what happened on the other end. All No Miss Just Fake had to do was put that shot on net as quickly as possible. Tried to be fancy.
I don't know, he's a showman. Wanted to give the crowd an extra bit to cheer about. They are still in a tight game. Rosry's absolutely beaten it. Gaspo takes over. He might look for an outplay here in the back corner. Mind game instead. Oh, Fury's boomed the bar, and then it was off the line, but he's done well to pump it clear.
Oh, he's going for a bump. Rosry opens up the line. The shot is going to be saved. Gaspo dodged the bump. Now Fury trying to push this upfield. Fury with the 50. Off to the side. Gaspo will let it roll up.
Oh, that's a big interception. Careful, Fury. Running out of boost here. Needs to grab it and still get in the way of the net. Barely gets a piece of the ball in reverse, but not enough. Sangre Caliente have got the lead.
Rosry slowing the play down, gets that center ball, so key. Fury had to play defense all by his lonesome for too long. Sangre Caliente take this lead. Approaching the final minute of gameplay. Fury's been the one putting in all the goals. See if Gaspo can get integrated can find one himself. Reset.
Oh!
Not the prettiest reset, but he got one.
Bang! Rosary puts a 2 mile per hour shot on target. 3 kilometers per hour for all you Americans watching. 40 seconds left. Again, the backboard coming into play from the French duo. And they're in trouble here, and this all goes back to their overextension, looking for a stylish goal.
Look at the back.
Oh my goodness. Oh, my shot. Gaswell rifles it. Not bad, but not good enough.
You can see Sangre Caliente pushed all the way back, though. Finally a clear. Gaspo to the middle. Oh, it's a weak pass. Nene's going up. Tries to get a 50. Fury pushing it out to the corner. Big beat there now, 2v1, but low boost on the attack. And Nene will hit it to the corner. Big dunk. Saved out to the side. And that will likely be it. One last goal for the road. As Sangre Caliente tie up the series.
Wow, well, the crowd are not going to like that, but I think Fury and Gaspo have kind of thrown that one. They're consulting with the coach. I think they look like they're blaming the coach. I'm not sure if that's going to work. Coach has nothing to say as usual.
Okay, all right, no, it seems like they're satisfied. Things were a bit contentious for a moment, but the coach helping wiggle their way out of that situation. We'll see if they can bring something back for this next game.
Look at Nene, by the way, 4 goals. Absolute performance from him. A couple of assists for Rosary. He did send the ball.
14 shots.
I mean, Nene's shots were open nets, thanks to Rosary, but Nene's really been the difference maker as expected.
I mean, has had the highest point total in both games.
Yeah.
Over 700 points last game. Almost cracking 1,000 this game. 4 goals on 14 shots.
It's interesting though, I've seen 2 different styles it seems. Nene is kind of leading the attack as the higher rated player for Sangre Caliente. And then for No Mischief's Fake, it looks like they're letting Fury be more of the go guy. Just like let the lower rated player lead the attack and then have your higher rated player Gaspo backing him up. I actually do like that a little bit more. I think if you guys are watching back home wondering how do you play 2s especially with the skill disparity in your team, you usually want to let the lower rated player go first. Because then if they do miss, it's all good. You've still got your higher rated player behind them to back them up and take the ball, kill some time, get you back in the game.
Yeah, that's why old school SSG had so much success putting Sipical back all the way. Highly mechanical player, you let in less goals.
Or you're saying Rlcs and Arsenal were the bad players who are putting up front?
Oh, there's no doubt they had success when they put him third. That's all I'm saying.
That's a glass half full way of looking at it. Well, let's see what we get in game 3. This is going to be a big one. Gaspo, he's just taking one boost, got across and taking the other one. Extremely greedy, but could be effective here. No, defended well by Nene again. Oh, that's a good recovery. Fury didn't see it coming.
Very nice 50.
Yeah, Gaspo with fast recovery. Look at where that's gone.
That 50, highly important. Nene was off to the races.
Oh, careful.
Now Nene with some boost. We'll boom it upfield for Rosary.
Oh, whoa.
Gaspo tips it back, trying to dodge the bump. You see, he does get bumped, still will be on the ball. Nene cheats up. Awkward a little bit.
Oh.
Hit off his own backboard. Will be first to it. Nene with the shot. The shot will be high, and Fury will tip it straight up, so that is not the best touch.
Oh! Well, Fury definitely did get a piece of it. He'll call it a fake or a back pass maybe. But they got a bit lucky there. I think Nene's starting to establish himself as the best player in the lobby. Fury, I think, has outplayed Rosary for the most part, so it remains even or so. But they've got to try and limit Nene's time on the ball, especially with his air dribbles. Looking very mechanical out there.
Nene has got some space here. We'll look for some mechanics here. Up the wall, off the ceiling. The 50. Let that opportunity get away from him. Now Fury gonna try to control this. There's a demo, this is good.
Oh, it does bounce well. Got to be careful. Rosary believes it for Nene. You know, if you're joining midway through here, wondering what kind of ranks they're playing, we're looking at high SSL, well, let's say mid SSL from Gaspo and Nene, over 2K, kind of 2100, and then Rosary and Fury are GC3s. I know a lot of you are saying, this is black, this is diamond. But that just shows you how good the pros are, that they make extremely, extremely good players. Oh, Fury's done it again! They make them look normal. But Fury, has he scored every goal?
I think so. I think Fury is the goal-scoring machine for No Miss Just Fake with that golden title on the line. You know a thing or two, Johnny, about having a fancy title in the game?
I don't have a gold one, though. Would have been to win the show match for that. Oh, chance. Good recovery again. Gaspo, he's backing up Fury excellently. Fury looks like he's just comfortable, able to do whatever he wants on the pitch because he knows he's got Gaspo behind him. And I think if they can just keep their composure, they should be able to win this one. Gaspo with a quick play.
Reset?
Reset. No ability to get back to it, though. Kind of bounced off his car.
That wasn't what he was looking for. Had the space, couldn't find the setup. Nene contesting. Now hit off the backward. Rosary will try to catch and turn by Gaspo. So no time. Down to the ground. The light shot. Gaspo leaves his mark on the series.
Oh no, what has happened here for Sangre Caliente at the near post? Nene and Rosary have both jumped for this, but they've covered absolutely nothing.
I mean, they covered the same side of the net, which was not where the ball was.
The same top corner, and the ball just floats in. Simple. First goal for Gaspo.
The cut. Awkward. Under pressure, though. Nene Creative doing quite well. We'll flip out to that corner boost, and now we'll sail this downfield. Fury should be able to collect.
This being a best of 5 means it's not desperation times yet for Sangre Caliente, but they need to lock in here if they want a chance to win game 3. I think they've faced a more disciplined French duo in this match after they threw the last game. Is that open?
I mean, if you're playing 3v1, yes, it is open. Fury continues to score all the goals.
I mean, he's getting up to celebrate, and he knows that he put that one in. He felt like he had to do something. It was pretty close to going in already.
Been there, done that.
The classic.
Still, and funny enough, not the worst own goal we've seen this event.
No, it probably won't be even top 3. There's always some crazy own goals at RLCS events. No matter how high the level of team, you're gonna get crazy own goals. That's a great pinch. Gaspo gets in the way of the first shot. Fury's got to stop the second one. He does. Minute 20 to go. French still lead 2-1.
Fury up to Gaspo. Tip there by Nene. Rosary will try to take this to the wall. We haven't really seen anybody be able to pull off a super effective flip reset play yet. They have had the setup.
Oh. It's good coverage by Nene again. Minute to go. Gaspo playing ball. Actually, Fury's got a 6th goal for the tournament.
The synergy is undeniable between these two. Gaspo gets the challenge, gets the bump, clears the way.
That's massive from Gaspo. We've been crediting Fury, he's the goal scorer, but a lot of these have come from Gaspo's plays, the playmaking ability.
Selfless.
That was a 1v2 playmaking play. Oh, that's it. Kickoff strap for the Spanish. We've been waiting for it. It's nothing too crazy.
What do we see here?
They're gonna just lose it
the
back
simple
to
back
the right.
Okay,
very
simple
nice.
back right. Have the cheater.
It's like soft back right. It's between a back right and a dead ball, but really well placed. It's extremely difficult to do that. No pro has figured out how to do that every time.
But somehow Sangre Caliente has figured out how to make it work now. Down a single goal. Nene has been incredible. 4 goals last game. Scoring the most points every game. He come through. Gaspo off the ceiling. The musty.
Oh.
Fury, he's gonna try to keep this going.
They're looking for a 2nd goal lead. Already got the advantage, but they want more, and they might get it. Great pressure. Gaspo's got 100 boost. Air dribble, reset, immediately uses it. It's on, but slow. Fury full sentence into the post. Another good save from Sangre Caliente.
Dings off the post. Nene's got boost. Off the ceiling. Goes for goal. Nene!
Oh! Can you believe it? Absolute scenes. What a shot by Nene. Fury thought he's going high with it, but he snipes the goal. 3 seconds left. We're all tied up.
Talk about clutch. But off the kickoff.
No way. Oh, he missed it. It
Fury chips that towards net. It looks like maybe it could have gone in, but it was a bang bang play. Now off kickoff, another fast cheat. Gaspo trying to go for the doink, but a nice block by Rosdry.
Yeah, that's a good save by Rosdry. It was going to be an open shot if he didn't get back quickly. It looks like Sangre Caliente are trying that same kickoff, losing it slightly, but it's volatile. It can backfire. Like I said, no pros in the world have figured out how to do that consistently. They're trying to, and it's working out for both teams on occasion.
Oh, hold up.
Big chance. Only the post, though, for Rosdry.
Fury locking down that near post. Actually kicks it into reverse to get that boost. Leaving Gaspo alone.
Whoa.
And now we'll pass the game. Sangre Caliente, move ahead.
They come back from behind. Again. That's the second game in a row. Out here in Paris. Trying to go 2 against 20,000. Well, it's all falling apart. I feel like Noma's just fake them. They've done well, but they keep throwing away these games.
What's up? That was just for the fun. Okay, it was for the fan. No, for the fun. Okay. Right now, we want another player.
You want another player?
Another player right now.
You know what? Why not?
I got my guy.
Okay, do we have someone standing by?
Look here.
Well, you wanted the French. Be careful what you wish for. We've got a third player making his way to the stage. Season 7 World Champion, Barry P.
Fair.
I guess your house, your rules, Johnny.
That was the coolest walkout I've ever seen. Barry Peaks in the building. He's about to take over. I mean, they're 3v2.
We didn't get the sheet. What is it? I'm lost.
The Kano never won a 1v1 against my Kano. The funny thing is he submitted that fun fact. We get to choose our fun facts. This is what he sends in.
Wow, I'm still shook. I can't believe it. We have a world champion joining the fray. And now, 3v2. This is hopeless for Sangre Caliente.
This is absolute bias. I mean, the Spanish are not happy about it.
Guys, I don't think this looks fair right now. You got a game plan for this?
I hope so. Please, if there are another good pro player, come here with Sangre Caliente.
Let's go. Come here. Come here.
Do we have someone stand?
We have someone.
Okay, well, let's bring them out then.
Oh, we've got someone all right. We've got backup for Sangre Caliente. Now joining the orange side, the runner-up of the KPH race. This is Musty.
What's happening right now? What's going on?
Musty, does he even speak Spanish?
I don't think so. I don't think he does.
Lo siento, amigo. Oh, man, Musty, I mean, he's a fish out of water here. I mean, you're going toe-to-toe, and they bring out a world champion?
Yeah. This is French bias, blatant French bias. I mean, Musty's a great player. He's been SSL many times, but Fairy Peak is at a bit of a higher level. I feel like they've maybe skewed this one a bit in the hometown favorites' favor.
Wow. Didn't see that coming, I'll be honest. You know, when they brought out Fairy Peak, I'm like, oh goodness, this is just gonna be a loss. And then they bring out Musty, and I'm like, it's definitely gonna be a loss.
Well, let's see. I mean, they do have a 2-1 lead though, so they just need one game out of the next 2 games. So maybe there's a chance. You know, if they If they brought out like a Garrett G or someone, you know, somebody competed head-to-head with
That's what I was expecting.
Then, well, they'd suddenly be the massive favorites because they're
That's
already
true.
the winner. They're the team who are winning. But yeah, we're adding in Musty. He's a high-level player.
Yeah, but we're talking about,
the team that weren't winning. So
Very Peak, if you watch his streams, he's
no,
still in those
Very
pro
Peak.
lobbies, man.
Yeah, he's really good.
Spooky.
Yeah, I think I would fancy their chances to win from here, but they do have to win 2 games in a row. And now the game mode changes as well. It's 3v3, so this is super interesting.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a little bit more difficult for Fairy Peak to work his magic when you have everybody in there scrambling for boosts. I think, you know, if I'm Team France, just guard those boosts for Fairy. That's my strat. Just leave them for him. Leave him last. Let him have all the boosts he needs. Let him go make his one attempt while both of you guys play defense.
Yeah.
But for Musty and for Sangre Caliente, who are on match point, what is their strat, Johnny?
I think, you know, they've just got to let Nene be the back line. He's been solid. I think he was the best player in the lobby before Fairy Peak joined. He can still be the second best player in the lobby now that Fairy Peak has joined. So Musty and Rosri are going to need to get outfield, get challenging, force the ball. Don't get faked. You already know, the clue's in the name for the full French squad. They are going to be looking for the mind games.
All right, well, after all that, we find ourselves back in the arena. But this time, it is 3 versus 3. A world champion has come to the aid of no miss, just fake.
Yeah, it's shameless for Musty. You got to respect it. Let's see how they can go early on here. They cannot let Fairy Peak dominate. They need to challenge him anytime he's on the ball. Oh, and early on, it's actually Fairy Peak of the shot.
Did you expect anything else? Fairy Peak just seconds into this game with a top corner slot.
And they've not added, it looks like we are just going to stick with the same Sangre Caliente logos. I'm not sure which one. Is Musty half Mexican, half Spanish? I'm not 100% sure.
Maybe a quarter of both and you call it even.
Oh, let's go. Musty getting involved. Rosri with a bump on the backboard. Looks like Nene didn't fancy his chances in that one, just sitting back. And he is a patient player, as we've seen. And Musty looking for a 4th player on the side, but they are, in fact, still playing with 3.
And we'll see how Musty fits in because Sangre Caliente has been all Nene. Maybe Nene can get some isolation play, do some damage. Let's see Musty all the way back to boost, letting Rosri and Nene cook upfield. Now Musty moves in. Musty! Shot just off target.
You thought he's playing rugby. Just slamming the bar. Needs to help the shooting back, but he's still getting warmed up. Only been on the match for a minute. Obviously, Fairy Peak knows what it's like. He's been there before. He can pull up and straight away dominate. That's Gaspo, who makes it 2-0. And it's Furia and Gaspo, as we expected, leading the attack. Fairy Peak backing him up. Great shot underneath the goalie there.
And that was all Fury and Gaspo.
Yeah.
Didn't need help from the world champion. Quick cheat, off kickoff. Musty going for the double. Musty denied by Fairy Peak, who is that player you want last back, denying those doubles.
Absolutely. Oh, harder double by Gaspo. Rosri awkward, does well. Yeah, minute in, it's another goal for France. It's Gaspo again. And I think Gaspo is going to show everybody what he's really about here. Now that he's got Fairy Peak behind him, we're going to see a lot more offense from this guy. And he is confident. 3-0.
He's been unleashed. But you're right, Johnny. The same role that Gaspo was playing in earlier games has now been given to Fairy Peak, really unleashing Gaspo to really show us what he's made of.
Oh, is that going to be a goal? Not quite. Musty trying to get his first. Yeah, the matchups like this, where you've got a skill diff, you want the best player in defense, you want the best player third, it does often still apply in pro play, not all the time. As you know, with Gentlemates, so they've got a world-class third man in Archie, but most people would say he's the third best player.
He's a specialist. He is a defensive specialist.
Third man specialist, but other teams like NRG, I would say they've got their best player as third man in Daniel. So same thing with like Batira a lot of time in his career. Even in pro play, you get the best player back, you're going to increase your chances.
Yeah, and the differences between the skill levels in those players can be very minor, but here it's even more exaggerated. Fairy Peak, I think, the clear favorite in this lobby. But he's giving that space to Fury and to Gaspo to work, show us what they're made of.
Oh, Musty.
Getting a piece of that.
Trying to get the dribble started. I like the control. Oh, look at the cut by Gaspo. And Fury as well. I mean, Fairy Peak's told him, or maybe the coach Matos has told him, just go. Just don't hesitate. Just full send it. You've got Fairy Peak in defense. Just go for the ball. Cut every single rotation. Don't let Sangre Caliente get out of their half.
Tough ball. Then he can't make the read. Double from Lefouf. Just misses. Gaspo. Corner. Kept in by Nene. Oh, it's a double commit. Maybe that language barrier finally coming into play.
Yeah, they're running out of time here. They just want to make sure they get a goal here. Sangre Caliente. Remaining scoreless would hurt, especially with Musty coming in with a big walkout. Such an exciting moment for them, but they've been completely outplayed in this game. Honestly, more likely to see No Miss Just Fake add to their tally.
Good pass. Still intercepted. Follow-up from Nene, also blocked. Musty will try to keep this ball in. Picked up the mid-boost, will have to get the block. Lefouf going for Leskim.
Would have been a great Leskim if he got that. He was just pixels away. 3-0 minutes ago. Fairy Peak's difference is, as expected, ginormous in this match. Gigantique, as I believe they say here. Oh, wait a minute, is this going to be on? Through the smoke, Musty. On target, he's put one in!
Musty to the rescue! Back in the game, double commit through the smoke. Musty charges in a bounce shot to seal the deal. Musty getting him on the board, and there is time left on the clock.
And that's at least one YouTube video right there, so he'll be delighted with that.
I scored on the season 7 world champion on an RLCS stage.
That's at least minimum one YouTube video. Oh,
no,
guys,
I think that might just be a short.
You think it's a YouTube short these days?
I think that's all that would be.
I think you can stretch it out.
I guess you could.
Yeah, throw some backstage B-roll in there. But, you know, they're not completely out of this just yet. Oh, Rosary passing to absolutely no one. Musty's gone to the shops. He's had enough. Oh, wait a minute. Is he throwing goal here? Double tap. No way. Oh,
what a pass.
Great attempt by Musty. They were really going for it here.
And they respected that Musty double as well.
Oh, what a pass to the backboard.
Good
then
speed.
Not enough speed.
I think, if anything, this game showed us that it is not going to be out of reach for Sangre Caliente. All they need is one game. But at the same time, No Miss Just Fake is also a game away from glory and a golden title.
Yeah, this is where it gets real scary for Sangre Caliente. But getting that goal at the end, and even having some extra chances, they know that they can score.
They scored last.
Yeah, they scored last. Last goal wins. And they also know what they're up against now. They've seen, okay, Fairy Peak's actually the guy sitting back. Gaspo, we've got to look out for Gaspo. He's getting more aggressive. He's just going to full send it every single time. In the 2v2, he was fake challenging a lot. Now in threes, he is just absolutely going for it. No time to fake the ball. They're going just ball chase mode, which is a good play style in threes.
It worked well for No Miss Just Fake out of the gate. I think they stunned Sangre Caliente in the beginning. I mean, you're going to be shook. The aura from Fairy Peak is enough to at least stun lock you for the first part of the game. That's exactly what happened. But to their credit, Sangre Caliente bounced back. Musty almost had a double tap that was well defended by Fairy Peak. And then Musty was the one to get the only goal of the game. So Musty is keeping his team in it. They have all the tools they need to succeed, but it is going to be a battle. However, Johnny, all it takes is one game, a best of one. Just win one, and you're done. You get that golden title.
It's actually so scripted. The fact that we've made it this far. If Fairy Peak came in when No Miss Just Fake were ahead in the series, then surely they would have ran away with this. But having to win 2 straight, it does give a chance for the underdogs. Let's see if they can do it.
Pick off possession for the Frenchman. But now Nene on the other end. Musty. Some contact plays. Gaspo into the middle. Fairy Peak was demoed.
Oh.
Musty going for the 50. Musty is moving out there.
I like that first touch from Musty. Chipping it to the corner, taking it away from the opponent. Whoa, what's that?
What?
Was that Fairy Peak?
Who made this dire mistake?
Don't tell me that was Fairy. Rostry's got the goal. But Gaspo has own goals.
Oh, you put it past Fairy.
What have they done?
A collapse in Game 5.
C'est un disaster.
I have no idea what you just said.
It's a disaster.
Oh.
Oh, it's another disaster. What's going on? No.
It's a disaster for No Miss Just Fake.
Gaspo again with a mistake. And Musty with a brilliant 50 back to Nene. Look at this energy. Rostry silences the crowd.
And all the pressure is on. This is it. This is for all the marbles. A quick answer is desperately needed. There's a fake. The shot was a hospital ball for Fairy.
Oh, they're getting nervous. This could be Fairy Peak's second retirement. They really need to step it up here. And you never thought he was going to come back and get retired by Musty of all people.
I did not have this on my bingo card, I must admit.
It's been a week full of surprises.
And are we done with him yet? Or will we see more? Backward pass. Light hit down, Gaspo. Goes for the corner boost tonight, but that leaves Fairy Peak last back, but he is boosted up, bumped off the ball. Still fighting through the contact. Nice 50. Gaspo going for a challenge himself. Rostry didn't have the boost to get there, but Fairy Peak is beat on that challenge. Musty going for that. Use code Musty, I should say.
Did he cut you in on that shout out specifically? Have you got? I hope you got your percentage there, James.
I'll hit him up after this.
Oh!
What?
No way!
The goal! It's saved, getting hyped after clearing that one off.
And now Fairy Peak's full ball chase mode. He just cut off Gaspo. He can't. He's had enough. He's saying you guys are terrible up front. I'm attacking. Get back. Fury is back right now.
Yeah, they're not preserving a lead, Johnny. They've got to play catch up. No Miss Just Fake. And they do it. Fairy Peak boost.
This is infinite bragging rights. Oh, Fairy Peak! You can clearly see he's nervous. I mean, when you come in as the favorite, the massive favorite on paper, the pressure's on you to win. And it's visible right now that No Miss Just Fake are feeling it.
Nene. Down to Rostry. Rostry contested. Nene trying to help out here. Gets it down. Gaspo with boost. Goes for a boom. Awkward ball, but Musty reads it. Sends it back out to the side, and then that touch actually throws Fairy off for a little bit. Musty now coming in again. Musty is everywhere.
Is this a Musty prank video? Has he got Lethamyr in his account again?
I don't see Lethamyr anywhere in the building, but USB cables can be long these days.
I wouldn't put it past him, but he was able to get a goal in the first game, announcing himself to the match. And now the underdogs have put the hometown favourites under huge pressure. It's going to be Leon all over again. The French can't win in France. Great save by Nene.
And where is Fairy Peak? Fairy Peak is the player they need. He's demoed. He's not even on the field. And a bump from Nene as well. Le Fou trying to get something going, but Musty with another clear off the corner slows down. No Miss Just Fake in their tracks.
Yeah, No Miss Just Fake. And they've been no boost this game. They no advance. Every single touch they make is backwards. The boost is running out for them at the worst times. Rostry going to make it 3. It's saved. But time is really running out. It's another back pass. Somebody tell these guys to get the ball up the field.
They can't. Oh. One more goal from Sangre Caliente would be the insurance goal. Would be the dagger. The final nail in the coffin. All she wrote.
1 minute. Nene looking to make it 3. Fairy Peak does keep control though. Got to look out for the demo from behind though. Does stay alive. Rostry doing well to force. He gets it past 2. 50 seconds left.
Musty eager to get his name in the banners alongside Nene and Rostry. The underdogs. But they have to hold on, a 2-goal lead still as we approach the final 30 seconds of the game. The shot on target denied. Gaspo looking for a teammate, that's denied as well.
Wow, the saves coming through for Sangre Caliente. They're breaking French hearts. The demo from Gaspo's good though. Fairy Peak on the post. Fury.
see light at the end of the tunnel, but it's so dim, and it seems to be getting dimmer, but there is light. 22 seconds left, down by one, no miss, judge fake. Can they bring it back, or will Sangre Caliente claim total victory? Huge 50 from Musty, and Ferry gets back to it in time.
What's saved by Ferry, but Musty putting tons of pressure on there. Now Rosary getting involved, final 10 seconds.
There's a double!
The ball's not center though.
Gaspo goes for a bump, powered through. Fury has to keep it up, and does so.
No way. Are we gonna get more drama? Musty's looking for the deck. He gets it.
Musty calls game. Sangre Caliente upset. No miss, just fake. They come into enemy territory and claim victory.
That is unbelievable. Fairy Peak in shambles. Paris in shambles. But it's a win for the USA, Spain, and Mexico.
Stunned. I did not think this was possible. I did not know Musty was such an incredible player. Joining up with Nene and Rosary, who put themselves in that winning position, winning those 2v2 games, putting themselves on match point, forcing that last-ditch effort by No Miss Just Fake, calling in Fairy Peak as backup. It looked like it was going to be enough. They dominated that first 3v3 game,
yeah, easy.
But in the end, you saw near the end of that game, Musty scoring that last goal. Rosary, Nene, Musty started to synergize, and then at the very beginning of the game, No Miss Just Fake fell apart.
Yeah, it was Gaspo with the back pass to Ferry, who crept forward thinking it's a free ball. He wasn't ready for that, so bit of a mistake there from the two of them. And now we go to Leaf on stage with the winner.
Oh my goodness, give it up one more time for your winners. We expected that. Let's get in here, So you guys just beat world champion, by the way, just looking good.
They needed a world champ, but it's not too hard. It was not hard, really. Is it? I think Ferry is washed. So
he's washed? Not hard?
He's washed, so he can beat us.
Et il vient de dire que Ferry Peak était un peu washed up, quoi.
Ferry. Oh my goodness. Okay, I mean, well, you just lost to Musty.
Yeah, yes, bro. It's happened.
You must not be happy right now. You taking a little time away from streaming then?
Exact.
Non, on a bien joué. Franchement, je suis content de ce qu'on a fait sur le terrain. On s'est bien amusé, on a tout donné. Et merci à tous ceux qui ont fait du bruit dans la salle, c'était fou.
Yeah, thank you for everybody who make some noise for us. Of course, we just have fun. I think we played kind of well, but at the end we lost, but we just have a lot of fun, and it was so cool to play on stage.
Musty, coming in here, game plan. I mean, Ferry Peak walks out ahead of you. That had to have been nerve-wracking. What was the game plan stepping in to help these boys out?
Honestly, you know, Ferry Peak is a very scary player. We discussed before the match. I'm going to be doing a lot of demoing on Ferry Peak. I think I got one on him. I'm glad we could take him down.
Alors, comment ça s'est passé de jouer contre Ferry? Est-ce que tu avais un petit peu peur? Il a dit que oui, en effet, on a parlé pas mal avec Ferry Peak avant. J'avais un peu peur de lui. L'objectif, c'est de le focus. Je crois que je l'ai démoli une fois et que les autres teammates ont essayé aussi de le focus. Mais bon, on a gagné, quoi. Do you want to answer? J'arrive.
Get over there.
Il a dit que tu étais un joueur qui faisait très très peur, mais qu'ils sont un peu focus et qu'il a réussi à être démo plusieurs fois. You can answer in French.
Ouais, bah en vrai, le dernier match, on l'a perdu dans les 30 premières secondes, mais sinon, en vrai, on jouait super bien. Moi, je suis super content de l'équipe, c'était vraiment super fun, ils ont pu kiffer. Et ouais, non, en vrai, c'était un beau match, c'était cool, c'était assez serré quand même. Mais ouais, en vrai, le dernier match, on a décidé de le pimenter un petit peu. On s'est dit un petit on goal dès le début, un petit truc comme ça. Mais non, en vrai, c'était super cool et non, le match était cool.
He say he wants to remember the last match. They just have fun for the 31st seconds, and that's what killed the match at the end. He think they played pretty well, and that was funny, but like just put an own goal at the beginning was for the spicy moments and for the hype.
Of course, yeah.
Unfortunately, they didn't reach to the 2-2 at the end.
Sure. What do you got to say to that? Come here. What do you got to, Rosary? Come on, winners, champion, on this stage. On this stage.
This is unbelievable, man. Nah, this is unbelievable. I just want to say to the French community that, guys, I was the bad guy for you, but you guys are the best crowd ever. So thank you very much. I appreciate.
Il a dit que vous étiez la meilleure audience du monde, les gars.
And I appreciate the passion that all the Hispanic guys did with us in order to win this title.
It's incredible. Hey, let's give it up for both competitors here and for yourselves one more time. Make some noise!
Pour le chômage, c'est du bruit pour vous!
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that
garage
right?
is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Stay there.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
Michelin HQ, an incredible facility found deep in the heart of France.
It's here that the world's leading pioneer in tyre technology brings their brightest and best to innovate, design and test.
Basically, Michelin is to tyres what a flip reset is to scoring goals.
I like that, Stumpy.
Thank you, mate.
But why are we here, do you ask? Well, they might be the best at producing tyres, but how good are they at Rocket League?
We're going to show them what playing at the highest level of Rocket League is all about, and then hand them the sticks to see what they can do.
Honestly, guys, I'm here just to drive a really fast car.
Yeah, all right. We'll probably do that too.
Bonjour.
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 Welcome to Michelin.
Thank you very much. This place is absolutely massive. What is it that goes on here?
This is the main Michelin HQ site where engineers and scientists work on new tire compound and try to make the tire of the future.
And we also have roughly 50 kilometers of racetrack to test them.
50 kilometers, that is incredible.
Yes, but your job sounds pretty fun too.
Yeah, it is. Have you guys ever played Rocket League?
No, never tried.
Well, today's your lucky day. We just so happen to brought PCs, monitors and peripherals all the way from London.
Yeah, we totally packed them ourselves.
Take seats. Show them what you're made of.
All right.
This is how the pros do it. Go on, Joe, let's see what you got.
Oh, you took me out. Go for a cheeky flick, go on. Oh! That's quality stuff.
Would you believe he's only 36 years old?
I'm 32.
I rate the effort.
Tell you what, that's a good note to end it on. You've seen what the pros can do here. Let's drag you into our world and get you guys playing Rocket League. Right, Michelin, kick it off. Who's going to take the mantle?
Time to go.
Good hits, good save.
Oh, come on.
Wait, you faked him. Oh, no. Oh, no, you faked yourself.
Okay, take your time.
Rush it, rush it, rush it, rush it, rush it.
No, you can't have it. Come on.
Would you believe he's only 36 years old? It's unbelievable.
He's got to stop saying that. Hit the ball, man.
Thank you! Did you forget how to play?
That's enough. You need to get out of the chair. You can't possibly be any worse.
I'm 36, by the way.
It's done it, it's done it. It's going in.
I did believe in you for the first 2 seconds. This is now or never. You need this to redeem yourself. Control that, take your time. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic.
He's
don't
panicking,
panic.
he's panicking,
Don't panic. Stop panicking.
panic!
So how do you think the tyres look? Do you think they look adequate?
Winner! Thank God that's over. Key takeaway, guys, don't give up your day jobs.
You are very skilled at this game. Let's see how you do in our world.
You mean fast cars?
Now guys, we are going to show you what it really means to master driving. Here we've got a slalom, navigate through and then score a goal.
With what?
With this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so it's like real life Rocket League.
And this is how it's done.
It was fine, like...
It was quite quick, I suppose.
Yeah, it was okay.
We'll be better, we'll be better, we're going to be better.
We'll be better than that, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna batter them like a chocolate bar.
I mean, you're confident. Ladies first?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
How do you drive a manual?
Okay.
Safety first.
Yes. Hold my seatbelt.
On. All right, ready?
Come on.
I always caught that one. That's minus 50 points. Oh, he's hit the post! Oh, the code stays up!
Come on!
Oh, he's hit the post again!
I think you have to touch it on the side.
I think, okay, yeah, I need to go more on the corner.
He's like pumping on the gas, isn't he?
Yeah, but that's sort of how he drives in real life. He's actually driving quite calmly.
Oh! Well done, Stumpy!
Only hit one cone!
Why is he indicating? He's off to the shops.
How do you think Cole's gonna do?
He's not driven a manual in about 15 years, so not great.
First gear, I will manage the gear too.
Okay.
First gear.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Oh!
He's found first.
Oh my goodness.
He's continued to find first.
Easy on this one.
Yeah.
And then you can throttle. Again, throttle the ball.
He hit the post.
Yeah, we saw it.
It looks like he's trying to find a parking space with the speed he's going. Go on, burn down! Go on, yes! He stalled again, I think. I think he stalled.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yes! Cool, cool, cool. I'm actually exhausted mentally. Yay! It's been so long.
The action continues live in Paris. Sangre Caliente find a way to win. That's just disrespectful to put that in slow motion in front of these fine French fans.
Well, now they get 4 pieces of bread instead of 2, I guess. But yeah, no, but still, it was disrespectful all around. Musty coming out as well. Like, this is Fairy Peak. You don't beat Fairy Peak here in France. It's not allowed.
Okay, so, but that's on Fairy Peak. Come on.
That's true.
Come on, Peak.
Yeah,
What's going on here?
That was a Fairy Peak variant, okay? He needed the long hair. He needed the glasses. He can't see without his glasses.
Somehow, GK wasn't even here and they still lost. Like, I just, Fairy.
If he had put on any of his 15 Vitality jerseys he has in his closet, you know, he got a little bit more of an aura from the crowd. Maybe that would have made a difference there. But hey, they'll just have to run it back.
I mean, maybe they will have to run it back. I did like that. It was very entertaining. Very, I love the intro.
Yeah, the surprises. Who knew they were going to come out? It was crazy.
They didn't know what was about to happen, and it was a good match.
It was fun. But now it's time to get back to the Rocket League, the Paris Major, the professional team.
Back to business,
back on the stage. We've had some fun. We've had a good time, but it's time to get our professionals back out here. So 2 more matches on the day, and then we will have our bracket set for Championship Sunday. Gentlemates and Man City wait for the results of these matches, and each of these matches will send a team home. Perk.
Listen, Twisted Minds and Furia, 2 very, very different stories.
Yep.
Furia is trying to prove that they're old school Furia, and Twisted Minds is trying to remind them that they're not.
That's exactly right. And Furia as well. Still got a lot of questions in my estimation. NRG yesterday, very, very shaky. Furia, when the opportunity arose, they took their chances and they capitalized on NRG's mistakes. Now you're going against the Twisted Minds that, honestly, outside of they didn't have a bad series. They just got absolutely beat by a great team and chopped by a Rebellion in that one match they played. So Twisted Minds has been looking good the whole tournament.
They've been looking fantastic. It's going to be an uphill battle for Furia. Can they get it done? We're about to find out.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Mina, the #1 offense in Paris, looking to put their foot down and stomp out another underdog run. This is Twisted Minds!
Three players that you probably thought would never be on the same team are on the stage together. Nobo, two-time not reigning world champion, but two-time world champion Monkey Moon, and of course the Mina Go TRK. But it all started a day after the world championship from last year. Falcons with the twins with TRK. They let him go. TRK had to go find a new team. He joined the force with Nobo, and then Monkey Moon said, "Listen, Vitality, it didn't work out for me. Let me go over there to Mina. Let me come join y'all boys. Let me go show you how to get the job done." And now they're making a great run.
And all three players, they have their own trophies in their trophy case. Nobo, the 1v1 world champion from last year, did it here in France. Public enemy #1. But he's teamed up with a Frenchman, the two-time world champion, the greatest of all time, Monkey Moon, and TRK as well. Trophies with the major title, one of the few that Mina has. All the trophies in the trophy case for this team.
I mean, you talk about public enemy #1. I feel like if you put Monkey Moon next to you, all of a sudden people will like you, whether they want to or not. But like we've said before, TRK getting dropped, that was one of the most intense roster moves of all time. But Monkey Moon going to Mina has been so much fun.
And you won't find a more polarizing team here in Paris because Nobo, they absolutely despise him. He beat Moxie back in Lyon, the World Championship. They don't like him. They love Monkey Moon because he's got 2 World Championships in the open era, repping France. And of course, TRK, one of the most beloved Rocket League players ever. You see the smile. You've seen him since he was a young boy. Now he's a young man out here balling out on the stage, trying to do it once again for yet another Mina team.
Twisted Minds, they're excelling in every phase of the game. It's going to be a formidable task to take them on.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side representing South America, they are the pride of Brazil, looking to continue their resurgence. They are Furia!
lot on the line here for Furia. If they win this match, they take over the SAM #1 seed. But more importantly, they put back SAM in the conversation of we are world's contenders here by taking down the MENA #1.
That's a great point you bring right there, Gibbs. And listen, Furia, they've already taken out one MENA team. Remember, versus week R8, last match of the day on Thursday. After R8 started doing a lot of chirping. And Furia, they came right back and they stormed back. And after that, they beat an NRG squad where outside of Sam, outside of you're in Brazil, outside of you're one of these young players' family, or Jorby, you didn't believe that they get the job done.
Yeah, Lost has had a tournament for himself, 85% goal participation, #1 in the whole tournament. He's been the entire offense for this squad, but the problem is the offense has been a little bit troubled. They're 13th best in this tournament, sitting at 1.5 goals per game. So Yan and Swift are going to have to pick it up because they're playing against a very high-powered offense.
They are, exactly, but their defense has been solid. When they got their win against NRG yesterday, they were frustrating them. NRG, they were suffocating. They did have the midfield pressure, but they ultimately couldn't convert and create goal-scoring opportunities, and so NRG started overcommitting. Beast Mode started going a little too aggressively. Daniel was even out of position, and after that, Lost kept striking. And then in the kickoffs as well, Furia was better than NRG in every phase of that aspect of that game. And if they can continue to do that against a Twisted Mind squad, they always have a chance.
And here's the thing, numbers don't matter as long as you get the win. As long as you have one more goal than the opposition in that game, that is the only thing that matters. We've seen that before with NRG. A bad offense can still lead you to a top 4 finish. That is what Furia is trying to do, but against Twisted Minds and against Nobo here, you're gonna have to contain him. He's gonna get his goals, but you're gonna have to bounce right back, and that is why Lost is here. The offensive spark for Furia, he's gonna have to match Nobo, which he has so far pretty much all tournament long.
It's crazy that he has 85% goal participation, but only 0.39 assists per game to the 1 from Nobo over there. Lost has been doing everything for Furia here, and you were talking about their stats. I mean, you're talking about a statistician and stuff. You feel like their stat line, Furia's stat line is more similar to an 0-3 group stage team than a team that actually makes it out of the bracket. But yet, to your point, all that matters is actually having just one more goal than your opponent when the clock hits 0, and they've managed to get all the way to a top 8, looking to make top 6, one of their best results for the region in years.
It's going to be difficult. They have to do it 4 times and again against Twisted Minds with Nobo. He's been that playmaker, and that's what you want out of a 1v1 specialty player. You want him to make the moves to beat 1 or 2 members and then get that pass down. And who's there all the time? The positional masterclass of Monkey Moon, who's been playing fantastic throughout this tournament. He looks slow in the field, but he's always first to the ball because he knows exactly where to be.
Yeah, Monkey Moon and I believe Yan have some history, if I recall correctly. Yes, they do, because Monkey Moon played Yan actually in Furia's best result ever, top 4 at the RLCS 2022 World Championship. BDS did beat Furia in that moment. I think that was the last time I think they played this deep into a tournament run. But these two teams, they are special, and then I'm really looking honestly at Nobo in my estimation. You saw in match #1, Gentlemates versus Vatira and Carmine Corp. There was nothing but shots, nothing but speed. Nobo in particular, I think he might be the best sniper in the game at the moment. He brings that 1v1 prowess, and he can make plays happen.
I feel like there's 2 more people we should make mention to, and that's Bruno and Sad Jr.
Okay.
They watched what has happened as of yesterday, the NRG win and all of that. It's on them to come into this one extremely prepared, because not only are you talking emotions and physicality of the game, but Furia is one of the most emotional teams in the RLCS, and they are going head-to-head with the most stone-cold players you could be sitting across right now.
And here's the thing, South America, 0 trophies to their name, right? They want to get that first RLCS trophy, while Twisted Minds, we talked about it, all 3 members, they are decorated, they have won before, so Furia, they're the underdogs. That's how they like it, though. They love the aura, and they want to punch up.
I always kind of wonder when you look at like regions like South America and the OCE, who have been here for a long time in the RLCS but have yet to get that trophy, and seeing the Arabians come in and quick work get the first ever non-North American European trophy in RLCS. You gotta wonder if there's an extra edge here of like, no, we were here first. We need to get that trophy. I have to get it, and to get it over Twisted Minds here. You know, that just means so much to them.
Yeah, you know there'll be tweets coming out like, if Fury takes out the the entire MENA region in this tournament,
yeah,
there's going to be some tweets coming out for sure. So that's what Fury wants to do. This is just another match for them. They want to make this lower bracket run.
And in my estimation, Furia, they're going to have a little bit of that old school Sam, a little bim bam action. In the comeback against NRG, game number 4, they scored 3 goals in quick action within, I believe, 50 or 60 seconds. Within a minute, they scored all 3. That's what you're going to need at points in this series against Twisted Minds. Number 1 offense in the tournament so far for a reason. They pepper you with shots. They keep on coming, and they are just volatile with the ball. You got to respect it.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. We'll make our picks on the desk as well. It sounds like Twisted Minds is the favorite, but hey, anything can happen. That's why we play the games. Fury's not been the favorite at any point, and yet they're still here, and all their opponents aren't. Kirk, who you got?
Listen, I need an underdog pick really bad because I'm doing pretty rough out there in predictions. However, you can't go against Monkey Moon no matter where on earth he decides to play. I've got Twisted Minds taking this one.
An underdog pick doesn't do you any good if they lose.
Nah, no. It's all downhill.
Gotta pick Twisted Minds.
TRK was on my favorite team of all time, Falcons, the best offense in RLCS history in my mind, and TRK's on the best offense again in this tournament. I have to go with TRK. I am going Twisted Minds easily here.
Easily?
They call me the Sam hater because I never pick Sam. I'm just going to continue to not pick Sam right here. I'm going to go Twisted Minds. I just wasn't convinced by Furia's win yesterday. NRG just wasn't that impressive.
Furia has been in a slump for what feels like years at this point. And it makes it very difficult to pick them. And the opponents they've been playing in this event have also sort of felt like they have not been quite up to par. I could see Furia win this whole tournament and we still wouldn't pick them until after they had proven us wrong.
That's where I'm at. You could win this one and I still might be questioning you later.
So much to prove there. I've got Twisted Minds on this one, folks, but this one's their match to lose. We'll see if they can get there. How does the coin feel about it? Twisted Minds on one side, Furia on the other. And it's going to come up for Furia. The coin believes. Can they get it done here in Paris? Twisted Minds, though. What a formidable opponent.
This is tough. They're the hottest team in the lower bracket. Well, them and Vitality, I guess.
Correct.
Both could definitely run the entire table. But we play the games for a reason. And Furia wants to show that reason right now.
We'll see if they can get it done. They are the favorites on the desk. They are the favorites in chat as well. They're the favorites on paper. Statistically, it sort of feels like that's got to pan out at some point here, but the coin had them, folks, and you know they've got them, and all of Brazil is up watching this team play. We've got 2 more matches today, and each one ends a team story. Each match with everything on the line. The strength of Arabia, bolstered by Thanos himself, versus the Panthers of Brazil, prowling for another prize kill. The clock has ran out. One region is going home right here, right now. Furia versus the Twisted Minds to stay alive in Paris.
Well, they took down one of the greatest teams of all time yesterday. Can they take down the greatest player in Rocket League history? Champ Sunday only has room for one, Shogun. This is game 1 by Progressive.
You go from Titan to Titan to Titan. You didn't get that number 1 spot in your group. You have to win 5 series in a row. Here is your first. Good luck to both of them. Let's get into game number 1 and see who is going to hold on to their tournament spot as we get an immediate shot. Monkey Moon shuts it down. And Monkey Moon's on the goal defense yesterday. Just seems so demoralizing to be against.
It's been incredible in this situation as well. No more upper bracket nonsense. No more second chances, elimination point every match for the rest of this major, and it's got to be 1-0 Furia.
And it's just a mystery from Twisted Minds. Now Poe tries to get to it. But tries is a very bad word when you're trying to get to the ball. You've got to make contact. And Furia get a gimme.
And he's been the MVP of this Furia team ever since that match against R8 in the group stage. They were relying on Yan for so long. When was Lost, when was Swift? Got to get involved. Lost set the tone yesterday against NRG. He's bounced back again here, 34 seconds in, 1-0. He's trying to make it 2 this time with Yan. Furia, early pressure. This was a good sign for the South Americans.
Not a region to ever be underestimated. The moment you think that they are out, just roll back into it. Although no challenge for the longest time. Yan gets the first time stop. clear out. Monkey Moon, back corner barrier for him. He's just going to set himself up. He's got time to work with. He's got a teammate in the middle. So let's go for a bump. Here we go. No one to stop him!
Twisted Minds, answer back. Look at Nalpo, the Monkey Moon. Connection downfield. Free backboard. He doesn't miss those.
Trust me, everyone saw it. No one could stop it though. Twisted Mind answers so well. Good kickoff play here. Jan's got the pop over for loss. Another dive in. A second time here. That Twisted are too late, and that needed to go in.
He had an open shot. He just pre-flicked a little early. Swift looking to keep pressure on. Intercepted by Nalpo this time. Absolute fireworks. What would we expect? Nothing less. Mina versus Sam. Open shot. Open shot goes wide.
Twisted Minds can't keep doing this though. Twice now caught out. Neither of them were they punished. That third man dive in, just not looking great at the moment. Got to be more self-assured. Jan's off to the ceiling. Too much of an angle to really take a shot from here from Swift. The man that was brought in to take Furia to that next level.
Not much history between these two sides, but TRK, he's 7-0 against the South American region, if you don't mind. He's never lost to Sam, but up until yesterday, Atomic had never lost to Sam, and we know the result there. Furia looking to rewrite history right here, but so far, tight ball game, 2 minutes gone, game one. Monkey Moon pinch down, TRK close. Just got to keep the ball in, keep Furia pinned. Now a relatively low boost, has lost. Able to pinch it off the corner, Nalpo collecting. Twisted Minds just starting to stabilize.
That was the story coming out of the first Dallas World Championship, was our semi-final for Furia. They followed it up, or the region followed it up with Team Secret making it to a semi-final in Rotterdam. And then nothing since then. Since that happened, their region's been hurting for results. As TRK, low 50, no follow-up available for Monkey Moon. It is about re-establishing themselves on the global stage.
Looking dangerous, TRK. Here's Nalpo collecting on the backboard. Has Yam with the pre-jump, 50 through the middle. Underneath is Monkey Moon, lost so quick. That midfield control was huge yesterday against NRG. Has to provide a similar performance for his team, for his comrades here. 2 minutes to go, still a tight ball game. Yan, let's throw that one across. Here is Lost collecting, just working the ball forward. Feels like Furia have had more of the pressure, more of the attack in game one, but it might all stand for nothing.
Nalpo to TRK, couldn't get there in time. I'm interested, won't be too upset on it, but they might be more though. And that's another time that they've just missed the ball entirely. Will they get punished? Third time around, no Swift. Trying to play a little bit more defensive. Should claim for the boost and all the ball though. Very loose touch from him. Luke opens up TRK. 90 seconds to go here in game number one.
Furia just getting pressed, lost his zero boost, as is Yan. This could be trouble. They do get down the top. Huge play from Yan. And look at Lost, so quick second man. Has the passing option for Swift. If you can find the bump, looks for the bump as well. Monkey Moon does well, but it does force two members in Twisted Minds to commit. Minute 10 now, still 1-1. Nalpo into that back corner. Here is Yan on ball. Nalpo finds the clear. Monkey Moon underneath. It's a battle over midfield. Does he get a one-on-one with the keeper? It's a reset to the backboard. It's done! Swift with a huge save.
Unbelievable to keep it out. Now they try and break away. Yan, reset, goes low. Who can stop him?
There it is.
From Lost!
The counter-attack. The Panthers pouncing on the Twisted Minds defense. Monkey Moon caught near post and Lost. Good enough to find the opening.
And that's brilliant on the setup. Don't get greedy. They know that you might go for net, so don't bother. As we say the fake kickoff this time. Nalpo claims the ball. That second touch, the one to take it into the air, just a little bit too heavy. Save should be easy enough for Yan. Up comes TRK. What a breach up! Still not good enough. Nalpo makes it 2 each.
Look at the hunger from Twisted Minds, the pre-jump, the double commit from Furia, and the extra bump coming through. Monkey Moon gets to work on the goal line, removes Yan, 2-2.
Oh, breathing room's gonna be so difficult to come by in this series. Double kickoff. Swift wants to go for the backboard. TRK does well. There goes Nalpo, and yeah, this time they're gonna send people to him. Do not let that guy get the chef apron on. Nalpo had to readjust on his way up, 20 seconds. An incredibly close game one.
Feels like there's always a hand up, every solo play from either side. 10 seconds left, do we get overtime game one? It's been fireworks early. Maybe one last chance for Furia. That's a nice bait coming through. Now Poe has to find the clear. They're a little awkward. Lost wants to keep the ball in as well. There might be a huge fight. Lost He had the shot, but he just missed it.
We have overtime in game one, and maybe we shouldn't. Will that come back to haunt them? Infield pass, Monkey Moon was there so early. Had to just twist his car as he didn't make contact with it. Now everyone on the way back.
Great pass.
Pass down. Yan looking for positions. Can't do anything, although that's a nice pop. I doubt anybody from Furia wants to take it.
Yan was looking for it, back post. Keeping the ball in, keeping Twisted Minds pinned. Great start to overtime for the South Americans. Monkey Moon finds a bit of space downfield, one extra touch, Lost ready for it. And he pops it over, gets straight to that third man in Alpo. He can't keep possession either. Lost is looking for the pop on net to pop back to Yan, but he's doesn't have enough boost to work with. Swift looking to keep the ball in, finds an extra touch as well. See, Twisted Minds just being incredibly awkward now. TRK, he can only lose the possession as well. Over to Yan, who's got a free jump. Keep the ball in. A lot of time in the blue half. Lost, pops around one, intercepted. Swift keeps it. Fury have them absolutely staggering at the moment.
Yeah, they'll really feel like they should have won this. Yan, reset, gonna try and go the whole way. It's on. Who's got the ring? On the way, straight into Malpo's car.
This wasn't the shot, but he might have thought it was open with the bump coming through. Furia had a great chance, or a fantastic opportunity. Now Post missed the ball, he's too crept second man. He does find space across the pitch. Looks for it downfield to Monkey Moon. Throws it on net, blocked this time. First on the scene, it's always Lost. Who else? Naopo intercepts, however. He's going for the fake. Leaves it with TRK. One-on-one with Swift. Reset, blocked. Monkey Moon, fake, over to Lost.
And it could just happen like that. Twisted Mind's more than happy to take a snapshot if it's ever available. Off to the air. Who's going to get the challenge? That is unbelievable from Lost. Great cut of rotation. First real time that we've seen Twisted Minds with some offense. Here they go. Brilliant challenge again from Swift. Lost on his way. He's got enough boost to try and make something of this. Monkey Moon goes up to challenge him. It drops down, but no one around for Furia.
Swift wanted to back off. He's looking for support on third man. That is Yan. Lost. Cuts rotation. He's got to pump it up for his boy. Monkey Moon's ready in the middle. So much pressure on these midfield challenges. There's now Naopo. Does he get a chance on ball? Can he get to work? He looks for the reset. Blocked by Lost. Both teams at the top of their game right now.
Monkey Moon just got in his own teammate's way. Is that going to punish them? No, just too much fast again. Twisted Minds look uncomfortable at times, but Furia have not punished them for a single moment. Yan doesn't need any boost to save that, but he is going to need some to get rid of it. Lost just looking for Monkey Moon's car. Coming up 3 minutes. No challenge. Don't know if I like that at all, but Yan can claim.
Yeah, nice touch from Yan. Look at the control as well. Has Lost on the left. Wants the reset over to him. Monkey Moon has the free jump. It's a free back. A free shot as well now, Poe. A huge save. Furia have been the better of this overtime, but it all might mean nothing. Swift to the side. The bump almost finds a way in. Monkey Moon's got to leave this one to Naopo. Early challenge again. Lost a little awkward. He wants the help of Yan. The Furia, they get out now. So much pressure.
It's only game one. This has got to be exhausting if you're on the field. Alpo's the quicker, can't get the skip. Furia in a rough spot, reset for Monkey Moon. Can't do anything too much with it. Yan hasn't got the flick, but actually that works out nicely. They've got a momentary 2-1. Yan looking for the player, and Lost finishes!
They just overcommitted. It was Naopo's second man. He came in when TRK was rotating out and left him in a fatal position. 2-on-1. Furia, they're not going to stuff that up. They take the first.
What a game. And that's just to get us started. 8 minutes of Rocket League play for a winner. For me, Twisted Minds, that third man positioning is worrying for me right now. Not only that, but when they do have a clean bait on the ball, they're missing it on occasion. That's very unlike them. Just need to calm that down. You have every belief that they will. But on the other side, I really want to highlight here in Furia, as I'm going to highlight last interlude, I want to highlight the cuts of rotation. That first man just turning has meant that they can just take the ball and get rid of these solo plays.
And Lost. What a start for him. What a tournament he's had.
Yeah.
After being relatively quiet. They came in as a South American second seed. It felt like it was Yan or bust. They really had no offense. And Lost flipped the switch. As you said, he started being that man to just cut rotation, to challenge through the midfield, and he's been rewarded in game 1 with a hat trick.
He's playing so well. We've got a highlight as well. Yan is still doing this, 4 years on. And he's gonna look to try and add yet another scalp to his growing pile. He's always around, he's always clawing. He's never quite got across the line. Semi-finals to his name. The 1v1 tournament last year. Played against Morksey over in Birmingham. Almost reverse swept. There's a word I'm using a lot there. It's almost. No more, he says.
It's about time. It's about time for South America. Here is Yan. Does he get the free double to great fake instead? Off the rip. I love this from Furia. They didn't seem phased at all by NRG, even when they called the timeout. They changed up the rotation. They changed up the structure, the play style, everything. Furia, always trying to find that extra gear, find that extra level to get to. And we know that Twisted Minds have more in the tank as well.
Furia were not having any of this during their online split, or even during the group stage. As they go for the booming clear. Oh, Swift just making sure to get rid of it. 2 players used. Now very awkward for Nalbo. It's going to drop down nicely. Lovely pass to TRK, who, yeah, Monkey Moon's not going to quite reach that one.
They've just been baited in a couple of times here, Twisted Minds. And oh, that's a massive mistake from TRK. No one on Fury expected it. Why would you? Now Swift still has a chance. Will they still get punished for this? The bump doesn't land on Nalbo. Does so well to dodge it, but Twisted Minds, I mentioned it before, they're getting exposed a little bit. Furia, happy to play the counter-attack playstyle. They're drawing this Twisted Minds defense out, and there are gaps.
That's the thing, it's like usually when we go into a game like Twisted Minds, you feel like you've got to really go in on the analysis to say why things are going wrong. They're whiffing the ball. What else can you say?
It's another chance there. Monkey Moon doesn't make the read. It was a free shot. One member of Twisted in net. Still, no team able to break this.
Oh, that
deadlock
cut every time.
Here he is again, the hat-trick scorer game 1. Finds another touch, even with 0 boost. Yan looking to stay on the balls, get involved as well. He's able to turn. They're just so in sync right now. The Brazilians, it's fantastic to watch.
It's like their mentality is that their goal is the halfway line. If it gets any further, then it's almost like a personal insult.
Yeah.
Lost is on his way. That's a dangerous thing at the moment. It's a skim shot, and what on earth happened there?
The outpost a little awkward. Has to use every ounce of boost he had in the tank. Yan's looking for the pass off the Swift. He's going to pop it up, and Swift will be able to collect. Twisted Minds have not been able to get their game going at all. So much time in this blue half spent. Just not able to sustain any form of pressure against Furia. Maybe there's a chance here, but TRK, he's been a little off this series so far.
It's like they're expecting more space and they're not getting any of it. Furia really have dictated the tempo straight from the off. TRK though, he's got a bit of time, but again, first man challenge is just too good at the moment.
Oh.
Now they've got Yan, he's our target man. Goes top bins!
You're just not saving that. The GOAT of Sam against the GOAT of Rocket League. And South America standing taller.
And look how confident they are. Yan was in no rush to get back. He sees his teammates, he knows, I might as well just stay here. They're gonna find me. The confidence of these guys is off the charts at the moment. Monkey Moon on the turn. Good challenge yet again. It's on target. What will ever go wrong for them?
Feels like we see this from the likes of Falcons when they play too aggressive. They are prone to overcommitting, to counterattacks, to open nets end to end. And you can see the frustration on Monkey Moon's face right here. Twisted Minds, they haven't been able to get their game going here against Furia.
Yeah, we might be finding out soon if those chairs can recline. I do believe they can, and Monkey Moon might need it if it keeps going this way. Alpo, and where's the follow? What's the plan? Yan on the musty, didn't get too much on it. Again, double commit from Twisted Minds. Everything comes with a caveat at the moment for Twisted Minds. Another double commit. The only good news for him is Swift struggled to collect the ball. Just got to get out of their own way.
This is where you worry about the communication coming in, because it's just open opportunities, open backboards, double commits from Twisted Minds. Furia want their third. There's 90 seconds left. Twisted, they haven't looked like scoring yet. Now both fortunate enough to stay up, but so much boost used. Yan to the side. Twisted Mind's committing on every possible chance, but it's just quantity over quality. The double commits, it's just wearing thin with their boost usage.
Now Poe on 0, so leaves it for TRK. Monkey Moon already on for it. Jan's got enough time to try and take that boost. TRK stolen 100. That's awkward, so maybe Twisted Minds can make something of it. Now Poe, I mean, where do you go from here? He's gone for the skip. He's done pretty well. But they're just running out of time.
It's just such a low percentage shot as well. I know he got it on target, but in 2026, there's always got to be someone in there just in case. Easy save made. Twisted Mind still pushing. There's a great chance. There's a pop for Naopo. Monkey Moon, can he find the shot? Intercepted. TRK should be able to keep it in. Again, he's got to burn a lot of boost just to keep it close. Enough time for Naopo to get involved. Off the backboard. Anybody home. Furia defending incredibly well.
Yeah, Furia have just put this game in a lockbox. Nothing for you, and that could very well have been 3. Twisted Minds still got enough time to make something of this, but they've got to get that ball into the net with some time to spare. Reset from Monkey Moon. Where's the follow? Here it comes from Naopo. There's the goal that they scored in the last game. But it's been so long since Twisted Minds had anything to cheer about. And with that ball gone, so is the game. Sad Jr. is about to have to earn his paycheck. Because whatever this is, it's not working.
Push the timeout button, Twisted Minds. I don't know what the play style is. I don't know what the game plan is against Furia. But it sure ain't working.
Well, Bruno's not really got much to say here. Whatever you're doing, rinse, repeat, do it again 2 more times. It's just so strange at the moment. So many double commits, and it's okay. You can double commit, especially at this level of play, because the recoveries are so fast. There has always been one rule with double commits. Get the ball. If you're gonna do it, you better have a good result.
They came into this game, Twisted Minds, as we do get the timeout. The button pushed by Sad Jr. Twisted Minds came into today as a team, #1 in goals, #3 in shots, #2 in assists, and #3 in shooting. They were the offensive team of Paris, and they can't score against Furia.
And Furia were a team that for the longest time, we thought were going to be out in groups. Over in the group of death. And then the moment we got onto this stage, it's an entirely different team. Where has this Furia been?
Furia stats haven't really been flattering at all.
Not at all.
But they've just been gritty. They've had the hunger, the drive. We saw it in Game 5 against R8 to make it out of groups.
Can I just say this verbatim as to what we got in our little stat sheet? Furia's team stats reflect a team that goes 0-3, 0-9 in the first stage and doesn't get anywhere near the playoffs, much less a top 8. Well,
here they are.
Here they are.
Throw your stats in the bin, ladies and gents. Furia, it kind of feels like they threw the playstyle in the bin as well. They looked so stagnant earlier on. But after that R8, just that game 3, 4, 5, when Lost started to get online, and even that game 5, it wasn't Yan. It was Lost and Swift, the 1-2 punch downfield. I mean, that's just so important for Furia. And at this level of Rocket League, you need every single player on the team absolutely firing. Although the stats aren't quite reflecting it yet, if they keep this up towards the end of the event, they'll be at the top.
Now here's the good news for Twisted Mind fans. They're kind of used to this. Not a team that likes to make lives easy for themselves at any point, even their qualification. Here along with Falcons, who didn't even make a top 2 in their opening event. Ended up winning the next 2 events afterwards. So the mental is there. They can bounce back. Certainly no one is going to question the talent.
We need to remind everyone that TRK comes into this match 7-0 against South America, against an entire region. He hasn't dropped to them once. And they're 2-0 down in the series. Timeout complete. Let's see what Sad Jr.'s brought to the table.
That's an immediate kickoff play. To Feel. Oh my goodness, he just always got somebody waiting downfield to Furia. Nice little tap on. Yan, backboard. Naopo's pretty much been living there throughout the course of this series. Monkey Moon with the low 50. TRK looking for Naopo. Up to the air. Plenty of boost to work with Monkey Moon up in support, but he might not need him. Gonna go for a low 50. Here comes Monkey Moon. Realized he didn't have the angle, so he just tries to play for time.
He wanted one more too. Doesn't get the doink, but it does release TRK. Beats one. Still on the backboard is Swift. Pop over the top, Naopo to the side. Twisted Minds. Do they try and play a more reserved playstyle? Do they bait Furia in? Do they stop the overkicks? Can Monkey Moon just get to work? the greatest players we've seen, trying to win another Worlds at Mickey Moon Arena, if you don't mind. Now Bo throws it across, Swift intercepts, lost, will have space. Once again, the structure just not quite working for Twisted Minds.
Ball off, TRK wants it. It's the layover to Monkey Moon. This challenge every time. Furia's first man has always got the job done. And against a roster like this, that is supremely impressive against somebody downfield. Twisted Minds, I feel like they're just sort of accepting that at the moment. TRK wants to go low as another double commit.
It's another double commit. It just looks so messy. Where's the organisation from the team? Maybe the organised chaos, maybe an infield pass, but Furia ready. Had two members ready to block that one out. That's got to roll towards there. Off target, won't roll up, but now Bo trying to get things to work on his own end. Does find the 50. It's actually a huge touch. He's gone through all three. While still back in time. It's another double commit. And now Bo, after being first man, has gone, what on earth are we doing? He's got to collect the ball.
It's not fixed. Swift, backboard. TRK's awkward, but there is no follow-up from Yan. Didn't like it. Twisted Minds not looking any better here, but still haven't conceded just yet. Monkey Moon on the catch. Just no follow. Full of confidence, send two when they're in the midfield. Zero of it when they're actually in an offensive position. Here comes TRK. Ceiling, wants to follow it up. No real shooting angle.
The pressure though, good pressure here from Twisted. This has been a fantastic 30-second set. Here goes now Bo, up top, beats one, bump, TRK, here we are!
Well, there's the threat. That is unbelievable from now Bo. Because you know at any moment he might just turn around and go, actually, I want to go for a flip reset. And you have to respect it the entire way.
They just wore them down, low boost. Two members of Furia pinned in at the bump. Super effective. There's a couple of fakes come through now, Bo. Just trying to dance with him in the defensive third. He's lost. He's going to leave this one. First on the scene, the man that doesn't lose to South America. Has to prove that once again here.
Oh, Monkey Moon. Wow.
Early with the pre-jump, but they can just limit the double commits that are just wasting so many resources for this team. You can certainly turn it around. They found the first goal, that's step one.
The thing is, Twisted Minds could just switch this on at any moment. Yeah. Well, all of the complaints that have been had, a out-of-nowhere 6-0 also is possible. Well, there's the second. Twisted Minds are looking a distant better team in this game.
Well, I spoke to Sad Junior Shogun about this team. He said, we're a 50-50 side. We're either going to win the event or bomb out. The first two games, they were the latter. But this team, after the timeout, are looking like a contender.
This is a team that conceded 4, but won because they scored 10. That's how they play Rocket League. Heavy metal. Monkey Moon, back away. And they need this as well. Best of 7 reverse sweeps, they do happen, but not very often. Looking to add another one to the tally. 100 seconds left here in game number 3. Yan, we have lost in support. He's gone early. Backboard, no boost to turn that in. And Swift did. But Swift's not quick enough.
Still another double commit, yeah. They are low boost here. Monkey Moon with 50 in the tank, that's about it. That's a great pass to Swift. It's a beautiful play from Furia.
Monkey Moon tried to cover whatever he could. But what do you do about that? Sublime there from Furia. And they're not letting Twisted Minds get away. 1 minute 24, and Twisted Minds have to win this.
The shooting from Swift has been incredible. Here's a double reset off the kickoff. The prodigy of South America picked up to upgrade the best team in Sam. He's announcing himself here in Paris. Minute 10, Twisted Minds still looking to hang on, looking for that first game win. Can Furia respond? We saw they did it against NRG when they started to switch up the play style. We'll see if Furia respond once here. Champ Sunday, there's only room for one. Flick over the top. Is that the open net for TRK?
Oh, it's just a cannon. Now Bo's got the ball on his hood and it's going nowhere else but to the moon. TRK's just got to finish the rest of it off and it's a little bit more of a cushion. 2-goal lead re-established, but Furia have got kickoff plays. What do they choose to go for this time? Go for the double fake. Yan wanted the ball on his way through, but he'll settle for a bit of a delay on it. And now they're on their way.
Not a bad play. We saw them come back from 3-0 down against NRG to win that in regulation. Here's Lost. 50 comes through. Swift looking to pop it up, looking to keep the ball alive. Twisted, looking for their fourth. They only know one way, Shogun. And it's attack.
Well, it took them long enough, but Twisted Minds have arrived to this series. This game is as good as gone.
4-1.
Yeah, I mean, Furia, I think they did the right thing. They tried to repeat what was working previously, but I think it got figured out this time around. And Twisted Minds, I mean, more than anything else, have just got out of each other's way.
100%, stop the double commits, increase the communication. Great cut there from Nalpo just to really put ice on this game 3. Timeout. Incredible. They've got to get one back with 17 seconds. It's a beautiful play. Still time.
All right, let's play guess the kickoff once we get into it.
Oh, the speed from Lost, so that was covered by TRK, but the pre-jump is pretty much Lost trademark at this event. Previous few matches, 17 seconds. What's the kickoff strat? How are we talking? It's a double back corner. It's gonna find Lost. He's got a free backboard. Monkey won't get up to it. There's no one home. Yan had to commit, you'd think.
Psycho!
Psycho into the corner will work. At least to keep possession, but it's not gonna work for game 3.
Oh, what's that?
Twisted Minds will win their first game on Saturday.
They've got to lock in now. What a performance, though, from TRK. Hat-trick hero when his team needed him most. And for a player that got moved on, tried to find his roots, found a heck of a team to try and work with for this. But he's just so good. He's so necessary on these teams.
It's like he just realized that he hasn't lost a single series to this region.
Yeah, not today.
He's woken up. A huge hat-trick from TRK. What a player he's been over so many seasons here in Rocket League. Furia still, they were responding. They were looking to push the pace. Twisted Minds off that timeout. We don't believe we have a timeout called back by Bruno, so Sad Jr. just gets a little feather in his cap off that one, just to get them back in. This is elimination point, by the way. We have to remind everyone, this isn't upper bracket anymore.
Yeah, everything you watch from here on out is going to be elimination. We have got our remaining protagonists, 8 teams, all vying to be Paris Major Champions, the biggest RLCS event of all time. And Monkey Moon would love to add that to his ever-growing list of accolades. For Furia, looking to go out a step further. Semi-finals, their best ever result. Finals in a 1v1 event for Yan. But it's all about lifting trophies. That's what people remember.
Well, that game 3 was a win for the statisticians. The #1 team in offense finally have woken up and shown just that. Can they repeat the dose? Utopia Coliseum. Here we go. TRK off the roof, blocked out. Monkey Moon. Huge fake challenge. The cut rotation comes through from Yan, as Nalpo just looks to keep the ball. Now let's see how the Furia respond. How do they defend against the 3-headed beast, the 3-tip spear right here. Nalpo looks to challenge. Yan up, 0 boost. Furia just getting a little jammed in that corner. It's TRK looking to keep it in. A lot of defense being played, a lot of panic, and a lot of trouble. Huge save.
Come and help your mate out when he needs you. That's exactly what they did. Now Lost turned into scrap heap. Nalpo, bit of time. He's got Lost on the way to try and challenge him. Pass the first. Who's up next? Takes another reset. So now he's going to go hunting for Lost, making it awkward, and that's what Twisted Minds are doing a lot here. But that's a great challenge, and a little bit of misplay here from Monkey Moon. Made it awkward for everybody. Nalpo, number 50. He's really coming into his own in this series, although there's an argument with the ceiling, and the ceiling won.
He tried to wall dash off the ceiling, just flopped off.
Oh, dear.
Double commit, huge double commit, Lost, open net, short score. Does he get the shot? Yeah, fakes one, triple commit, Twisted Minds. Well, they're still prone to absolutely falling apart, that time through the midfield, but they get out of trouble.
And it was so unnecessary. There was no big win available, just pressure. Now Yan, first time!
Ever since that double commit, they just could not find their feet. Furia with the opening, the counter-attack. They drew Twisted Minds back out. Nothing Twisted could do right there. Yeah, too quick. And this is where you question maybe the communication, Shogun. With the pressure on in front of the crowd, we know that there's got to be different language issues with Twisted Minds, preferring to come in English, but do they have the trust when the pressure's at its highest?
But there's something that goes wrong when the flow state is exited. Twisted Minds don't look great. What a stop that is! How on earth did Lost keep that out?
Ridiculous from Lost. Simply ridiculous. Swift with the clear. Naopo almost over the top. The bump from Monkey Moon doesn't land. Twisted Mind still pushing. TRK to himself. Reset. Doesn't get faked. Monkey Moon lost yet again.
He's unstoppable at the moment. But trust me, Twisted Minds will be happy to test that. Monkey Moon on the turn. It is all Twisted Minds in offense. Cannot afford any more mistakes. Monkey Moon wants to cut that one in. Naopo didn't like it. Infield pass, but Naopo's on 0 boost. Trying to include him in the play, but how are they going to do that? Look for the player. First touch shot. Naopo. One each.
They were only hanging on Furia. Monkey Moon, excellent collect off the wall, and then sets up Naopo with the bump. Again, nothing he could do about that one. They get the equalizer.
We are seeing both sides of Twisted Minds, aren't we? The best and the worst. Swift on the reset. Can't get any further than Naopo. There goes Monkey Moon. Great challenge from him. Lost will claim. They need some more magic from him. Provided plenty in the previous game. Provided plenty on the goal line. Now they've got to go and try and get themselves a goal.
This last 2 minutes is enormous. If they win this, if they get this shot, Monkey Moon! Twisted Mind starting to take over the series.
That extra touch from Naopo is disgusting.
What a shot.
And just slid it behind all 3 diving players.
He just hesitated. He knew the Furia defense would panic. He saved his flip into the last very millisecond. And they're still pressing. Twisted Minds. How about one more? It's off the post, Furia. They've been absolutely rattled, but they've got out of trouble, and it's still a 1-goal game. It might be a 0-goal game.
What does it take to get rid of them? Furia played almost no offense, but they keep getting goals.
And it was Monkey Moon and Naopo getting jammed up in that defensive corner again. The double commits. My goodness, Twisted Minds. It has been their absolute kryptonite this series. Lost with the fake. As Naopo looks to cut rotation. Furia, they will not die wondering right here. It's so for Twisted. Monkey Moon gets out of trouble. TRK launches it downfield. Both teams really not finding defense the easiest part of the game here, Shogun.
Oh, nobody likes playing defense. Lost story on the way. Some signs of Zen's goal a couple of years back. Monkey Moon hasn't got any target men, so he's going to have to go by himself. Oh, TRK low boost, takes the 50, takes 100 I should say, off the wall. Naopo on the way, Monkey Moon in support, tries to get to it, couldn't stretch enough.
Follow up from Naopo as well, he just landed to get the shot on, but it was wide. He's going to stay in the air here, TRK. Swift pops it across to Lost. As Naopo's just got to throw it to the wall. Monkey Moon is so quick, so quick!
You've got your flip resets. You've got your ceiling plays. Monkey Moon goes really fast and hits the ball really hard. And that's why he's the best.
We speak about him as the best midfielder in Rocket League. The second man, the way he patrols through the center of the pitch. And he read that a second quicker than anyone else. Twisted Mind still pushing. As we know they'll do, they want the 4th goal. They will not be looking to hang on to this 1-goal lead. They want one more, and they might get it here with a free backboard. Yan still downfield, redirect enormous. Naopo should be able to let that one bounce. He knew he had a little bit of time.
Swift on the way. What a cut rotation, it's another double commit. No way for Furia to take advantage of that. Pass down play, Lost goes first. Just didn't have a passing option.
Could have had an extra pass, I think, but he went for the shot early. 10 seconds left. What do you got for us? Naopo looks to the fake. Twisted Minds looking to tie this series up. Furia want to get that 2-game ledger. Monkey Moon off the ceiling. Does he have support? Just wants to keep it down this end. TRK should be able to kill it. Throws it forward. Yan can collect, but they're very low boost. Just Swift with 100. Naopo wants this ball on the deck. Twisted Minds tie this series.
Well, Sad Junior's timeout has worked very nicely. Bruno, I think it might be time for yours. Furia have not looked bad in these last 2 games, but they are bleeding away their lead. There was a game really that TRK didn't really get all that involved in. That was all now for Monkey Moon.
The timeout called by Bruno. Furia, the South Americans, need an extra couple of minutes to just tighten the screws on that defense. The offense is still there. They scored 2 goals that game. We saw 8 shots to 12. We know they can score, but how do you sustain in defense when Twisted Minds are circling, when Monkey Moon is just waiting to pounce?
That goal to win it is just different. The fact that you pre-jump that and you just know. It is a level of Rocket League IQ that borders on pure genius, because he just sees the game different to everybody else.
You mentioned that quieter game from TRK, but he's so efficient, so effective in just filling the gaps. And when Monkey Moon and Naopo are double committing, he has to kind of batten down the hatches a little bit. We saw that there. He stabilized the team, and then he lets Monkey Moon go to work. He lets Naopo be that first man just to open up chances and opportunities.
And it did feel an awful lot that when we were mentioning double commits, those were the 2 names we were saying an awful lot with Naopo and Monkey Moon. TRK was less involved in that particular aspect. So I think he's maybe just taking a little bit of look and just going, okay, I'll be the adult here. I'll just make sure everything's clicking. And then we'll get ourselves back into the series. Get back into the series they have done. 2 each now. Winner of this next one goes on to double match point. We are guaranteed at least a Neo Tokyo here, CJ. But Furia, they've just got to get up to that next level if they want to try and take down the Titans from Mina.
This Twisted Minds team, they play so quick. So when they're a little off, just 1-2%, you're going to see the double commits. But if they call the timeout, if they can just reset, look how quickly they can just shape up and put 4 goals on the board instantly just through that pace. It's great to watch.
I said it earlier on, it's flow state. They are a pure flow state team. They know what they want to do. They trust that they can make it happen. Yes, it is a bit of a domino effect when if they do make a mistake, then suddenly seems like everything goes wrong. But hey, it's working out at the moment. Naopo on the reset goes beneath 2. That would have been a heck of a way to start off, and suddenly nowhere to come out after a timeout, then immediately conceding.
Feels like a punch in the face off the timeout if he scores that. Backboard touch. Oh, Script is on, but he did jump on the backboard. It's a massive whip. Furia, they're starting to look a little shaky.
They've just been reminded that this is so difficult of a tournament to win. It's 20 bad minutes of Rocket League and you are out. And Furia have got to start putting the pieces back together.
It's that split-second decision, and it's off their kickoff again. Twisted Minds! 22 seconds!
They're twisting, they're tearing, and they might just eliminate Furia off this. What was everyone saying? Falcons aren't here. Mina must be dropping off. Not a chance.
The Panthers are just backing into a corner right now. Twisted Minds have worked their way on top of the 3-headed beast. Swift into the corner. Furia, what do you have for us? You did it against NRG yesterday. The Twisted Minds, the best offense. Are they the best offense in the world? Well, we could find out after this tournament. Right now, they are in cruise control. If cruise control was 300 kilometers an hour.
1 minute down here in game number 5, and it is as bad as it could have possibly been for Furia. Good news is they've got a lot of time. Got to find a way to work it. Lost looking for Swift. He's so far back though. No way that Twisted weren't going to be able to recover from that. You're just not playing with that same confidence.
They're still going for the pre-jumps to intercept, but Twisted Minds, they're not worried about it because they know they're going to beat them to the ball. 50 off the corner, Naopo skims it downfield, a perfect touch just in between Furia, so they can't set up the counter-attack instantly. Lost. 50, ball bounced down. Here's Swift, up in the air, blocked by TRK. Twisted Minds just meeting them in the face time and time again.
This Monkey Moon is bumped, so the follow is going to be a little bit later here from Naopo, but Furia's first man turn is just not having the same effect. Twisted Minds have got that covered.
A great play.
Monkey Moon seconds before he can get to him. Yan gets a second touch. I don't know if that helps his team too much though when it comes to creating an offensive chance. But it's pressure. Straight out to Lost. Goes for the shot. And Monkey Moon just shrugs off the challenge.
Yeah, just left the ball for the bump instead. Might work, but Lost. Only one back, 0 boost. Waits for the corner to spawn. Finds a great 50, collects, reset, low. Monkey Moon, just so strong in that challenge. Releases Naopo, who looks for the bump, finds the bump. Swift just had to worry about all the trauma in front of him. Gets through the trouble.
Yeah, that's really well done there from Swift. Just to ignore everything, play the ball. The last thing you want to do is get faked. Yan's on his way, he's got 40 boost. Might use the ceiling to help him out. He's got a bit of time. All the way until Naopo right, but Swift doesn't want to go for it. Furia are gonna have to pull the trigger.
When does he go? That's the question. You can just see the hesitation from the South Americans. Pass across Lost, nowhere near that one. They're stressed on the attack when they do find the offense. And they're just flirting with danger with that third man. When do you commit? You're 2 goals down. 2 minutes left. At some point, you got to send the house.
Oh, this is so good though. Naopo gets rid of it nicely. Lost, second touch. Has he got the set? Would have even really been there for it though. I don't think Yan would have got to it in time. Good 50. Yan's a distant second again. A little bit of time to work here though for Lost, but he used too much of it.
Yeah, they want to get in. You can tell they want to keep this ball in the blue half as quickly as possible. But the placement of the clears coming through from Twisted Minds, just putting it in orbit spots. They're still making mistakes. Now both called off by the Monkey Moon. Great communication, 90 seconds left. Twisted Minds want match point. It is an opening, but they're happy to just sit back second and third man. They're happy with the 2-goal lead. Will that come back to bite them? You know Furia are gonna push.
It's just not getting anywhere at the moment. Monkey Moon looking backboard, looking to put this game away. There's a setup. As you said, Twisted Minds. No point hunting down for that third. 2 is good enough, at least for now.
Would expect TRK to be on that, but not winning a 2-goal lead. Monkey Moon throws that one on net. Here is Yan. Now Poe looking for the bump, does find the bump. Swift has to back off. Very awkward on net. Absolute bullet into the top left corner save. 55 seconds. They can worry about the saves later. They need to find some goals.
Monkey Moon turns it back around. Now Poe's not going to get to that. At least not first time. Second time, much better. Looks for the ground pinch. Certainly not far away, but it's one that either rockets or goes nowhere.
Reset. TRK, 35 seconds. Twisted, clean sheet. This is rare from them. Usually it's about 7 goals to the good, 3 goals to the bad. They'll take it 2-0, 30 seconds.
Popping the ball, Swift gets it back to Lost, who's on 0 boost. He needs Yan to come in and support him. Looks for the pass, but it's too obvious. Oh! I think we would have had the save anyway, but you want to at least see the shot go in. Swift, straight out to TRK, 14 seconds, and Furia are watching their tournament lives drift into the distance.
They've got to go right here, 1 goal, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Demo found. Lost, looks to launch it forward, doesn't get the touch, doesn't find the bump either, and Twisted Minds, 3 games on the bounce, match point.
And it all goes back to that first goal. And just the sheer calamity that Swift put himself into trying to deal with that backboard. It's awkward, absolutely. But those are the margins at this level, because that completely sucked the life out of Furia.
It's that split-second decision from Swift. Does he pre-flip to the backboard and try and make the read there, or does he stay down? He opted to stay down. As soon as he makes that decision, he's stuck with the choice that he makes. And you can see it right here. He could have gone backboard. Definitely could have pre-flipped up the backboard. But instead, that corner can be so treacherous when you're trying to make the defensive read. With the pressure of this situation, this moment here in the La Défense Arena as well. Just starting to falter. Cracks opening up. The Panthers wounded.
You see the Vitality fans, along with a lot of people in this arena, showing their support for Monkey Moon, a former player for their organization. Primarily, at least known to be a BDS player, but Monkey Moon now making his name known over in MENA. A region that has won majors, been to World Championship Grand Finals, looking to try and take them to brand new heights. As for South America, if this continues on, it's just more of the same. They've got 10 minutes to change that narrative and 5 minutes to send us to Champions Field.
Neo Tokyo, here we go. Off the rip, it is Twisted Minds. The back pass actually coming out from Furia. Inventive, a little bit different, and perhaps not the desired outcome right here. Monkey Moon pops it up, has space, reset, or the bump instead. The bump's fantastic, but he hits the ball himself.
Alpo with TRK, he goes to the far corner!
TRK finds the opener once again. Twisted Minds have Furia pinned. Low boost across the board, scrambling.
And yet again, Furia coming to a brand new game so full of hope. And they didn't even get their ball into the blue side of the field before they were already down by 1. 4 minutes and 30 on the clock. Is that the countdown to South America being eliminated from Paris?
Well, after game 2, they've turned the Panthers into a Cheshire Cat Shogun. They haven't fired a punch against this Twisted Minds team. That's a great play. It's a bit away, but he's passed the ball around. His teammate lost. Should have been 1-1. They're starting to collapse. TRK has low boost onto the backboard, cleared out. Furia once again. There's 20 in the tank across the board. Oh, they're in big trouble.
We're going to try and get rid of it. Yeah, demoed, at least a little bit of extra contact from TRK. A good read after the fact, but Lost gets a block. Look at these boost totals. At least a little bit better this time here from Furia. Not a good clear, however. Furia looks so nervous. They look like a team that know they can be eliminated.
They are just under so much duress right here. There's the shot. What do you do? What do you do?
Furia would love to know the answer to that question. They've been hunting for it for the last 17 minutes.
The only man with 100 boost got removed from the pitch in net. Twisted Minds 2-0, 3:30 away from a Champ Sunday match against Gentlemates. Now Pope, reset on net, huge save by Yan.
Monkey Moon on the turn. And you wouldn't even know which team is trying to claw this game back at the moment. You'd think Twisted Minds are down by 3 the way they're playing it. Looking for the backboard. Now Pope, good block, wants the player yet again. And Furia just looks so shy at the moment. They don't know how to approach this, although there's a little bit of a calamity there from Twisted Minds. Good block, midfield, Lost on the chase. Can he get the read? No, he can't. Monkey Moon's already ready for him.
It's an incredible touch from Monkey Moon. Lost would have had a shot on net. Oh, a swinger downfield. Swift has to pop it off the backboard. Lost. We haven't seen him cut his first man. We haven't seen the connection. It's because they've got no boost, Shogun. They haven't had boost since game 2. Once again in trouble. Swift clears to the side. Twisted Minds, ever since they found the connection piece, they stopped double committing, are all over the South Americans.
And Lost Swift just puts them straight back in defense. Takes the 100. Twisted Minds hunting for the 3rd. Just a little bit too early there from Monkey Moon. Now Poe realizes to be the last one back, so chooses not to go for it. Yeah, double commit. But Swift's got to stick with this. You're going to have to be really aggressive as 3rd man. And maybe a little bit too aggressive. Yan keeps it away.
Look at Monkey Moon keeping it in, though. They're not looking to back off Twisted Minds. You're 2 goals up. You're 2 minutes away from a top 6, and they just keep pushing.
They only know one way. And it's goal after goal after goal. Twisted Minds. We were worried about them. Why? They had it all figured out.
TRK 2 minutes away from an 8-0 record against South America. Furia came back from 3-0 down against NRG in just 1 minute yesterday. They've got to do it again.
Oh my goodness.
The setup, perfection, the finish, subpar.
Oh, it's just not happening here for Furia. Swift over to Lost. Doesn't want to go first time. And they're about 1 minute and 40 away from elimination. Twisted Minds are not putting a foot wrong.
TRK still pre-jumping, for goodness sake. You're 3 goals up in 90 seconds. They want a 4th, maybe a 5th. A 6th for good measure. Minute 25, Furia. This is it. Tournament point. No Champ Sunday. They can't find 3 on the bounce. Swift collecting, looks for the bump, does find it, but there's a 2nd man of Twisted Minds right there.
This is a completely different team to the one that opened this series. Whatever Sad Jr. said during that timeout, he needs to say it to start series from now on. They have been unreal. 1 minute. Furia have got to get something, anything. I don't remember the last time they had a shot on target. I can tell you the last time Twisted Minds had them. Swift on the break. Jan's got 0 boost, but they've just got to try. But 20 boost could have been all the difference. That has been the case all game long.
They've broken them. They've absolutely broken them here. This is 2-on-1. Now, Bo, if he saves this, he's just too darn good. But look at the support, the reinforcements. It's TRK. Pretty good support at that. Now, Bo, downfield, 25 seconds. This might be it, Shogun.
There has to be scored on this push. And then they've got to get into the kickoffs. But time is just ticking away. Lost, slow plays it, and he's still got 2 players after him. Even here, Twisted Mind, happy to double commit. Started the series off slow, and then went supersonic for the next 20 minutes. They march on to Championship Sunday.
You might be able to take down the world champs, but I tell you what, it's a whole different game trying to take down the GOAT. Furia looking for one more goal to end their Paris major. Look to the world champs. Twisted Minds. Send a message to Champ Sunday.
That was impressive. To fix the way they were playing so quickly. And that is a criticism that has been levied against Monkey Moon teams, is that when it goes wrong, he just leans back and watches the series go on by. Not this time. It was going horrifically. We cannot understate that. But one timeout after the fact, and they just bounced back.
Monkey Moon showed his leadership. TRK, I felt as well, showed his leadership when his 2 teammates could not stop double committing.
I don't think they ever did stop double committing. They just did it better.
But they just kept pushing. They kept on attacking. And Furia, with no boost in net, having to save shot after shot after shot. Eventually, the damn wall would break. We said the Panthers were backed into a corner. And I think after about game 4, they just were lying down.
It's going to be a backhanded criticism to Furia that their low boost defense is very good. Just had to play way too much of it. But it is going to be them, the MENA representative, as the only North American or non-European representative in Sunday.
Well, Monkey Moon will have to face Gentlemates. He won't feel French tomorrow, that's for sure. Let's head down to the floor with Leaf. He's got an interview with TRK.
Paris, make some noise for Twisted Minds. I'm with TRK. You guys are looking good right now, taking down Furia, who just took down NRG. When they did that, were you worried at all that, Furia might be here to fight?
أول شيء ألف مبروك، جبت الفوز قدام فيوريا، الفريق اللي قدر يشيل فريق انرجي أبطال العالم للسنة الماضية. هل حسيتوا وانتم داخلين على هاي البطولة وعلى هاي المباراة إنه يمكن في ضغط زيادة عليكم بما إنكم قدام فيوريا؟
لا، أول شيء الحمد لله، فريق فيوريا فريق كبير الصراحة، أبد ما يستهان فيه. يعني كان يعني عادي، ماني مستغرب حتى لو فاز على NRG، لأنه فريق صراحة كبير ومعروفين اللعيبة يعني، ولكن استعدنا لهم بأفضل شكل والحمد لله قدرنا نفوز.
Honestly, thank God we were able to take them down, and I wouldn't really underestimate a team like Furia. Regardless, they're able to pull out incredible plays, and they're a very, very strong team. They're a strong contender, so we just prepared as much as we could, and at the end of the day, we were the better team on the day.
Il lui a posé la question s'il était stressé de jouer contre Furia parce qu'il venait de battre les champions du monde en titre Energy. Il a répondu que de toute façon, il fallait sous-estimer aucune équipe et que Furia était une très très bonne équipe. Ils se sont bien préparés, ils avaient un peu peur, mais ils ont réussi à remporter le match.
Speaking of hard opponents, we have to talk about Gentlemates coming up in a little bit here. You know the audience might be on the other side at that point. Are you guys prepared? Gentlemates looked a little scrappy earlier. What's the confidence levels going into that matchup?
المباراة الجاية حتكون عم تلعبوا قدام فريق جنتلميت، واكيد الجمهور يعني حيكون واقف معاهم، وبما انه شفنا المباراة الماضية لهم يعني مبين انه في عندهم مشاكل، في عندهم اغلاط، فهل بامكانكم تجهزوا حالكم للفريق وكيف حتجهزوا حالكم لفريق جنتلميتس؟
فريق جنتلميت صراحة فريق كبير، وصراحة الجمهور ما شاء الله عليهم كثار، وبنقابلهم المرة الجاية وإن شاء الله نستعد لهم ونفوز عليهم في أرضهم.
I want to say, Gentlemates, again, it's a very incredible roster. They're one of the strongest teams here in the competition, and there's a lot of Gentlemates fans here in the arena, so it's going to be a tough battle, but hopefully we'll be able to take them down in their home ground as well.
Il lui a demandé comment il se sentait pour aller jouer contre Gentlemate, qui n'a pas fait la meilleure performance pour l'instant sur scène, et comment est-ce qu'il se sentait, parce que forcément ils sont de leur côté dans le bracket. Il a dit que Gentlemate était particulièrement une équipe redoutable avec un roster qui était très très fort, donc évidemment ils vont respecter et tout faire. Ça va être compliqué.
Now, one final thing before we let you go here. You've been on these stages before, but obviously with a different roster. Now that you're back here, what do you make of all this? And how do you feel about the audience and where they're at and the energy they're giving you guys or even the other teams?
هلا يعني صار لك فترة عم بتشارك في هاي البطولات ويعني مو أول مرة تكون متواجد معنا في أرينا زي هاي، لكن متواجد المرة هاي مع روستر جديد، لكن أعطينا رأيك بالأجواء اللي عم بنحسها في الأرينا وأعطينا رأيك بالجمهور المتواجد.
صراحة شعور جميل إنك تلعب الآن بحضور الجماهير هذه ما شاء الله. يعني صراحة إني متحمس مع نوبو مونكي إني أحقق البطولة.
Honestly, the crowd has been absolutely sensational. The energy that they have been providing is incredible, to say the least. And I'm proud and I'm happy to be here with Nobu and Monkey Moon, and we're going to do our best on the stage.
Il lui a posé la question évidemment qu'est-ce que ça faisait de jouer sur scène devant un public aussi exceptionnel, et il a répondu qu'il vous trouvait tout aussi incroyable que vous l'êtes, mesdames et messieurs, et que jouer avec Nobu et Monkey Moon sur scène ça lui faisait extrêmement plaisir, et il pouvait que apprécier ce genre de moment.
He likes you, so like him back. Make some noise for Twisted Mind.
Du bruit pour TRK et Twisted Mind.
Respectful in victory, a class act as always. TRK, one of the best competitors we have right now, is the Twisted Mind sends South America home.
We had upset alert for a little bit there after game 2. Furia is up 2-0, but then Sad Jr. calls that timeout, and they literally fixed everything at that point. Twisted Minds completely took over the series from game 3 on. We saw it where just the offensive pressure is just too much. In game 3, the shots were 13-9. Game 4, 12-8, then 11-6, and then finally 11-3 in the final game. It just felt like Twisted Minds, that pressure was just too much.
Yep, and Jorby's back in the green room. He gave me a great fun fact that I forgot. Well, it wasn't a fun fact, it's a fact. But I brought up how last time, I believe these two teams, or Monkey Moon played Yan in a high-stakes match all the way back in 2022 World. And in that series, Furia went up 2-0 against BDS, and then BDS won the next 4 games. So similar result right here, but you're right, Gibbs. It's just too much pressure. And it's the same thing kind of happened in Twisted Minds' match yesterday. They start off a little slow. The offense takes a little while to get chugging. But once it does, it's just simply too much
just
pressure.
Defense the whole time.
You're right, that wasn't a very fun fact. It's unfortunate for
yeah,
Furia.
that's what I'm saying. I can't say it's fun.
For others.
Yeah.
Fun if you're a Monkey Moon fan, and I bet the Monkey Moon fans are thriving right now. He is looking back in form in front of this French crowd, and you saw how much it means to him to play in front of them here. But man, I mean, it was a story of 2 different sides of the match. You had the first 2 games here, where Furia looked genuinely like they had everything they needed. Twisted Minds was looking awkward on the pitch. And then the timeout hits, and it's a completely different story.
I mean, it's that same conversation I was talking about before. Furia is arguably the most emotionally driven team in the RLCS. That timeout halted them, whether they realized it or not. And so leading into that match, you're going up against, like I called them, stone cold. And it was this complete flip-flop to the other end where Furia just couldn't refine that same excitement.
It really felt like Furia versus Energy. The Energy was making a lot of small mistakes, and Furia was capitalizing. The first 2 games, Twisted Minds definitely didn't look like Twisted Minds, making these weird and awkward mistakes, and Furia absolutely capitalized. And we've known Monkey Moon in the past. Leans back in his chair, he gets all upset about the series, and it goes away from them. But no, this time they call the timeout, they battle back.
Exactly, and whatever Sad Jr. said in the timeout, it worked because they had 3 shots. Days and Twisted Minds had 3 shots in game number 2. If you already talked about in game number 3, Twisted Minds, they shot 13 times, plus 10 on the shot charge for TM. Furia, I mean, looking at what they've done so far in the tournament and looking at their prospects going further into the season as we get on that road to the World Championship for them, I think they have shown that they can still compete at the highest level. The question for them still remains, though, you got to be able to show that you can win at the highest level. And how do you maintain that level of consistency throughout a whole entire seven-match set?
I feel like a lot of these teams try and play a little bit too much defense, and it's probably just because the other team is that good, right? They're just pinned into their own half. but we see all these good teams are getting physical. Twisted Minds, 5.5 demos per game. It's because when you're on defense, you are a target. When you're on offense, you can't get demoed out. So these teams have to figure out how to get that midfield pressure to work for them to protect their corner boost. It just didn't happen here.
There's also this back and forth, and I just really enjoy talking about the mental aspect of the game where, you know, you kind of physically saw Twisted Minds remember who they were individually. They were like, hey, I'm a world champion, and TRK's like, hey, I'm still TRK, and Nobu was coming in, and he's like, dang, I get to be next to the both of you. I should be up here doing my thing, and it worked out exactly how they expected it to. The mindset really just did Furia.
Even in that play, we just saw 2 demos right there. Twisted Minds just really putting the hammer down, and you can hear Monkey Moon saying, let's go, because they're not playing around. TM, they got a little road now. They got some momentum, and they're looking to see if they can make the bracket run. We haven't got to the bracket just yet, but if I do recall correctly, they are going to play Gentlemates tomorrow, and that's a scary match for Gentlemates because Twisted Minds, they can get hot.
Exactly.
They can hit you quick.
Like if they're hot, if they have the boost, they're the fastest team in the world. And we've seen that with Nobo. Like he speeds around the field. He does it in ones as well. That's how he plays, and it's so hard to play defense against that.
See here, there was a certain amount of time that Fury was ahead at that time, though.
18
from those 2 games.
I'm looking at that 50-50 on possession. It didn't feel that 50-50.
Well, we got to figure out how the possession percentage is calculated.
It's always close.
It's always close, and I don't know. I'm gonna have to really.
But that defender percentage is huge. That's a 10% gap. That normally is only by like 1 or 2 points. Instead, that was a 10-point difference right there. That's how much time Twisted Minds was on the offensive side. That's why they have all those demos.
Exactly. You say 18 offensive demos to 4 for Furia. Once again, goes back to what you just said. 44% on defense versus 54% on defense. It makes a big difference in the end.
That is, I think those 2 stats combined to give you a pretty good idea of how that match ultimately ended up here. So you are correct. Twisted Minds have a date with the Gentlemates tomorrow. The top of our bracket shaping up nicely here for Twisted Minds, Gentlemates, and Shopify.
That one's rough.
I wouldn't want to be up there.
No.
That's
literally the only reaction I have.
I mean, yeah, they can get hot and definitely win this whole tournament. For Rebellion, like, congratulations, you won your match, but those 2 teams in the lowest, that is wrong.
I just want to talk from a story perspective. We either get First Killer with another attempt at getting that first major trophy. We either get Twisted Minds getting their first shot at a major trophy, or we get Gentlemates with their first shot at going back-to-back major champions. One of those is going to happen tomorrow, and I'm so excited about it. Now, we've got lots of fun things that we've been showing you throughout the course of this event, and I'm being told we have another thing to tease right now.
Wait, what's this?
Zen, I have important news, but you can't tell a soul. As you know, I've been absolutely dominating Platinum lobbies in Rocket League for far too long now. And I went to Rocket League and asked for a greater challenge. They came back to me and said, starting this summer, anyone who beats... They came back to me and said, starting this summer, anyone who beats me in a match of Rocket League can earn a Jinxie custom chair topper and a Jinxie custom decal. We're gonna kick it off with a top secret 3v3 creator tournament. But the thing is, no one's gonna earn any items because I'm the Zen of Platinum.
Oh no.
Oh no, he didn't realize we were in the room.
Oh no.
Jinxie, I hope he has good teammates in those Platinum games.
So
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I think I could give that plow a run for his money.
Okay. I mean, he said he's looking for 3v3 secret creator tournament that nobody knows about except for literally all of us now. And I feel like it's got to be people that are like around Plat rank 2, right? It's gonna be like a...
No, it's definitely gotta be higher than that.
That one will be more prestigious, I think. But then when he plays in his Platinum rank games, maybe that'll be where you can get it.
See, a custom decal, custom topper?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I gotta see what the decal looks like. That might look nice.
I'm excited to learn more about that, and we'll all get to learn about that as things go on here, folks. That is a fun part of Rocket League. Here is the rest of Saturday, folks. We only got one more match to go. and we've been saving the Zen for last here. He's got off the phone call with Jinxie, and now he's going to step on the stage to stay alive at the Paris Major versus SSG.
And really quick, that's not the special announcement everyone's hyping on Twitter. That's still tomorrow, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry.
It is Saturday.
Yeah, it's
So I can make a disclaimer. Maybe that wasn't.
People are getting nervous about that, so I'm just saying that's still tomorrow.
So we got one more match on the day, and it's a big one, folks. We've got one spot left in the top 6 and 2 teams draped in gold. Which one will get to play for the title of Paris Major Champion on Championship Sunday? SSG or Vitality? Stay tuned.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Stay there.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
Every match starts before the countdown. And some rules aren't optional, because this one's enforced. Risk a ticket. Risk not making it to the game.
Here they are, he's gonna lay it off for Jenkinson. Oh, but he's squandered possession. Here they are on the counter-attack. He's in the box.
Click it or ticket. Every ride.
I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. started from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from strangers down, lost in time with one another? The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, sheltered from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control. Leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you. It's got you too. Your magic's true. Your magic's true.
One more match on the day here for the playoff Saturday of the Paris Major, and it's a banger. Vitality finally taking to the stage against Space Station Gaming. Twisted Minds just got the job done, and they're through to the top 6, and on a championship Sunday, they'll be taking on Gentle Mates. But check out the trophy. Check out Thomas Light. Appreciate them coming back as our hardware sponsor for the RLCS.
He just wants you to win more. You know,
Me?
when you see that? No, just everyone. You're going to walk by that trophy, it's like, whoop.
Oh, it makes you want to win more.
Yeah, it makes you just want to win just a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know?
I know, and just the beam of pure crystalline Parisian light coming down on top of it, just giving it that halo, that glow, that splendor.
I think back to the Lego trophy. If you know, you know. And now you get to win some Thomas Light, some actual oomph to the trophy.
The Lego trophy.
You're going to get words about that one.
Too soon? No, we can be honest about it here, folks. It's been an incredible day so far. We got one more match to go. If you've just now tuned in, where you been? I know it's hard. There's lots of stuff going on, or maybe you were asleep on the other side of the world, but you have picked a great time to start watching some Rocket League, because the best in the world is coming up here, Bates.
That's right, the best in the world is coming up, and he's been hot. His name is ZEN. You just saw him on the last recent commercial with Jinxie. He's on that commercial for a reason, because he's Zen, and Jinxie wants to be Zen, so that makes sense. And then, of course, you got them boys from Space, though, SSG, the young guns from NA, who have been performing superbly throughout this whole entire tournament. Big matchup between these two teams to move on through the bracket.
Space Station, the challengers, though, they did play in front of this crowd yesterday, but this crowd is going to be evolved today because they are going to be 100% behind Vitality. So Space Station, I hope you're ready.
They got to benefit a little bit from the crowd being a little bit less invested in their match against Mative.
Not only that, it was the first match, too, so people were still filing in.
People were still waking up, getting their coffee. Oh, no French players are playing. It's fine, you know. And even in that match, they got booed a little bit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a different level of energy. The Golden Hornets are in the house, and they're getting set up and ready to go to cheer on the boys in yellow.
And these Space Station kids, they're young kids, you know. They're going to be a little bit, I think they'll be a little nervy. I think game one is going to be a true test for them. I feel like Vitality has a 90% chance to win game one. It just happens, can Space Station calm down by the middle of the series and make it a match?
What would it mean if SSG won game one?
It would mean a lot. It would absolutely mean a lot. It means they're here to play, and then it just comes down to who performs. And there's one player on that pitch, we know, with Zen. It's going to be like, he's going to have some moments. He's going to have some top plays. Let's see if that's enough. Space Station might demo him out. Who knows?
And they've obviously played a few times since EWC, but there was so much kind of bad blood that felt like was established at that event between these squads, and especially with Zach back on the roster now. This is the first time Zach's played against Zen on Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, this head-to-head between the two is actually really, really fun and exciting. I'm curious to see how Zach handles the crowd not going for them, because let's be honest, like 90% of y'all know who you want to win.
I would say 99%
no,
probably.
99. Okay, I was being nice. I saw a couple fans not in Vitality jerseys.
out there somewhere. But no, they're definitely going to be a fan favorite. And we're excited to get them on the stage here for the final match of the day.
This is our main event for Saturday night. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the #1 team from EU, the home team, Team Vitality!
Second time they've hit the stage here in Paris. Yesterday we saw them for the first time, and my oh my, did they come out with a swarm. 4-0 beatdown against NIP. It became a freestyle competition for them in games 3 and games 4, and they are looking to continue that momentum in this match.
And as you look through that lower bracket, it was really Vitality and Twist of Minds were the two ones that were extremely hot, and we'll see if it continues. Stizzy closed the door on Ninjas yesterday, playing phenomenally with some amazing goals in game 3 and 4.
Oh my gosh, I am so stoked to see them again. Like we said after the performance yesterday, this is the Vitality that we have been hoping to see in this season. Exotic has been leading the charge. Everybody is so excited to see him get back on the field today. I cannot wait for this match.
He had a poor group stage, but he opened up against Ninjas in game 1 and game 2, and he carried this team in those first 2 games, which is a huge confidence boost, and no one needs more confidence because Zen is Zen.
I mean, you hear the crowd. He's been playing to him all the way back in Rlcs 2023 in Boston, by the way. He won over that crowd, so of course, in his home country, they're going to be rooting for him. The best player in the game. He doesn't play around. He's telling you to get loud, Barry.
He's not even in the same organization as Farah anymore, but like father, like son.
Yeah.
Like you learn from the greater people here. Farah was a player that came on the stage in his rookie year, was trying to play to the crowd. Zen has realized the power of having a home field advantage, and he's trying to put it to use here. We've got the heroes on the stage, but every good story needs a villain.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, one of the youngest teams in Paris and the most confident. Give a warm French welcome to SSG!
Not to make you feel old, but I'm a little bit surprised SSG boys have seen Dodgeball.
Yeah, they weren't born when that movie came out, but I think White Goodman would approve. The Purple Cobra is coming out here, Space Station Gaming. I'm very excited. I just watched a movie like last month. Have to do a little throwback here, but Space Station Gaming, I love it. That is the exact walkout I want. You can't aura farm when you're the villains, when you're these young kids. You gotta come out here and have some fun. You know this is gonna be a test. Reveal though, plays like no one else here. He goes for the demos, he hunts on the opposite side of the field the entire time. He's gonna try and disrupt everything.
He is going to try to disrupt everything, and it's also on the man in the middle. He came back. He took a little bit of a break, but truly is, I believe, one of the best 5 players in North America for a reason. His defense is sensational. He gives Diaz and Reveal the confidence to continue to be annoying, to be passed up on the offensive end, and then Zach could just come in at the end and clean it all up with just great precision shooting.
Listen, this is a young team it is a team of trolls. All right, if there's anybody that's gonna rile Zen up a little bit, it's probably those three. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
You get them riled up, and they've just brought you into their world, and then they're gonna beat you with experience here. I gotta also point out the graphic says that their best major result is 12th through 14th. That's no longer true. They're top 8 already, and if they win this, they're top 6.
Diaz is going to be the man. He's one of those 1v1 players that is fantastic. He's always been trying to find out how it works in 3v3, but he's figured it out on this Space Station roster. I love his quick rotations. On the rotation is when he goes for demos to disrupt that midfield.
Exactly. And you see Zen, he's still working out the cameras. If you got a Zen versus Diaz, head to head, and it makes sense, honestly. The two most mechanical players on both sides. You give them the ball, they can bring it from one stretch of the field all the way to the other. But of course, Zen, every single land, he's averaging over 500 a game.
That's the difference.
And with the demos, at least 2 too. But then Diaz, you talked about 2 demos.
Exactly.
Game for him as well.
He's doing very well. Very close on all the stats except for score. That means Zen has the ball more, right? That's what Vitality does. Feed him the ball, make him do the small plays, while Diaz is more about the rotational plays, going for the demos and those one touches, while Zen is going to go for those aerial dribbles.
They're impact players for completely different reasons, but they mean just as much. Zen recently has been doing an incredible job. I called his playstyle very mature. He doesn't, force himself to be anywhere he doesn't need to be right now. It allows Exotic and Stizzy to have their moments and shine, especially Exotic. He has done great things in front of the crowd, and then on the flip side, like we've seen, Space Station Gaming, just as a whole, I think this is going to be their toughest matchup yet.
It might just be. They went up against a European team earlier. They played Gentlemates over back in the group number D, and I was really looking at that match. I want to see what SSG's kind of tactical approach to the game, where they have Zach sitting back, where they have revealed stealing more boosts and going for demos from behind. What can that lead to? It led to a 3-0 sweep in favor of Gentlemates. 38 shots from Gentlemates in 3 games, the 13 for SSG. That's my big question mark for them in this game.
Yes, it's very hard because Space Station plays like no other team, but at the same time, then you can get ready for that matchup. You know exactly what they're going to do, even against the mates. They didn't change in Game 3. They kept doing the same thing. So will Space Station adapt throughout the series? We'll have to see.
Let us know who you think is going to win Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag SSG on one side, hashtag VIT on the other. It's the final match of the day, final pick of the day here. Herc, you're right on the last one. What you got on this one?
I mean, if I was right on the last one, that means I'm right on this one if I choose Vitality, right?
Is that how math works?
I think that's how math works.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm down for this.
I'm down with it. Listen, Zen is my absolute favorite player of all time. I cannot not choose Zen. Vitality, let them know I chose them.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. But you can't dodge a beat. You're going to go Vitality here. Zen is the best player in the world for a reason.
I don't, man.
They're the hottest team in the lower bracket. Give me Vitality all day.
I feel like I've dodged a bee in my life.
Okay, man. You're done. You're done. Once again, I mean, seeing SSG, we see what they can do in NA. We also see what Vitality can do in EU. For a reason, man. They've really improved. I do think that they're on a roll right now. I think it's Vitality all the way. I lay Vitality. I'm taking them, and I think they're going to eat SSG right here.
SSG, they're the hottest team in North America. They're a flamethrower, but it's hard to point a flamethrower, and flamethrowers run out of juice. I think especially against a team this strong on this stage, in this environment. If they win this, it changes everything about how I approach my analysis of SSG, but they have not won it yet. Give me Vitality here. They're going to take it down. How does this one feel about it? Do we get a full clean sweep for the day, or does Chance throw some chaos into the mix? It does not. We've got Vitality all the way through. All 5 on the desk going to be going for Vitality.
It's up to reveal. He's going to have to demo that back line time and time again. Zen's probably going to be on that back line waiting for that space in the field. If you can demo Zen a decent amount, get him a little bit tilted, maybe there's a chance, but it's going to be tough.
And they're going to have to play fast and furious. They're going to have to make all the correct decisions. We'll see if they can get it done. SSG, favorites on the desk, favorites in the world, favorites in chat as well. And they've got some of the best players to ever do it, folks. It's a golden brawl in the arena to close off playoff Saturday. And there is one spot left in the top 6. Which squadron rises to the challenge? The hottest, brightest new flame in North America versus a swarm led by the best in the world. This stage demands your best. This stage is where men are made. Only one goal can continue. It's Vitality versus Space Station Gaming for Championship Sunday.
All day long, but only one team gets to stay inside of it. Vitality, the hometown favorites, taking on Space Station in a next elimination match. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
This is absolutely huge, Darby. Vitality looked unbelievable yesterday. They had such a great performance against NIP. Now they're going up against Group of Death second seed Space Station Gaming, who also looked impressive on the first grind day.
And looked impressive walking out on stage. Can you translate the aura walking to the stage to playing in the game? Vitality looked stellar yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Zen at the forefront of it with a quick shot to 9 from Exotic. Not quite over.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just a tap in for Stizzy.
That's just exactly what we expected. We saw Zen and Stizzy doing everything they did yesterday. Exotic had started the scoring yesterday as well, and now he gets the assist for Stizzy. Vitality just keep their momentum going.
Yeah, everybody getting stuck in there. It goes back to Zen's air dribble dunk. He's so tricky in the air. You never know what you're going to go up against when Zen's coming at you. Space Station have got some tricksters of their own. Let's see if they can get their aerial mechs going. They need to prevent Vitality from running up the score here, because we saw what happened to Nip when Vitality started popping off. They had no answer. Oh my goodness, Zen. Again, looking unplayable.
Touches like that, Space Station have their work cut out for them. Zen with the recovery as well. Space Station have a man downfield. Start relieving Vitality of their corner boosts. They can't get a hold of the ball or even keep their cars on the field. Exotic holds the flick. The challenge goes right back out to Stizzy. Avoids one Space Station defender. Got one on the wall, one quickly challenging, but it's right back to Zen with a reset. Holds it, and he keeps it alive. And got the goal for Exotic!
Just absolute patience from Zen. Total control. Everybody's committed. They're all terrified when Zen's coming at them. Space Station had the aura in the walkout, but they're getting aura blasted by Zen's nameplate right now.
I mean, that's just, he holds it there. What are you even supposed to do if you're Space Station? And then he gets it across, decides to play it as a pass. Tough opening minute for Space Station.
You know, if there's one small thing I did like was Diaz not getting faked out. We've seen Zen faking out, everybody's seen Vitality faking out, particularly the NRG this year. They do like to go for a lot of mind games. Diaz was in a 1v1 defensively with Exotic a minute ago, and he did not get faked. So that is one promising sign. It's not going to help you if Zen's coming at you in the air, though. I mean, he doesn't need to mind game you. He can just outplay you.
Here comes Stizzy.
Oh,
He had a man
my
downfield
goodness.
as well. Stizzy puts in another one, and it's a beatdown early.
I mean, this is just getting ugly all of a sudden. Zen was the one running roughshot. Just making Diaz second guess his defensive position there. And Zen didn't have to commit much for that. He just made a quick pass across the box. Stizzy immediately behind him. That's timely physicality by Vitality. There could be 4. It's 4!
Zen's literally warping the box on the orange half. Stizzy, he hardly has to work for this. Look at Zen downfield, forcing Diaz to turn tail and run. I believe Zach, I couldn't even read the nameplate looking at it. Either way, Zen pulled whoever was last there out. And well, if you're Space Station, the one positive thing you could say is it can't get any uglier.
I think it might, Jarvie. I think it might. It wouldn't be the first time we've had a very high-scoring loss for Space Station against Vitality. Thinking back to Esports World Cup last year, the most devastating loss that we've ever seen at this level. Zen with one reset, another one. Here comes Stizzy. He's got a reset. Flip available. He's going to try and bounce it in on the ground, but SSG for once don't have to defend a direct shot on target. And this has got ugly early. It's a bad sign, bad start for SSG.
Clear just to give him a chance to think. Diaz, reset. The ball got away from him. Zen got a clean touch. Takes the midfield boost away. Trying to take Space Station players away as well. Stizzy coming across quick. Space Station's defense, fine on that. Look like Vitality, they just let them go back into the corner, but they almost let the gate open.
Okay.
Diaz will burst through.
And the village strikes back. Diaz. First of all, chasing Exotic and Zen out of position. Keeps his awareness. Sees the ball coming across for the tap in. And I guess the silver lining for SSG is they lost all their goals super early in the game, so they do have time here. We saw Furia coming back with even less time from 3 down against NRG. Can Space Station emulate?
They certainly have the offense to put on that kind of performance. They're gonna have to stop them. Space Station did just keep getting demoed and bumped. 2 commit, Reveal gets the save and stays on the ball. Vitality will keep the ball though.
So Vitality now trying to keep things level. Don't want to let the young mechanical players get their confidence up. They know the danger that SSG possesses. We talked about the one-sided match between Vitality and SSG last season at Esports World Cup. Well, Space Station did the same thing to Vitality at the World Championship in Leon. Vitality were able to reverse sweep, but Space Station had them in the ropes then. You don't want to let these guys get home.
Especially with Zach back on this team. He has been electric all tournament long. They're gonna need some of that from him. He does to get a bump in the corner. It's been a little better for Space Station this past minute, but there's just so many goals for Vitality. You're just hoping you can transfer this maybe into game 2 as we approach the final minute.
Yeah, just that 1 minute left for SSG. They're running out of time now. Trying to get the passing play started, but Diaz not really able to make a play cleanly on this. He wants to get his air dribble mechanics going. We've all seen what he can do in 1s and 2s, and this season as well in 3s. The Vitality have completely suffocated them high up in the pitch.
No boost available in the midfield, and Exotic takes it away. Looking for another one, going for the bump. Stizzy right there with him in the air. Diaz happy to take the ball, but couldn't quite catch Zen out in the midfield. Good landing here from Zen, too.
Yeah, Zen just doing so well to stay with that one. Not giving SSG any angles to work with. And this is getting into last chance territory. They need a goal on this press. Vitality aren't even letting them see the blue half of the pitch. It's been a dominant performance from Vitality, who are remaining perfect in the playoffs.
It started with a sucker punch, and Space Station has recoiled for 3 more goals. Game 1 did not go their way. Game 2 might be a little closer. They were able to stabilize. But right now, it's all Vitality. No psychos for you at the end of the game, and maybe one more.
Too easy. Too easy. Zen is controlling the crowd off the pitch before the match, and now he's doing it again on the pitch. That was just too easy. Space Station have to make it harder for Vitality to get goals.
You know, I think I've seen this Zen, this level of Zen before, although it was a couple of years ago. It was at Dusseldorf, and we know what happened there. But man, they lit up the scoreboard. Stizzy getting top honors, and really all of Vitality putting a plethora of shots on net.
Yeah, 16 shots for Vitality, only 3 to Space Station. And yeah, they did get one of those to go in.
But still, I mean, Space Station's offense is way more potent than that. The fact that they got shut down that hard in game 1. I mean, even they're not going to do it, but it's like that kind of situation. You would almost see a post-game 1 timeout. That's how dominant Vitality were. Space Station, we'll see how they recover here in game 2, though.
Yeah, if this was a best of 5, I wouldn't be surprised if they called timeout right there, because this game did not go the way Space Station wanted. They didn't get to establish their play at all. We know what this team can do when they get Reveal up front, in front of the ball, chasing opponents around, bumping, demoing.
Yeah, I mean, Zach didn't have any space to get mechanical at it.
Not bad, not bad.
I think they'll get a little louder when we get a little closer to the end of this series.
Yeah, I think we're going to see something a little bit higher than that tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss it. For today, though, will it be a quick one? Vitality completely in control of game 1. Space Station need to fight for the midfield. They need to get up front. They need to establish their play style.
I believe it was 3-0 right after the opening minute. So if you can even get 30 seconds 0-0, it's already an improvement down the field. A slight breach up there from Reveal. Vitality had it well defended, sidewall double, but a controlling one from Zach. And already Space Station in a better spot at the start of this game with control of the ball.
Oh.
Diaz with a beautiful pass, but somehow Zed got that ball out.
Where does that come from? He's just got that out from an impossible angle. What a save. Space Station's frustrations continue.
Able to save that. Vitality are hunting for it. Kicks to the opposite side rotation. Zen avoiding a bump. Little wall dash to keep momentum. Trying to bump everybody. He'll just catch the ball and almost do it himself. Stizzy turning back. Let Space Station give that ball up to Exotic. Now Vitality keep the push alive. Zach trying to find the opening out. He will get a clear, but it's just right back to Exotic. Zen might get a free touch, but there's Reveal to get the ball out. And maybe a turnaround. Diaz gets it down. Got the pass and shot denied right into Stizzy.
This is much better from SSG. They are getting chances at the Vitality net. They know the Vitality are playing as fast as possible. They know that if you don't commit immediately, you might as well not go. So I think they're picking their battles a lot smarter in this game, starting to win more of them as a result.
Looking good on this, but Vitality's defense have been holding firm, and it's Zen always behind the ball here. Free touch for Space Station. Reveal off the ceiling with pace. Just Stizzy again, already up, has the read. Have the beat on Space Station, even with control. Diaz trying to find a way in. He'll get the corner boost. Kicks back out to Zach, but Diaz calls him off. He takes an opportunity himself. Doesn't win the corner boost, but they're still pushing. Zach finds the seat off the inside post.
Justin, it looked like Vitality might stabilize. Zen secured the corner boost there, but they all went into the same corner. Bit of a mistake by the bees in yellow. Zach perfectly slots it through the gap in the defense.
And the offense been so much better. The offense exists in this game where, again, only 3 shots in game 1. Zen having to avoid a bump quick. Zach already there for the 50. Space Station keep the pace hot as Diaz trying to find a bump across. Reveal, mistouch, or really no touch.
Pass.
Still held here by Vitality on defense, and they get the clear out.
Oh, it's a free for Reveal. He does got the back wall instead. That's a great decision. Exotic faking out for Zen. He's immediately up to the ceiling, to the ceiling again. Going for a ceiling triple tap. Just said things, and it's completely confused Space Station.
Knew it was coming eventually. Excellent second touch. You see how it just completely ruined Space Station in the air. Expecting Zen to kind of push the ball forward, but that tap slows the ball down. Space Station end up tying each other up on the back wall, leading to an open net. Not how Space Station wanted that to go.
And once again, it's just they see Zen coming, and they can't figure out what he's doing. Here he is again! 2-1.
Doesn't seem like anybody can figure out what Zen's doing in this tournament. He's just taking everything for himself. With a nice demo to help assist and make sure no one can get there. The crowd's loving it.
Still touching distance for SSG. Half the game to go. They've overall had the better half of the pressure this game. They did have Vitality in the back foot for an extended period early. They've definitely made improvements. Now just have to lock in. It all comes down to their focus. Can they avoid the nerves? Can they avoid the tilt, the frustration? When they're going up against an informed Vitality like this, and again, looking threatening, but denied on the goal line.
Oh man, it looks uncomfortable on defense for Space Station. Sending 2 just to make sure you get through it. Reveal, resets over 1, 50s over another. Zach actually just gets chipped, but he stays course with the ball.
Yeah, fighting through contact there, really well played by Zach in defense. Vitality have got SSG on the back foot, but all of a sudden, the break free. Reveal, backboard, double wide. So close, but not good enough.
Reveal just couldn't get the perfect touch. But the threats are there. They were non-existent in game 1. Zach off the ceiling. It was a heavy touch. Made it work off of 1. 50 net, not exactly what he wanted, but Diaz actually runs into a Vitality player. It ruins his approach. It keeps happening to Space Station. Reveal having to move his way around Vitality players when he's rotating back. Just trying to get back on defense. Diaz back over to Zach. A hard hit out to the side. Vitality not feeling much threat, and a huge miss again from Space Station.
Yeah, Space Station can't be making those mistakes. Zen with the boost steal. In comes Exotic. He's getting backwards to Stizzy, who's up. Reset. Double. Crossbar.
Close. Not close enough. Space Station still down 1. Zach loses his boost while controlling the ball. Vitality just get the 50 and play ball in the orange half. It skips hard to the opposite side. Reveal constantly having to chase it, and he's not going to get the play. Here it comes down. Here comes another from Stizzy. Control denied.
20 seconds for SSG to get something going. They're stuck in defense again. It's in again.
It's just too much. The swarm is all over Space Station. Through the demos, through smoke, it doesn't matter. The ball is theirs, the goal is theirs, and they're all over them.
I think Zach just felt the pressure of the clock there. He knows that he needs some offense. Dove as third, got dusted. But you know, even if he doesn't go there, they're still in a bad spot. It's a tough one for SSG to swallow. They've been beaten down in game 1, and now they've lost a 1-0 lead in game 2. I'd be surprised if they don't call timeout.
Something's got to flip for Space Station. Vitality look like just on a different level right now. Zen has been immaculate, and Exotic, who usually gets the most criticism on this team, has also been excellent when his name is called. And if Exotic is playing well, Vitality are going to be a tough out for any team.
Exotic has just reminded everybody. I think Monkey Moon as well on Twisted Minds. Exotic and Monkey Moon didn't have good seasons last year with Vitality. Zen still looked like Zen for the most part, but Exotic and Monkey Moon were, I think, rightfully questioned by a lot of the Rocket League scene, but they're reminding everybody with this event that that was just, you know, a problem meshing. You know, the Monkey Moon play style and the Zen's Vitality play style didn't really go together, but Exotic, one of the most underrated players in Rocket League history, one of the most versatile players in Rocket League history, has a major win with KC, back in San Diego, got an Esports World Cup win, he's got a Worlds win, Worlds MVP. He has been good on so many different rosters. It just shows the longevity, the professionalism with these guys who go way back to RLCS Season X.
Stizzy's journey as well, he's been on several different rosters, successful on now multiple different rosters. It is a tough team to beat in Paris.
Yeah, major final 2 years in a row with 2 different teams is a super impressive result. Now making a deep run in another one.
Space Station, what's the key for them? What are they saying to each other? It's right now, they got to find a way to quiet this crowd. This crowd has been energetic the whole way through. The vibes are immaculate right now in Paris. Watching Zen just run all over the North American hopefuls.
Yeah, SSG they're in a tough position here. I don't think many teams would envy them. The challenge that they've got to face, even coming into this match, it looked like a tough ask. But now 2 down, this is mission impossible for SSG.
The crowd's loving it. Vitality are loving it right now. Space Station, they got 2 more lives to go here in Paris to get it figured out. It only takes 1 lead to get this crowd silent and to start building some confidence. Got to see Zach get that pop off. He's led the charge. He's been the center of this offense. On to Manfield we go. Vitality trying to put Space Station on tournament point.
You know, the clue might have been in the walkout. Dodgeball impressions from SSG. They've got to be dodging bumps. They've usually been the physical team, but they've been at the mercy of Vitality on several occasions this match. Vitality have been timing their physicality extremely well. Space Station have to dodge that. They've got to play around it. They've got a chance here. Is that open? Oh, it's a miss!
You can't miss that on this stage at this moment. When you're down 0-2, that has to be in the net.
Oh my goodness. I mean, not only was it an open net miss, but it's an open net miss to the far side. Obviously, Reveal overthinking the near post and actually putting the ball out on the opposite end. I can't believe that. That was incredibly open.
Still at Zen downfield, looking for a bump. Talk about getting outbodied in the physical game. Space Station are used to being the ones dictating the physical game.
Yeah.
They haven't found any of it so far.
Yeah, they've not found a lot of much. In the physical game, the outplay game, the team play game, it's really just looked like they've failed to execute on their game plan. Now, okay, there's Reveal with the demo from a surprising angle. That's the sort of chaos that SSG are trying to create. This time it doesn't amount to much, but if they could do that a little bit more, they could be. Oh, a save. Exotic rifles one to the top shelf. Oh, big chance here again. Zen's up for it. One skip. Oh, SSG gave him too much respect.
Now Zach's gonna get the ball. That's a beautiful catch. Reset as well, Zach. Good on the demo as well. Reveal is starting to get chippy. Chain dash from Diaz, but he's not gonna catch up to it. And Space Station, it looked like they had another chance there. Then Vitality clear the ball out. Zach trying to keep Zen guessing, but Exotic with a reset. Not going to get that off the ceiling.
It's a great interception by Zach. Coming in sideways. You know, I'm happy to see SSG looking for their play style. At least if they're going to lose today, they might as well do it playing their game. Vitality have been brilliant. They've been undefeated in the playoffs, but Space Station are still in this one. In game 3, there's a bump, but oh, the shot goes wide again. I mean, you can see the ideas, but they're not putting the shots on target.
The rebounds aren't even going their way either. Goes straight up the wall. Nothing to play with. The targeting has to be better. Space Station the whole way downfield. Diaz with a pass, but Reveal rips it high. He had to catch that in stride. Probably a little harder than it might have looked. Here's Zach again. Up high, and the pass is just too hard.
They're just not quite on the same page, SSG. I think if these team plays aren't connected, they've got to go solo. Don't try to make what's not working work. Just, these guys can make solo plays.
Oh.
And that's the solo play right there.
Finally breaking through, and with a lead this late, surely it built a little bit of confidence. You saw Zenny didn't have any boost, thought he could get to Reveal in time, but Reveal was able to hop it over him, create the opportunity, and Space Station still breathing.
I think that's what they need to be doing. None of these pre-jump passing plays, if you're not synced up well on the day, just stray away from that. Stay away from all these plays that need perfect communication, all these plays that need perfect synergy. Just use your mechanical ability. Just get on the ball, outplay the man in front of you, and then let your teammates come in behind.
Cool. No lack of that ability either for Space Station, but Vitality have had a couple close ones. That last one from Zen, taken away by Space Station. Reveal, caught the 50. I believe it was Diaz who won that midfield boost. Leaves Vitality watching Diaz with a beautiful catch and a roll on top of it, but couldn't get that rebound out to his team. Still, it's what Space Station want. To the 50, they wanted to go a little better. They got some space, though. Diaz put it up downfield. And Zach with one and denied with a beautiful touch from Zen.
Gotta be careful, though. That's a double commit and a demo in transition from Vitality. Zen booms it. Space Station overcooked it.
Easy cannon shot from the midfield line. And Reveal couldn't stretch far enough to do anything about it. And those are the ones that might haunt you if you're Space Station.
And again, I think they're just trying to overforce the team plays. You saw 2 players jumping for that one. They had the one to lead. They don't need that. They can just play a hot force save play. Oh no, my goodness. Zen's nearly done it again. This time SSG don't fall for it.
Yeah, so many saves. The Reveal has had a couple of excellent saves in game 3. Gotta find a way to get back downfield. No boost for Diaz. Zach on top of it and somehow just rips that 50 over Vitality's cars. Still, Space Station off ball, trying to force Zen out of it. One off. Diaz does get the ball back to the corner for his team. Zach trying to get it going, but in these 50s, don't allow Space Station to keep the pace stuff that's getting away from them in the rotation. They get the 50 out now, but starting to lose the corner boot. Zen, no ceiling bounce for him, but he's got the reset. Got it all.
He's just unreadable. Just completely breaks the play to hold midair and perfectly places it out of reach. For the second game in a row, Vitality have come back from one down and taken a late lead.
I mean, what do you do when the Prodigy is on it like this? It might just be Zen's day. Reveal. Gets the bump, gets a shot underneath.
Oh. We do have them late game drama. That's a masterful 50 by Reveal. So well worked, just letting Vitality hit the ball into him, using the sidewall to center it, and then he even trips up the last defender as well. That's a ginormous play from Reveal.
Big kickoff for Vitality, giving Zen the ball. Space Station, is it just survived OT? Will you get at least one chance here? Exotic feathering the boost.
No
and
way.
a whifty bounces with under a second left. Might be a shot opportunity. Zen,
no way.
Dizzy, denied. Not off the ramp. Reveal to the ceiling. He's got Diaz downfield with the pass. Denied. Zach will chase. He'll let it drop.
I wanted to see him keep it up there, but probably wise that he didn't. Like with the number disadvantage. Must-win game for SSG. If we're coming back from 2 down to Mission Impossible. Oh! But they do win! And they do it their way.
Excellent job from Space Station. If you can't beat Zen, just bump Zen. And that gets the job done. We play on. No tournament point yet.
Huge plays from SSG. Under massive amounts of pressure. It really shows how far this team has come in a year. When they started losing a year ago to this Vitality team, it all fell apart. They got completely destroyed at EWC. They got reverse swept in Leon. Now they're facing a similar task. They're down 2-1. Late in the game, they equalize with Reveal making a really good read, controlling the ball, controlling the challenge in his favor. Oh my goodness, that's
nasty.
Zen just completely caressing the ball into the top corner. But watch here, right as Reveal not only gets the ball into his sidewall favorably, trips up the defender, centers it, ties the game late, and Zach with a monster bump on Zen, who no doubt had the save in OT.
And against the Vitality team that are clicking, firing on all cylinders. We've seen some excellent stuff from all 3 players on this team, so Space Station are having to level up in the middle of this series and having to get it done. Evolving over tournaments, but evolving doesn't matter if you can't reach the peak. And right now, Vitality are at the summit. Space Station trying to climb over it.
Still the first game rather, that Vitality have lost in the playoffs. The Space Station have done what NIP could not. NIP were down by a similar sort of scoreline yesterday, and they did fall apart against a Vitality. So Space Station providing resistance, giving us some drama in the match of the day.
Space Station did quiet the crowd a little bit, especially with that overtime goal. It got a little more tense here in the arena. Space Station would love to keep pulling the cord, but here comes Vitality. Quick shot, quick goal.
And again, it's just too easy. Zen just finds the gaps. He's just put that so awkwardly for Reveal, who's trying to keep it in the back corner, but Zen finds a way to put it past him. It's a tap in for Exotic. Diaz couldn't get in the right position fast enough. Now this is key. Space Station have failed to hold the lead in game 2. They've briefly held on in game 3, came back late, but that kind of, comeback, you can't be trusted on that tap in every time. You need to keep this at 1, really. Let's see if they can do that.
Well, work your mental for sure. Always feeling like you have to get 2 steps to every Vitality's 1. Fake from Stizzy, and Wasak flips at the perfect time. He's got a headhunter downfield. A little bit of a touch there.
No way.
Oh, what a try there. Zen reads that touch. The Space Station trying some tricks, but Vitality not fooled. Stizzy with the catch, tried another fake. Exotic avoids a bump, chasing Diaz out of the play. Now Zen comes in through, and Zach will kick it away.
That was almost a great play for SSG, but Zen was even better in defense, dodging the bump and turning a brief 1v2 position into a Vitality counter-attack. He really is so difficult to play against in every aspect of the game. Space Station did bump him to win the last game, but they're really going to need to be on point if we're going to get many bumps on Zen today.
Love that touch from Reveal. The one named after the guy on the other side of the pitch. Here's Zen. Great 50, follow-up not forthcoming. Space Station keeping the ball tight. It was a whifty into a bump, but no follow-up from Space Station. They're back in their own corner. Still, it's been stable. Vitality getting here, hasn't been much. Now they're getting harassed. Good avoid, but he couldn't get a 50. This is dangerous. Second man way back there. It was Zen going through the midfield line. He wins that touch, leaves it. Exotic doesn't get anything to look at.
Well, it says he committed heavy with a pre-jump there. Space Station are going to have a counter-attacking chances. Diaz loses 50 a bit too much. He was trying to lose that back to Zach. It just went a bit too high, a bit too far back in the midfield, and now it's Vitality's turn. Stizzy with the dribble!
He does it all himself! Exotic
lets this one go back. Diaz, over that corner boost, then turns away from the net, thinking maybe a challenge, thinking no way Stizzy has a chance on net there. But Diaz doesn't turn back to defend net as second man. Instead, he puts more pressure on third man to make that play. He can't get it done.
I love the adjustment from Stizzy. He's been playing for mind games with this ground game earlier in the game, and now he switches it up with the outplay. Just simple flick over the top. If you've been conditioning your opponent to expect mind games, flicks become more dangerous, as we saw there.
Diaz couldn't get enough of it. Vitality now extend their lead and make this even more difficult for Space Station. Is on top of it.
Zen with a disgusting read.
I would say well defended, but you might as well not have been there.
And just what a read. He got there so quickly. Zen finding the openings again, and still looks incredibly tough for SSG to stop him whenever he's got the ball.
Something has to click now for Space Station. In a similar spot as they were in game one. While the goals came a lot quicker in game one, the story is still much the same here in game number 4. The bounce reveal, couldn't play his boost, had to play the 50. Zen gets the other side. Space Station, very little time for a 3-goal comeback.
Stizzy looking to get mechanical again. That's a great interception by SSG, but still got Zen to deal with in the back corner. Not once, but twice, as he slows down the attack and then recovers to save the shot. Stizzy has been the mechanical addition to Vitality that's made them that little bit more dangerous to go up against. Zen, of course, has the mechanics in spades, but he needs some assistance.
It's up, it's down, it's into the net. And it feels way too easy for Vitality right now. Zen's 50. I mean, nothing he does is wrong in this match. He's on a different level than everyone else on the pitch right now. And I just don't know if anyone can beat Vitality when Zen's playing like this.
You know, KC had their number in the groups, but this looks a little bit different. Stizzy nearly makes it 5. Trying to go even farther in the lead than they did in game 1. SSG have completely run out of time here. They're still fighting for it, though. Here comes Diaz. Oh, I made close. It's a great effort, but when they seek perfection, they only find the crossbar.
Zach trying to maneuver something, trying to build anything, but they've got no materials. Vitality have taken everything out of the stockpile. 45 seconds. It feels like a victory lap on to tournament point for Vitality. Here's Diaz.
Oh.
Got that, but the pass just too much. You gotta send something, you gotta take all the risks at this point if you're Space Station. But even that's not working. You're sending 3, it feels like you need 5, and nothing's working.
Yeah, they might need to pull out an extra player. That, you know, initially looked like it was working pretty well for No Miss Just Fake earlier. You know, bring out a fairy peaker. Are SSG allowed to do that? Can they ask for a 4th player? Maybe a former SSG player? I know Rlcs is in the building somewhere.
Probably not exactly what Space Station fans want to hear right now. As Vitality are absolutely stomping them right now. 1 more to go.
It might be a hot take, but I think if they added Rlcs, they'd win. I think they could win from here. 4v3.
If Rlcs can win like 1v7, surely he can do a 4v3.
But with how well Zen's playing, I don't think I'd even call it a 4v3. I'd say maybe a 4v3.5. I'm not 100% confident they could win. No, I'm not trying to say this is a bad
This
thing
goes
about
just a little longer,
SSG.
right? Yeah.
We're just trying to highlight how well Zen is playing. He's been completely unplayable for SSG. They've had no answer to him in offense.
Oh, such a good play from Stizzy.
They can't get the ball past him in the midfield, and he's stopping everything in this game as well. As last, he's just doing everything all over the pitch. You know, don't get me wrong, Stizzy and Exotic have been solid, but I mean, how do you play against Zen when he is playing at this level?
He's mogging his own teammates. It's hard to talk about Stizzy and Exotic when Zen's just doing this again. When he first stormed onto the scene his rookie season, he goes and he wins the World Championship. And the crowd loves it. He's doing it again, Johnny. He's looking like that Dusseldorf Zen.
He is.
Completely unplayable.
He is.
Well, he's not unplayable, but he's playing. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying.
I'd say
you
he's
know
unplayable.
What I'm saying.
I think I'm with you there. I'd agree. He's unplayable if you're against him. I'm sure every team would love to have him on their squad.
Absolutely playable for Exotic and Stizzy.
Playable in another sense. Do SSG have any more in the tank? The biggest challenge right now is just believing that it's possible. And that these guys are extremely confident players. And a great start! Diaz with the double.
Well, the Brazilian steps up in a huge moment. You gotta set the tone early against this team. Exotic couldn't chase it down in time. And that was just excellent power from Diaz on that first touch.
Yeah, and he ignores the defender. When you're up like that, you just have to hope the miss comes through. You have to think that that is missable. Oh, good save. Reveal. Getting tested early in game 5 as well.
He's had a lot of good saves, even last game before it really started running away. Whoa, a miss! And the shot in!
Okay. Okay, I thought initially that that might be a ball that Zach would rather hit, but actually, Reveal being that close behind him, really smart heads-up play by Zach, because he could have shot that, but Reveal had a better angle, so really good play, leaving that for the third man.
Again, Space Station finding ways to keep themselves in the conversation and maybe even start leading the conversation, at least in this game. That one off the bar. Diaz rips it. Another shot. Far side denied. The Space Station very confident on offense. Couldn't quite get it in. Now Zen has another touch out and another save. That one from Zach. Follow up. Exotic was waiting for it, but he's got nothing in the tank, and it'll be boomed away.
Yeah, a bit of a giveaway there from Exotic. Attack comes to a conclusion as a result. Zen just letting Space Station have these touches in the back corner there, but will Space Station be able to turn it into something with Zach on the ball? Anything's possible. Hold on though. Space Station, yeah, they almost get caught a bit too far up the pitch there. All is well for now. So they look to add to their best tally they've had. Stizzy says no. 2-0 for now. It's all Space Station are gonna get.
Stizzy off the ceiling, still has the flip. Didn't get anything on the ball. Trying to line that 50. Space Station a clear. Exotic straight back to it in the midfield, quick to the ball. 50's not going his way. This one does go Stizzy's way. Stizzy tried to squeeze it. Exotic will steal a corner boost. Zen comes in to assist. Next up, Exotic. Stizzy right behind. Another bump as well. There was a lot of boost used in about 2 seconds there for Vitality. They sent every resource they had to try to score there. The Space Station get another clear.
Good comms again by SSG. Oh, but now again, they're looking a bit too hard for that. And it's cost them again. They need to stop this. This is so unnecessary.
Just not the time to take the risks.
They did this.
Why is he turning there either?
I mean, they did this early in the series as well. They were just trying a bit too hard to perfectly sync up with pre-jumps, with passes. It's not been that kind of day for them. I think they need to realize that these things are not working the majority of the time. In fact, it's costing you goals. You've been scored on there when you've got pressure. I think just keep it simple. The solo plays are good enough. The physical plays are always there. But we don't need these plays that require such coordination that today is just not there.
Space Station have the blueprint. Now's not the time to put the blindfold on. Reveal. Coming across, won't get the boost. Exotic gets to go clean with pace, with another touch on the roll, but just getting a piece of it was Space Station. Zen feathering it, misses the touch. But that was a tough one. He gets the pass, and
even when Zen misses, he still wins. He misses his double tap, no problem, just a quick center ball, and they're still getting the goal. I mean, he can do no wrong today.
Well, Space Station, they let Vitality back in. And now Vitality just want to rip it away completely, tying it up quickly. Zach immediately denied by Zen. Exotic. Whoa, play. Here's Zach. Quick double flick. No boost spawns for him. Trying to hurry up Stizzy there, and it works just to get a challenge.
Yeah, good try. That was very close to successful backboard bump that would have resulted in more space. This pressure! Speaking of bumps, Vitality have got one of their own.
Dodging cars is pretty difficult right now.
Oh.
Exotic will get a clean look at it, and Vitality just beating Space Station at their own game.
And it's Zen again. I mean, it sounds like we really are just glazing him, but he's involved in everything.
Maybe not enough. You know, we still don't have the official assists for the demos and the bumps.
Zen again.
He's near 100% goal participation with it, and he just can't be beat.
I mean, what's more, he just beats this man. That's a risky commit there, a start from SSG. They're starting to feel the urgency. But the truth is, this is a series they can look back and learn a lot from. I think they've gone for some plays that they just didn't need to go for, and they've taken some risks that they didn't need to take. And if this is going to be the end of their tournament, it's one that they should look back and learn from, because Vitality are schooling the young guns from NA.
Zach, catch off the ceiling. But Vitality swarm all over it. Exotic around. Space Station have a man downfield. Zach just got back in time. That was going to be a free shot for Vitality. Up high again here for Space Station. They took too many risks, went up, and now they have to take risks down 2 with a minute left. With their Paris tournament on the line. Another clear downfield.
55 seconds left, Space Station trying to find something. Anything at this point that can create a chance on goal. Diaz gets chronically dusted by, of course, you know it, Zen again.
Surprise, surprise. Zen's shown up big time. Here comes Space Station. In my 10 years of broadcasting, I've seen it all. He's playing with blindfolds on.
Space Station. They've got to put that in. I mean, it's a shot that is missable. The pressure is real, but that's a chance that they needed if they were going to win this. 15 seconds left. Vitality are going on to the top 6 unless Space Station get a miracle.
Zach needs something with time left. It's full desperation mode. But sometimes you're just the villain in the main character story. And this is the story of Zen and Vitality. Stizzy's dropped the controller. It's over.
Vitality motionless on the pitch, but plenty of motion off of it. There's some bad blood in this match in the past. But there's no more talking now. It's Vitality slam SSG. Send them back to the airport.
Vitality are smashing their way through this middle bracket. NIP might as well have been an email. Space Station with a 5-minute meeting.
I think
Can anybody stop this team?
The Vitality run is impressive. The savages. Absolute savages.
He's really letting them know.
But you know, these guys have been trash talking back and forth. Whenever they play against each other, they've been talking a lot of trash in interviews. So, you know, I personally, I love it. I hope the SSG guys continue to do this. We've seen a lot of the best personalities in Rocket League do this in the past. A lot of them have actually played on SSG in the past. And they've been fan favorites because they're willing to say the things that other players are afraid to say. Trash talking Zen, trash talking Vitality is something a lot of teams, a lot of players are afraid to do. So for me, I'd say credit to SSG for having done that in the past. I hope we see more of them in this matchup in the future. But like I said earlier, a lot that they can learn from here, in my opinion. And they could definitely come back stronger at Worlds.
The Space Station, a lot of great looks this land. They keep on improving. I'm excited to see how they do. Vitality are looking incredible right now, trying to pull off this lower bracket run here in Paris, where this final stack of teams is looking real strong. Let's go over to Leaf with the winners.
V is for victory. V is for Vitality! What a wonderful match from Vitality, looking unreal. And now I'm standing with Zen on the stage, looking absolutely incredible on field. Zen, did you just wake up today and know it was going to be different? What clicked? Because you were unreal out there.
Est-ce que tu t'es réveillé ce matin en te disant qu'aujourd'hui tu allais cliquer fort parce que là, quand t'as vu sur le serveur, c'était genre surhumain ton niveau?
Non, c'est un match comme un autre. On sait qu'on a eu une petite embrouille avec Space Station à l'époque. Là, ils n'ont pas voulu nous check, donc ULA les gars.
no, it's a match like another, but we have some story with Space Station. They didn't want to check us at the end, so just boo them, guys.
I was going to ask about that. There seems to be some sort of rivalry going on here. Has this building for some time? I'm sure you like that competition. Does that drive you further towards a victory?
Est-ce qu'on voulait en parler justement de cette voilà, petite ambiance qu'il y a avec SSG, mais est-ce qu'en règle générale, la compétitivité qu'il peut y avoir et le côté un petit peu, voilà, la rivalité qu'il peut y avoir avec les équipes, c'est quelque chose qui peut te motiver dans tes matchs?
Bah ouais, ça me motive toujours, mais contre Space Station, j'avais rien de spécial. Moi, je les aime bien, c'est juste fun. Mais je sais pas, ils le prennent comme ça, bah écoute, c'est pas grave. Eux, quand ils rage bait, on doit rien dire, mais quand c'est nous, bah on doit rien dire aussi. Bah non, c'est pas comme ça.
So yeah, me, it's fun for me to have this rivalry, but for me it's just fun. When I rush bait them, and they rush bait me, it's okay. But because they are taking it like it's, you know what? We don't care. For us, it's fun. For you, it looks like not fun. We just beat you.
You just beat them? You absolutely did. Now again, on this stage, you're gonna keep playing because you just won. Looking forward to your matches coming up, Man City and then K-Corp, the Blue Wall, former teammates in the FIFA World Cup. Are you looking forward to that match specifically and maybe overcoming players you played with?
Alors là, du coup, tu vas te retrouver dans le bas du bracket. Tu vas d'abord devoir jouer contre Manchester, mais derrière, si tu gagnes, tu vas aller chercher la Carmine Corp, notamment avec tes deux mates de la FIFA World Cup avec qui tu as soulevé le trophée ici sur cette scène. Comment est-ce que tu te sens? Qu'est-ce que tu as à dire à tes teammates de l'équipe de France que tu vas potentiellement affronter demain?
Bah moi, je dis toujours c'est match par match. Du coup, je me focus pas sur casser, mais ouais, s'il faut venir sur Vatiraiju ici, il faut essayer de les battre. Bah c'est la compétition. Moi, je les kiffe de fou et ça va être un beau match comme d'hab, quoi.
I mean, I'm going match after match, so I'm not thinking a lot about KC, but if you want to speak about it, these two guys are such good friends. So, of course, I'm gonna do my best for beat them because this is a competition, and whatever happens, I hope we will have a good match.
I've done this for a lot of the other French players, so I think it's appropriate. You've got the audience standing right beside you, Vitality over here. What do you got to say to the fans who've been supporting you guys all this time?
On fait ça assez souvent, mais avec toi, c'est un peu particulier. Il y a les fans de Vitality qui sont là, Zen. Est-ce que tu as un mot à leur dire?
Bah, merci beaucoup les gars, que ça soit les JH ou les fans entiers, vous êtes juste exceptionnels. Franchement, j'ai rien à dire, vous êtes le meilleur public et continuez comme ça les gars, franchement je vous kiffe de fou et bah, merci de me faire vivre des moments comme ça.
Mesdames et messieurs, du bruit pour Zen et Vitality!
Zen continues to dominate the age here. He's top 6 in Paris. They've got a date with Man City tomorrow. If they take care of that, they've got a date with Carmine Corp. If they take care of that, they've got a chance to play for the title of Paris Major Champion.
Yeah.
The road seems short now.
It absolutely does. And for the French players here, one of them at least is guaranteed a grand finals. So no matter what, this crowd is going to be here to the very end cheering on their players. But Vitality is just, they're just a tier above. We saw it here versus Space Station. They even took the Space Station playbook away from them, and they were being physical and going for the bumps, and it was working. Everything Vitality did seemed to work. Space Station gets 2 quick goals in that final game. You're like, all right, maybe Space Station can do something. No, they just concede 3, and Vitality take it.
Too good, too fast, too great. Vitality, they're simply getting better and better. Zen, way too good. Simply way too good.
Really?
Dizzy's been excellent. He could be a little quiet, honestly. It doesn't matter. If they're still going to get the job done, they're on fire right now. 4 EU teams. Making sure I got that number right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 EU teams remain in the top 6.
Yep.
And the only other team, the other EU team, NIP, it was the region.
Yep.
And the region takeout.
Mina might have the best European player ever as well that is still alive.
And he's French
and
too.
There's one North American team.
And there's one North American team, and it's not NRG.
Listen, this is shaping up to look like an EU regional on land if it's headed this way. So we'll see. All I know is that this version of Vitality we have not seen, I feel, genuinely since Zen's first year. Like that, this is the most consistent and high level I've seen him in quite some time. He looks great.
I agree with that, Herc. You're right on the money with that. They just seem to be like in cohesion. It's all meshing well. Zen doesn't need to do too much. And I also think that Zen's playing his best Rocket League he's ever played. I know he came onto the scene and he's in the Storm and the Fury, and then he just took over one Boston, won the World Championship. He was already the best. But now it just seems like every single moment, every single movement is so perfectly fine-tuned and crafted to where he's always a threat, either with the ball or without the ball.
Yeah, he was going for those bump plays as well late in the series, but Space Station just couldn't figure it out. They would either double commit or they would leave too much space. There was no middle ground at all throughout this match. It just felt like anytime like Zen, like that goal is phenomenal. No one shoots that like Zen does there. Top right corner, everyone else puts that off the back wall, but Zen is different.
Change of direction right there, too. He was going left, brought it back right. You're 100% on the money with that one. It's just too hard. SSG, I mean, they had their moments, but it's simply not enough. Even in this game, that could have not went to overtime. Exotic barely got beat on the challenge right there. That ball would have leaked out, would have wasted 10 seconds. We're going into game number 4, Vitality up 3-0. Little moments like that, sure, it goes in your favor right there, SSG, but then you got to keep on performing. And these North American teams, they're struggling. They're struggling to beat these very fast, very aggressive, and very efficient European teams right now, Gibbs.
But the quality of touches on the offensive third by Vitality was just unmatched. Space Station did not know what to do. Right there, Zen, brilliant touch to just pop it right up to Exotic, and Space Station had no answers, her.
No, none at all. Even in the few moments we got to see them like this.
Yeah, they got like gifted those 2 goals basically too.
It's handed to you in a way. It didn't even quite feel completely earned. You're just grateful that you could find some space, you could get a goal, but at the end of it all, Vitality just continued to fight, push their way back, and push SSG completely out of the series.
And then Space Station, by the end, it seemed like they just tilted in that final game. They just tried to do a little bit too much. They're like, we have to come back, but it was a little bit too late. But you can just see all those little micro touches. All those touches by Vitality were in that offensive third. There was so much space given by Space Station. They didn't know what to do with it.
Finally, a series where we have kickoff goals, but also, once again, you see the offensive demos. Whoa, SSG, it flips the other way. SSG gets 9 of them, and Vitality gets 2 of them.
Oh,
and in the series that we just watched, we just had 18 in favor of, who just played last match? Somebody did. Twisted Minds, 18 the last match, and Furia had 4. So amazing how that flips, and but the defending percentage still remains the same. Now, 20 percentage points versus 10 last match.
I mean, yeah, they can be demoing the players on the ground, but with how much time Vitality and the ball spend in the air there, you know, I mean, we're just playing on a completely different dimension up there. So Vitality through, they will have that game with Man City. That'll be either first or second match tomorrow. We'll see the schedule here in just a little bit. Twisted Minds versus the Gentlemates going to be our other starting match on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, we got 5 teams with French players left, or at least French representation with the Gentlemates. So it's going to be a fun day tomorrow here with the crowd as well.
This should be a good one, folks. We've got a lot of action still left to cover. We got a champion to crown tomorrow. It's going to be a spectacular day of Rocket League. But one last thing. Oh, James, I'm being told James is ready with some celebration. James, I mean, there's so much. What moment you want to pick from Vitality here?
Yeah, I mean, you can't get away from me, Wave. I'm coming for you. But this, I think, is just a great play that exemplifies Vitality as a whole. Selflessness from Exotic. It also shows how Zen can make defenses panic, and you see the double commits that Gibbs was talking about. So this is the tying goal, game 2. Eventually, Vitality is going to go win this game, but this is the selflessness. Watch, Exotic's going up. He's got plenty of boost. Could go for a sidewall double, which all your ranked teammates are going to do. But instead, he fakes it out. He knows Zen has picked up the corner boost, and he leaves this for Zen. And Zen is going to put this boost to work. He hits it to the ceiling so hard, Reveal has no chance, has to back out of the play. And normally in this situation, you'll see players go for a reset. Maybe you'll see him try to push it to the backboard, but no, Zen goes to the ceiling again. And now he's threatening a triple tap goal, could go for a reset here as well. And you see it forces the double commit from Diaz and Zach. They don't want to get clipped on by Zen. Well, you're still going to lose here. Zen pokes it past them, forces a bad touch from Diaz, and with that double commit, Zen just knows he's got to get a touch. Exotic, he selflessly set up the play. He'll selflessly close it out here with a beautiful touch to the center. Stizzy, he's a great shooter, but really, anyone could knock this in. Stizzy coming in, pokes that home. The hard work was done. Great team play, but that is just a great example of how Zen can make teams panic.
And incredible stuff. Thanks, James. Appreciate the analysis you've been giving us here. I mean, and Zen, I mean, you see that, he was talking about like Stizzy like leaving the ball for Zen, or Exotic leaving the ball for Zen. I think Zen called him off. I think he does. The only person talking on that team. He's like, no, you're not touching that. I'm touching that. He's like, okay.
He says, I go. And everybody else moves out the way. I got mine. Yeah. That's exactly what he says. If we had the Vitality comms, so many people would be amazed.
And then we always talk about those double touches off the backboard, but the only place you can't guard is the roof. do the double touches off the roof instead, and that's what Zen did there to then force a double commit out. Fantastic play.
Well, folks, we have 6 teams left at the Paris Major, and Championship Sunday, we will narrow it down to 1. Stories on either side, no matter what. The only story that seems like I'm realizing I haven't started reading yet is Man City. Were they to make it to the grand finals, what a chapter to put as chapter 1 of their place here in the RLCS.
It really feels like 5 of these teams could win the whole tournament, so I wouldn't be surprised if Man City somehow did it. And that's how it feels right now, because Man City, we didn't see much out of them, but we know what they have because of that group stage performance.
We either get Vitality, Karmine Corps in the grand finals, or we get a Man City that just beat Vitality and Karmine Corps.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
So it's going to be a fantastic day no matter what. 5 matches to play through. We got those lower quarterfinals and then the semis and then the grands. The progressive accolades continue to evolve here. Noble going to be on top of the Playmaker, and Zen somehow in these dominant performances on top of the Savior board.
I mean, of course, he can do everything. He dominates on defense, then he brings the ball up, and he dominates on offense. Edgeby does move down. He was top of Playmaker, was top of Savior. Now he's down.
The defense went down a bit during that match, so that would be why.
Exactly, and then Nas, he's looking for a back-to-back on Striker. Still holding at edge, 1.07, but TRK plays tomorrow as well. And Vatira, you never know, 0.96. That could go up in big matches.
We'll keep a track of these, and we'll let you know what they look like at the end of the Paris Major. Again, those are awards we give out after the conclusion of the World Championship in September. It's a season-long award. Here's Championship Sunday schedule. We are going to start things off with the Gentle Suits. They're going to have to get in here early because they've got a date with Thanos and Twisted Minds. Following that, Manchester City gets put into the blender with Vitality. Can Zen continue on? Then Shopify and Karmine Corps get the winners of those 2 matches, and then we crown a champion.
Every single team on 1 life at this point. It's make or break. I can't wait.
It's going to be a fantastic day. We can't wait to crown the champion. We also, I know you guys have seen on social media, there is a Rocket League reveal between semifinal 1 and semifinal 2. I've had the privilege of being able to see what it is. I cannot wait for you to know.
That's not fair. I haven't.
I'm in the dark.
Trust me, you're going to want to be right in the seats you're in right now, folks.
All right, I can't wait, man.
A fantastic time. Please be there. The doors open here at noon. The games and start at 2 p.m. We will have our pre-show kicking off at 1:30 local time. Thank you so much for watching Playoff Saturday. We'll see you tomorrow for Championship Sunday.
I just want to say, there's 3 death numbers, and I'm on my way up.
Try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
Every match starts before the countdown. And some rules aren't optional, because this one's enforced. Risk a ticket. Risk not making it to the game.
Here they are, he's gonna lay it off for Jenkins. Oh, but he's squandered possession. Here they are on the counter-attack. He's in the box.
Click it or ticket. Every ride.
Coming at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other.